Welcome, everyone. Welcome, one and all, courtesans, dignitaries, peasants, and wretches, for yet another day of celebration. I am the first drama emperor of the community, Devious Dave Rose. And I have to say, I am a little exhausted from the week's festivities, but when we wage war in the Empire, we do so in such a way that we also enjoy ourselves, and we reassure the people, and let them congregate here in this beautiful palace to reassure them that I have their interests in mind, and that the community shall be safe from these wretched barbarians who have declared war on us. So, as always, I would love to name those who have chosen to spend their time here in my grand court. So let us start off with the divine intervention, the Nine God himself, Nicky Nines, followed by BB, Bry Guy, the man with two first names, J Diz, Bo Nose, Seaman, Bird, 2393, and there are many more filtering in as well. And as we saw yesterday, I'm sure we shall see the same today. We're getting those thumbs down, starting to build up, and as we know, that's just them seething that they can't do anything. And I'm sure it also makes them see that despite YR making his channel private earlier today, although it was, I think, around 11 o'clock perhaps that he made it private. But prior to that, it apparently had been around. And apparently there was so much winning that they made their videos private and the channel private. And that didn't stop the Nine Gods from acquiring said show. And in turn, I was blessed by it as well, by multiple sources. So I'm sure that he's going to see from that too. But the difference between the beautiful job that the Nine Gods did today and what I do is that I have massive amounts of pain tolerance. And I'm also tenacious. The Nine Gods has other things to take care of in the realm, creating life and, destroying life and, geography changing. It's a big job to be a deity. You got to be zipping around, doing all these things, ignoring certain prayers while addressing others. So there's stuff he's got to do. But I've got his divine blessing, which is more than enough for me to guarantee success. And the success that we have seen so far is obviously beyond words for that group of people, because that group of people can't even speak properly. But even for the layman, even for a simple peasant or a highly courtesan, they will recognize the damage that has been done through the drama wars. Our forces have decimated the other side. And there are talks that there will be no acceptance of surrender. This will be a full war of attrition and annexation. So, what we have now to present to all those in this grand court is the show that he aired last night. And there's quite a lot that I would like to address, because it seems that these folks, these pitiful individuals, are so pitiful that they need a whole team of people to go against me. But I can do a 3+ hour show, more or less, and do it on my own and destroy every single one single-handedly. Meanwhile, they need to congregate in their safe space, and think that they can get away with saying certain things they won't be called out on or shown to be the hypocrites that they are. So, YR, You are losing badly despite your team saying that they're winning. They keep winning. So let's get to the point where the show actually starts. Let's start with bullshit music and some bullshit other stuff, but let's get to it.
Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. What's up with Dave Rhodes always infatuating or getting all the screenshots to the chat?
So, it's about 10 plus minutes of music to start the show.
We're in their hand doing they are rough. It's enough.
Okay, here we go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We clean up.
Henceforth begins the latest campaign of the Drama Wars.
In the bathtub, we get baths together. Those guys just roll around in the pig pen all day long. You know?
Sickening. It really is. You know?
Indubitably. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight. I'm going to put on the radio voice that I did on Monetize 99 all day and all show long. We got a lot of clips from Monetize Minimize 99 today.
Yes, very excited about that.
I spent all day pretty much in the...
Now, I must tell you one thing, that as I listen to this, and we're literally a minute in, the fires rise inside of me, because I also feel how the Nine God Nicky Nine felt when he was listening to this. It's absolute trash. It's absolute garbage. It's Drama Club 2021.
Tub with wire and clipping Monetizes 99. Don't even know about any other shows that went live. Not a clue.
Also, I do have to say that the reason why I say it that way is that I just envision, you know, when Crystal said 2 years in a row for Tommy where she was ribbing him that he puked his guts out on New Year's. You know, it's the same sort of, I hear her voice when I say that, you know, it's just like, because, you know, YR is like sort of a girl, and he was going on and on about like Drama Club 2021. So like him, it just sounds like something that he would say. Very effeminate, very like using pom-poms like a cheerleader, like Drama Club 2021, like as if it's unironically, you know, as if it's good or something. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Monetize this 99. It's kind of where everything all started. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting clips there for show.
And at some time tonight, can we confirm that your sister, Scott's sister, will be on the program tonight?
No, I just sent all the screenshots to the chat, dude. She's not coming on tonight.
Ah.
She's like, get the fucking title out of there. I'm not coming on tonight. I was having an appointment. I was like, I told him that.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
No, I know. Originally, it seemed like she was coming on, and then all of a sudden she wasn't, so. Yeah, no, it's all good.
Well, I think Joe's going to join the show tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and hit that. Go ahead and hit that fucking last one there. Joe, are you here?
Let's see.
Hold on a second. Here, man. I think he's here.
I'm not sure if I mentioned this earlier. I don't believe so. But here's the thing, though. The drama wars end when we decide. You declared it on us? Fine. We decide when we're done playing with your corpse. So, this is a 4-hour and 42-minute clip. Doesn't make sense because their video is 3 hours and 50 some odd minutes. So there's probably some sort of issue in regards to this file, that maybe a portion got repeated when it was downloaded or something. My eagle eye, eagle ear, and eagle mind will catch it. But just like with the previous video that he made private, however long it takes, we're going to get through this the entire way. Okay, not skipping around or anything like that, like I've done in the past, with other clips and so forth. But we're taking our time with this one. We're going to go straight through, no interruptions. We're going to see that progression. And if it takes 2 days, if it takes 3 days, so be it. So be it. The drama emperor is not going anywhere.
Absolutely.
The one you sent to the thing?
Second last in your little chat with you.
The 27 after?
It's titled. It's titled. I sent it right to you directly.
Want to see something cool, Joe?
No. It's the second last one. It's in your personal Skype.
Wire weirdo?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Let's welcome Joe into the call right now.
Yo, Joe, can you hear us, my brother? See if he's... Joe.
I don't know what it will be. It'll be something like that. Your favorite Texan is, or your second favorite Texan is attempting to call in Young Republican. Oh, yeah, he's a weirdo. But I'll tell you,
I love how they're playing clips literally from, I think it's about maybe 3 years ago.
I love Young Republican. He's a weirdo. Nice. That's really saying something, I guess. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, Tommy, listen. Yeah, Young Republican, call up, and I gotta take a piss anyway, so Young Republican take over.
Ah!
So Young Republican, go ahead and take over. Joe's got to take.
That is correct, Bry Guy. Scunty actually, I believe, initiated an attempt to raid Harsh Truth's channel. And yeah, they went into the chat and started to do all this shit. But no, they're not malicious.
Take a piss now.
Yeah. Yo.
Oh, apparently Scott actually said to raid... Well, no, I just said that.
That is some good stuff, you know what I'm saying?
It's good juice. It's good juice.
Oh, she's in the chat.
Yes, mod her, by the way, so she
All
can
right.
get rid of fake accounts of her. Because you know Vikings fan and all those scumbags.
God, what's up with...
Not sure if it was the greatest idea to allow your sister to come into the chat to see basically what you guys do and the shit that's said, but okay.
What's up with all the Nikki?
Even still, though, it's just like, it just seems odd as to why his sister would spend time as a mod in his chat. Like, she's got kids to take care of and other stuff, and when I spoke to her, it was tough enough to arrange for her to get to be on Skype, because she was like, okay, I've got to deal with this, and then they got to put the kids, have dinner, then put the kids down, and then I got to fix up, and then so it was just like, it was a busy household, and she had to fit it in. So it just seems really odd that she would be there. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but just seems odd, especially because of the issues that they've had in the past. And it's just like, what benefit do you get from having her? Well, what benefit does she get from being there? Because this show's garbage. She's definitely not entertained. So it's just like, what is this, a babysitting session? She's just making sure you're gonna behave yourself. Like,
He's in the community. Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. What's up with Dave Rhodes always infatuating or getting in a relationship with a Nikki?
I don't even know why they're saying that. She contacted me, and she's contacted me on, was it 2 or 3 occasions? There was the initial one, and then it was just to give me like this information. Yeah, 2 clarifications. Yeah, there was the one about how which nephew it was that rapped, which one was going to school for computers, and the other one was like, he came to me because he was mad that you and Tiff were saying that he was cross-dressing when he was young. And other stuff, but let's continue.
He either infatuates with my sister, which...
Dude, I certainly don't want to be with a woman who's, first of all, married. That's never been something that has interested me. It's actually gross. And especially with like a brood of 7 kids, no, thank you.
is Nikki. Then you got Nikki fucking Nines, his new girlfriend, right? Dominatrix style. You got a nice couple pictures of that tonight as well from Jerry Springer show. And then you got Nikki T, who left his ass,
Well, you damned if you do and you damned if you don't at the end of the day. And, we are on here to provide...
Remember, take it from this guy who said that Nikki Nines was straddling a piano, right?
Quality content, entertainment for everyone.
Is that why you keep making it private there, bud?
Community. We are expecting some people on the program.
And again, as always, I must ask multiple times during this transmission, is how does it feel to lose so badly, YR? How does it feel?
Your Victus.
It is early.
Yeah. So
you can take the sister to the title though. Go ahead.
I did. Let's see. I'm trying to get these clips together here. What do we want to dive into first? Oh well, we do have some situations tonight. To dive into. I mean, a whole new situation. It's called the Quora situation that's going on right now.
I have no idea what the fuck this is about, but like they were definitely not happy that she showed up not only in my chat the other day, but called into my show. And I have no idea what this is about. It's again some jealousy and attention thing. I'm sure of it.
Unfortunately, you know, she's a big drama fan, drama queen, I guess, at the end of the day, and you know, it's sickening. It really is how people they complain about the drama. I mean, she always cried about it on Gargut's stream when you were in the chats and other times as well, and then now she's all about it. So it's just weird, you know.
Well, we do have a little.
Just weird. It's bizarre. That's Joe Cronin's line.
Little admission from Quora. Just threw it out there right now. Just now, take a look. This is an admission from Quora herself, and it kind of adds up, man. It all makes sense now if you just listen to this one clip from Quora.
Vikings.
Totally.
My husband is a Minnesota Vikings fan.
What?
She messaged me when apparently this happened, and she was like, "I'm not married to a Vikings fan." She, but like, yeah, they're just trying to fuck around here.
Well, can we hear that again?
This is how, you know, Drama Club 2021. We got no content, so we fabricate it just like the fake news.
Minnesota Vikings. My husband is a Minnesota Vikings fan.
What?
Wow. Minnesota Vikings fan. So that explains everything, everybody. The most atrocious.
No, Tribunal King. Not for no reason. He says, so now they're going to attack Quora for no reason? No, it's because, as always, they demand attention. And if it's not provided, then, especially from a female, then they get very, very sensitive.
Wow.
Devious and devious Rhodes himself, Vikings fan, and that's her husband. So it all makes sense now. I told you guys from day one Quora was a troll. Told you that. Then I tried to get along with her. Obviously, that didn't work. You know, she's exposing herself, and her truth hasn't went live in a week. Probably doesn't even want to work with her now at this point. Associate.
I love how, like, these are all delusions from his mind. Like, he doesn't want to work with her. It's just like, but where are you even getting this from? This is just being generated from your own fucking delusions.
With Dave Rose. I mean, Jesus, Quora, what's wrong with you?
It is weird. That is weird. I mean, but look, that's how certain people kind of get, you know, not red or blue pilled, but like drama pilled. You know what I'm saying? Where, you know, sometimes whether it's us, whether it's other drama shows, like they just get into it and, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Start liking it.
Basically, Dave Rose pinned you down like that movie, you know, where his eyes are pinned wide open, screaming.
Oh my God.
Pretty much what he does to everybody. He just forces it on you until you accept his Emperor Highness fucking shit, whatever.
That's right. By consent or by conquest, you shall be subjugated.
I mean, anybody that has to review our shows since the weekend and still is doing it on Thursday, almost into next weekend, almost a week, Dave Rose's reviews of our content, minute by minute, second by second, pausing every 2 seconds. If you find that entertaining,
Right.
there's probably something wrong with you mentally.
Well, there's 37 people here. Many of them are probably fakes. I don't know. I mean, that's according to you. But no, people actually like to see you dissected, vivisected, while you still gasp for air, knowing that you can't do a thing as your lies are exposed.
Sorry. And I mean, speaking of mental, Travis, listen, we saw your little fucking 45 paragraphs about me having fake accounts. Yes, the other account, that Romero Ronaldo, yeah, that is me, brother.
Oh, what a surprise.
If you guys were at the beginning of the chat, I was talking to that, my split personality account. Yes, Travis, like I said a million times, when it's me, buddy, I admit it to it.
No.
I already fucking admitted to that account, so you're proving nothing, my friend. Again, with your...
He's proving that you're too much of a pussy to just make, like, Scott account number 852. You're always trying to use different names. Because, oh my, as soon as you pop into a chat where they're not familiar that that's you, because you're not going to fucking volunteer that information anyways, it gives you a little bit of cover, doesn't it? So then you can have this plausible deniability that seems to work so well for you in your mind, but you trip up over your own lies.
Obsession, okay? And Travis, by the way, you said that we don't block trolls here. The other day, Travis, fucking liar, we fucking literally, and I was in the account saying just report all them G&J Junebug's account. I'd said just report them. They were being blocked. They were getting reported, and Wire put the subscriber mode only on. So, Travis, you can take your little narratives and your lies and shove them up everybody's asses on Devious Faggot Program, you know, because, you know, Travis, you're
He's just fucking sour at the fact that Travis, you know, put in a lot of effort and actually, you know, he showed his work. You know, when you get the fucking test, you show your work. He showed his fucking work. Fucking proved it without a shadow of a doubt. And essentially the outcome was that Skunt was obliterated, was humiliated and embarrassed that he thought he could pull a fast one on us while we were all in the background laughing at us while, you know, we were comparing notes. And eventually, you know, Travis does his dissertation and the entire faculty laughs at the concept of a Skunt McFuckface.
literally a cock to this guy. You're a liar. You're a cock. You're against your fucking manhood. You said you'd always support Wire no matter what here. Complete fucking lie, obviously, as we can see. And you sit there stalking and studying the fucking community and the chats like a retard fucking psychopath. And then you fucking make recordings of it. And you prove nothing ever. Like, you're insane, dude. Joe already buried you on your show. You're fucking insane and done. There's no point in even trying anymore. You're hurting yourself every single time you open your mouth at this point. For real. So, goodbye, Travis. It was nice knowing you.
Why? What do you have planned?
That's kind of 2 shots in one, double barrel shot.
Let's see. Well, if
Oh, so there was just a mention of firearms. Interesting.
you know,
Oh my God, Tony is obsessing again over the ongoing meme and joke. He's talking in the chat now. Oh my God, stop saying that, my boyfriend. You guys are going to be live with my boyfriend that I made an action figure out of. Stop it, you're upsetting me. Tony, you need a fucking bath. Let's throw Tony in the bath. Let's get rid of that wrench, Wire. Let's get rid of that wrench. Seriously, dude, this guy, you got to stop, man.
is he really in the chat?
Yeah, he's whining about stop fucking saying Joe's joining the show. It's like he's obsessed, dude.
Oh my God,
Go
dude.
make another action figure out of your fucking heroes on YouTube.
Joe can come
Tony,
over
you
here and
fucking
tell us
creep.
that.
Go make action figures out of Joe, you creepo. Come on. Like, fucking get out of
Only
here.
the shows you do suck with Joe, so.
We're trying to do comedy over here, and you're fucking over here trying to...
Look who's reviewing us. Are they reviewing your shit over there? No, they're reviewing us. So thank you. Thank you. You fucking scumbag, dude.
It wants nothing to do with this crap. Tony has spent 8 months on here on the Wire program reviewing him, like Dave Rhodes reviews us, pressing pause every 2 seconds and recording every one of his live streams until he gave you the attention and time of day to put you on the show.
That's it's not every 2 seconds. Now, Jake Bars has made a great point in the chat. Thank you for joining us, Jake Bars. YR has gone ghost. People from his camp even asking if I've spoken to him. What did he do that made him so scared? I actually added that. So scared that he had to hide. Many a things. He's done many a things.
Like, dude, you have no room to talk. You need to stop or be in a mental ward. Like, are you fucking kidding me, Tony? Like, seriously, dude. Get help. You got the bonbon.
Yeah, can you get some FMN bonbons tonight, please? Thank you. Thank you.
So that's what we call our donations now from now on, everybody. FMN bonbons, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Looking at the clips here. Easing into the night here, kind of an early program. What is this one? Let's see.
Drama Club 2021. My God.
I've watched it 4 or 5 times, all 3 seasons. I want to know who this new caller is. It's Republican. It's a young Republican.
Scott, you don't need to be shoving the phone up your ass.
Do it again.
Okay, devious one. Let's spin that wheel. Is the wheel spinning left or right? Spin the fucking wheel, Joe.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll spin the shit out of that. Thank you, Reality Shift, for the $11 wheel spin. Yeah, he's poking fun of the fact that recently he schooled me on Twitter, and I was proven wrong with something that he posted, which was
Really?
I sound drunk. Well, you know, you kind of needed that for Monetize This. And those shows would go on forever, so you can understand how tired I would sound. But it's funny, though, because Skunt has to go back to the past. But what about this? Or what about that?
Dave Rose's is right.
Shots.
All right, well now, first of all, Nikki, we had to spin the wheel because of Nikki. Midnight Havoc happened. Reality Shift, thank you for the donation.
Thank you.
That's some important shit there, everybody. Dave Rose admitting to be schooling him on Twitter. Dave Rose not right about everything. Remember.
Well, there is that asterisk, you know, in that that motto for Devious Incorporated is, you know, that little asterisk means that, you know, it's 100% right 99% of the time. You know, there is that sort of legalese that sort of lets me get away with that saying. So, just to let you know.
Remember how you said you're only wrong about one thing 45,000 times the last 4 years?
No, I don't remember.
Maybe we can just go through the history record books. You admitting when you're wrong, especially to me, a fucking bunch of times. So.
And he can't get over that. And so it's like, if you were wrong about a few things, then you must be wrong about everything. That's what he's trying to get to. That's where his mind is trying to fucking contort itself to.
You can keep on trying there, Davey boy.
I am your drama emperor, and you shall be crushed underfoot by our armies. And I am unrelenting. Like destiny.
I mean, you got proved wrong again the other day in a liar about my sister stuff, so.
No, I didn't. You proved that you didn't fucking listen and stuff, and you ignored information that I freely said from the get-go. So, again, your obfuscation of the facts doesn't change that, in fact, I was correct.
And then Tiffany quits YouTube for the 45th time, taking another break.
See, I don't even know about that.
So, I mean, like, you know, we can do this for the rest of our lives.
No, see, that's the thing. You can do this for the rest of your life, which isn't very long. Because at the rate you're going, your liver failure is going to lead you to death much, much sooner than me. And I talked about this the other day, is that I'll outlast you, okay? I'm going to outlast you physically. You know, the liver damage alone ensures that you're going to expire much sooner than I am from this existence. So you've already lost, okay? You've already fucking lost.
These are the people that, like sands through the hourglass, these are the people that hate their lives. Nikki Nine, Dave Rose, Ken, Shannon, and more.
Coming soon. So
That is coming soon.
When we took a bath, you know, I think that was a
little steamy and sexual in there, you know?
A little magical moment. We're waiting on Dating. See, we're gonna dive more into this Quora situation with Danny, Victor. I think they're taking a bath themselves at the time, and we're a little bit earlier today. You know what I'm saying? But it is Thursday. We do shows mostly every day. We try to, and we are on a continuing drama war. I think day 4 or day 5. Lots of narratives out there, you know, and
yet Today, you've made your entire channel private after the hemming brought on by the Nine God. Now, why would that be? If you guys had been winning the drama war which you declared, why would you not keep this information up? Meanwhile, all my videos are up from the last week.
Folks, we are here to bend for you, but not for certain people anymore.
Oh, it doesn't matter if you bend anymore. You're going to break. It's as simple as that. And in fact, I think you already did by making your channel private. I think you already did.
Yeah, what I mean.
Apparently you don't.
So yeah, you know, we're taking it back, DC Drama Club style.
Drama Club 2021.
Taking it to clips, taking it to screenshots, giving our opinions, reactions, concerns, questions on the matters, on the subjects, and on the situations in this community. I mean, the Quora thing is pretty big. You know, we're not going to sit here and call her, you know, pull a Joe and disrespect her like that. But, you know, she's definitely vocal about us, talking about copywriting my channel, like all kinds of weird shit. That is, I find disrespectful and inappropriate. Scott?
Listen, they all go on about, they don't care about who goes where, they don't care about views, whether it's fucking Tony, Ken, or whatever. The first thing Tony's saying in the chat is, oh, I had 70 over here, which he probably bought, just like the fake accounts he makes supporting him, because no one really does support him. And,
well, it's a difference, Tony. When we were doing shows, yeah, we hit the 70, 60 points, 50 points, but when other shows are like constantly putting out false narratives about us, it kind of hinders the viewers.
False narratives. We're literally breaking you apart from your own words, from the words that you're trying to obfuscate and plain out hide from us when you make your channel private.
You know, and a lot of the viewers are of the 85 percentile. A lot of the donators moved on. You know, they grabbed those guys, of course.
Another thing, Tony, was that those guys that you apparently can like ridicule or review better than I can, I guess. They were still coming on the show, still kind of like up and down with you. The people won't even fucking come on the show with me, though.
Right.
You know what I mean? So there's a difference there as well. But yeah, man, like, so, I mean, like, and then you got Dave, Ken, like, obviously caring where Yig goes. I mean, we got a nice screenshot of Ken today. And Yig saying, like, he's been nothing but supportive of Ken. I always hear the chats. Every time I've seen him saying Ken's a great guy. Right. I told you, Ken is not a great guy. I told you that. I fucking told you that. I told all of you that. They go on about what they're guilty of. They literally go on about what they're guilty of daily. Caring about who goes where. They give people ultimatums and repercussions.
Yes.
No. That's wrong. I explained this the other day. Yig came into my chat, said 45 viewers, which is what we had at that point. I guess maybe Nikki thought he was trolling the chat, so he blocked him, or he hid him on the channel, and I unhid him. And he left a comment recently about how disappointed he was with Ken. And I heard Ken on the show. That's the thing, though. I don't know what kind of issues they have, you know, or what issue Ken had with him and whatever. I don't know. So I'm not going to get involved with that and stuff. But again, I unblocked him on my channel. I didn't delete his message on the video. And, you know, Yiggs never seemed to have a problem with me. I mean, he said that he only, you know, did a Patreon on Drama Club because of me. So to me, that's, you know, shining praise. So I don't know. Nikki9 says he was talking shit in YR's chat. I said anyone talks shit, they are cut. Okay, well, I would like to know what it is, because if in fact he was talking shit, then yeah, that's the thing. I'm willing to allow, well, that would be the wrong phrasing, is that I really have no problem with people going, you know, just being fans of both shows, right? Like not wanting to deal with the drama, although it's all drama, but like not wanting to be at least forced to pick sides. It's just to listen and enjoy. And people like Heistman just watch and They don't take sides. They just like to listen. And yeah, I mean, if shit is saying bad things, I would like to know, and I want to make up my mind as to what I choose to do in regards to comments. But that's the thing, though, is that I won't overlook what Nikki Nines is talking about. Like, if you're gonna talk shit in a chat and try to play me and then try to play both sides, well, then I'm not gonna deal with you. You're just out. So just be aware is that I know people, who's fucking around and shit. Like Ronald Booth fucking, he was big here, and then, YR went rogue, and then he'd been popping up in his chat, and then he started talking shit. And, it seems to be clear that he supports that side more than this side and is willing to, show that in certain ways, and I'm not down with that. So he's gone from here. And he'd been around for a long time, but I'm willing to make that stance that, it's also based on character, okay? Because, yeah, you can, I don't know, say what you want and well, not you can say what you want in the sense that you can like who you want, and if you want to just be in both chats, I don't give a fuck. But if you're over there saying Dave Rose is a fag, and then you're here like, I love your stuff, Dave Rose, you're gone. It's as simple as that, because it's clear that you're just trying to start shit. On which side, I don't know, but that's the thing. I'm not going to waste my time trying to figure that out, okay? But if you just want to watch, then I don't care, But it's the people who want to flood the chat with addresses or wants to spam it with fucking, derpy fucking emoticons and stuff because they're so weak in their life they have nothing else to do. I'm not going to tolerate that shit. This is not a free speech platform. YouTube's already proved it, okay? So shut the fuck up. Fall to your knees in front of the drama emperor and just wish that, I choose your fate to be a quick one.
Who does that?
I mean, just with the SC Steve situation, with him being gone and stuff. I mean, I was given ultimatums, and I'm not going to be around if SC's around, or if So
that's not an ultimatum, asshole. You stupid dumb fuck, fucking YouTube channel hiding coward. That's not an ultimatum. It's like you're basically being told, look, dude, I'm not telling you what to do. And again, he always omits that because he's such a fucking faggot and a coward. It's like, dude, if you're going to keep hanging out with that skeezy guy, that, is always trying to push me to buy some crystal meth, and I don't want to hang out with him or even in his fucking cockroach-infested house. Like, me saying, if you're going to be hanging with him, I'm not there. It's not fucking an ultimatum, stupid. My God, this is what children say. This reminds me of a fucking viral video that I saw the other day where this kid says, I'm running away, Dad. Like, the mom's filming, I guess, or it's the house camera filming. It's like, I'm running away, Dad. And this little kid, he must have been like 6 or 7, backpack on. He's like, takes a backpack and, yeah, he's just like leaving his house. And this is in the yard. And the dad's like, why are you running away? And he's like, because you, and the kid says, because you said you don't love me. He's like, all I said was stop playing PlayStation and go to bed because it's late. And the kid says, well, that's the same thing. And the parent obviously is just like, no, it's not. You get your ass back in here, blah, blah, blah. But that's the mentality of a fucking child. Think about that. But that's the same thing. They're so mentally undeveloped that they can equate the two. This is, they're all so unevolved, so immature. And again, I said it, I think it was yesterday, or maybe today, I don't know. All of them combined don't even breach a double-digit IQ. Let's continue.
So, put you in certain spots, certain corners. When you get backed up into that, and it's not right.
It's not right for someone to say they don't want anything to do with me if I'm going to associate with criminals and people who do malicious things and stuff. It's not right for you to tell me that you think that you can remove yourself from this toxic situation because misery loves company, and who's more miserable than me?
down in the chat here. I'll ban that for hate.
No, that is Tony. Fake.
No, Travis. These people can't necessarily be ignored because when you ignore them, they come and flood your chat and they start to harass people or they try to mask their number and they'll call into a show. I mean, again, look at people like S.E. Steve, the anonymous caller calling into Ken's show, always wanting to be like, "Yep, I just want to say, Ken, it's all fucking bullshit." And he does it to get a chuckle. His life is so pathetic. He needs to annoy and harass other people. And what does that? A child. You know, a child that, say, might crank call somebody. You know, like, is your refrigerator running? This is what these things are. They're little Peter Pans.
Tony, why don't you just call in, be a man? You know, no one else is or being. They don't understand. You know, they don't understand what a debate is. They don't understand. You know.
I don't want to talk to a scumbag that said his wife even worked in the hospital. He's nothing filled with lies and narrative, dude. From day one, this guy.
Sorry, Travis. No, I won't ignore death threats or any other legal threats that are based in fallacies.
Plain.
It's true.
Telling people that his fucking father or uncle, whatever his family's fucking mafia, you touch people, kill you, fucking guys has money to pay 10 bets that he can't fucking own up to. Like, seriously, this guy's a cancer, bro. Who knows what else he's been day one in this community? Honestly. Fuck that guy.
Nicky McDonald in the chat. Shit, loyalty is no such thing, not when it comes to humans. My loyalty remains Jesus. Humans' loyalty to others is surface level at best. Good point.
And Scott has laid his loyalty at the feet of the Dark Lord.
You can.
You put subscriber 5 hours a log him over on and I don't.
What?
Probably how you get the fucking pop the chat.
Well, Tony doesn't keep making fake accounts. You know what I'm saying? I'll adjust it.
Put it on moderator or put it on call subscribe to the channel. You probably are already there though.
Take the phone out of your ass, Mr. McKinnon.
Probably is. But
Drama Club 2021.
I don't know what to put it on, dude. Put it on like drivers of like, I don't know, 10 minutes.
I did. Some 45 minutes.
45 minutes. 45.
Well, go talk about poo-poo and pee-pee over on Joe's show, Tony. It's so fucking bad, no one wants to review it anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. Fuck you, YR.
Just checking the algorithm. By the way, I watched Space Jam 2. AG, the algorithm's like the bad guy in it.
I couldn't even fucking go through 30 minutes of it. It's too much for kids. It's too, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's perfect for you fucking idiots.
That's way too much for... Dude, like, they even like, nothing that... Listen, not that I don't agree with... They desexualized Lola Bunny.
What a surprise. Skunt, who projects his sexual frustrations on others, as does, in fact, that entire fucking crew, that's the issue. Not that, say, I don't know, the story was bad, it was unentertaining, they had that piece of shit LeBron James in there. No, it's the first qualm that he has is that they desexualized an anthropomorphic rabbit. Priorities.
Which we already knew about a year ago.
I'll probably watch the whole thing. Just
By the way, this also builds character because anybody that Sorry, I'm going for that fly again. He's back. Anyone that would focus on that first and foremost, I think there's issues there.
Say I watched it, but
And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that if you're gonna make it direct towards kids. I don't think there's nothing wrong with desexualizing or anything like that. You know, it's they. Fuck, man.
the fuck
We're
you
living in
talking
generation-
about?
He's flustered over even talking about this. Wow, like this is something maybe you want to be speaking to a psychologist about, because you know your frustrations or your sexual urges when it comes to furries, I guess, anthropomorphic animals. Yeah, that might be something serious.
But if you're Christian and you believe in the Lord, that's all a bunch of horse stuff. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Who are you talking to?
Bro, there's Adam and Eve.
What are you saying right now?
Not Adam and, like, Eve mixed together as to one. That's what you're saying, that you like you're accepting of it. Like, oh, it's not a big deal. Like, it's... What are you saying?
I'm saying, like, okay, so, like, we were raised when we were kids, like, I guess in an uncensored kind of era, you know, where it wasn't a big deal. It was probably easier to talk to your kids about the birds and bees than it is now. Like, now they're desexualized and everything, but they're almost, like, making everybody have no genders. Like,
What the hell is he talking about?
like, and listen, Lola Bunny's a cartoon, so really she shouldn't have a gender as a cartoon. I mean, let's be honest. I don't disagree with that, because it's a fucking cartoon, you know? And it's Warner Brothers, man. Remember, it's not Disney, so, like, you know, they gotta fit in with the narrative, but, like, they don't so much they're not like Disney. I mean, I got more respect for Warner Brothers than Disney, for sure. It's a touchy subject, man. It's probably hard to get into, but, you know, I mean, there's obviously some SJW narratives in there, because they picked their new team with, like, most of the women, like some male basketball players from the NBA. They make.
Who do they have in there from the NBA? Do you know any names?
Yeah, well, they have, like, some of LeBron's teammates on the Lakers, right? And then they got, like,
the
WNBA
Brow.
players.
The Brow was on there?
I don't know the name. I don't watch basketball enough to know their names, bro. I don't. So WNBA players as well. So they threw the females in there too, but at least they made it even. Like, they didn't just use all WNBA players.
Right.
You can tell that the agenda's there, but they're kind of more on the, like, let's make everybody equal side than just push one agenda. It was trash. I fell asleep at the end. The most important part of the movie, I fucking passed straight out. So.
Was there any, like, celebrities besides the basketball players in there? Like,
Michael B. Jordan. For
Really?
spoilers. Well, there's a scene, like, you know, where fucking they're introduced and they're like, we found him, we got our fucking captain or whatever, Michael Jordan. So that's with the cat. He walks out and it's Michael B. Jordan. Pretty funny. That was the funniest part of the movie, honestly.
Well, that sucks that it sucked.
I don't care that I'm spoiling it either.
Here's customized dead air for Dave Rose.
I do appreciate that, yeah. Just put up the Bomb picture, please, that our friend Gamer Tab made.
Which picture? The bonbon?
Yeah,
Oh my
let's put that up. Not with the
God.
fucking towers behind it. We'll go fuck that, man. So let's go ahead and just put it up without the towers.
I'm going to contact The Hague and provide this as evidence as crimes against humanity. Fucking shit. Trauma Club 2021.
Can you put it in the group chat here, please?
I sent it to you literally like fucking 2
Oh,
minutes.
here, I got it.
Privated Channel 2021.
Thank you to Gamer Tab again for this image. Do appreciate it. We love our fans, man. We love our fucking supporters, our audience members, whatever you want to call yourself. And we appreciate. We'll accept you on Skype. We appreciate your creativity as well. If you got clips for us, send them into the show. You got images that you're creative on. Like Gamer Tab, obviously, can create some pretty cool things too. We'll play it and we'll put it on the show, man.
We do have the Found Mouse Network bonbons. They're in stock here. Got a whole case of them.
This is excellent.
People, the Drama Emperor does this for you, not for himself. But trust me, the war's weigh heavy upon my heart and my body. Please consider donating. Some sort of alms, some tithing. But the kingdom can't fund itself during these wars without some form of charity from the people that it is meant to defend and to raise up.
We were born into sin. We must, by the blood and accept Christ.
It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and S.E. Steve.
It's the only one. Accept and believe that Jesus did die on the cross for your sins and rose from the dead.
Conversation with my sister today, not to get too religious. We'll save that for when she's on here. And we'll have a little pre-call to know where we're going. But, I understand, like I told her, and, she'll get into full detail about this. But I understand why people don't believe. I understand why people lose faith. Because we are in a kind of messed up world. There's a lot of bad shit, man. There's bad people, and we're bad to each other, and we all do it to each other. And none of us are innocent, and
I've never threatened anybody's life or the life of their family.
of us are victims because we do this. Like, this YouTube stuff is really petty compared to what's going on in the world with countries killing each other, with countries murdering each other. There's an albino village.
Oh, there's actual countries now that are fighting each other? Like, the countries themselves are, like, physically fighting, or the people in them and the governments?
In Africa, dude, of albino children. And, like, there's poachers and witch doctors that hunt them down and cut their limbs off and boil them for people that are sick in Africa, because they feel like the albino children are cursed, but they feel like if they cut their limbs off and boil them, it's a cure for other diseases in Africa. It's a sin, man. So there's, like, people over there trying to rescue these, kids, and they aspire to be things, and they're not told that they only have, like, 4 or 5 years to live, but they aspire to be things like lawyers and doctors and, and we sit here complaining over our YouTube drama and being, like, dickheads to each other. Like, it is kind of sick, man. It really is.
What's sick is what you've done over these past 3.5 years.
We don't know how good we got it, any of us here in this community. Just for the fact that we're able to have internet or communicate this way at all, or to get a little bit of decent food, or, like, man, seriously, like, there's a lot of crazy, messed up shit. People are born in messed up ways in this community, in this world. Can't take anything for granted. It is, man. Like, and I've heard the quote before. Like, it shouldn't exist to you. Like, if it doesn't exist to you, if you're not a part of it, then it shouldn't exist. You can only you can only live in your own world, basically. But that's.
I feel like I'm in a room that's slowly filling full of carbon monoxide, and it's just getting noticeably more and more difficult to breathe. Like, it's exasperation, to breathe fresh air and not this poison fucking gas that's just constantly filling up the room.
It's like saying, so we shouldn't have social media or maps or even education. Like, I shouldn't know that Africa exists. I shouldn't know that Europe or Middle East exists or anywhere else but where I live. And I guess you'd probably...
It's always hilarious. He's like Middle East. He never says the Middle East. He's always like Europe and Middle East.
More stress-free if you didn't know about what was going on in the world, and you just did focus around what was going on around you. And sometimes I think people just do that on purpose to block themselves out, shelter themselves, and put themselves, in that safe space so they don't have to feel like the reality of what's really happening in this world, And I understand that.
What's your one, like, dabbling out of the community real quick. What's your one, like, gripe or major concern about, like, the world right now? Like, if you had one, what would it be? Like the censorship,
My major concern is the combo of vaccines, the COVID virus itself, the Delta variants, and, like, the mutation of the virus with the mutation of the vaccines. And
you'd give no legitimacy to your Drama Club 2021 with that music in the background. It makes things way, way worse, and it's terribly disgusting and embarrassing. It should be embarrassing for you. You should be humiliated.
Like, it's not like, sometimes I'm like, maybe depopulization is needed. Sometimes I'm against it as well, man. I'm very up in the air in that. Like, I'm not really sure what side to pick there. I'm not, but I'm definitely against the people that are running it, like Fauci and Bill Gates and stuff, you know, and, you know, that's one thing, but the racial divide is a whole nother thing, too, trying to racially divide us the way they are right now. With BLM and Antifa and all these weird radical groups that are being funded by the government clearly to separate us. I mean, that's a major concern as well. You know, I'd rather, if they're going to kill us, let them kill us. Fuck it. If they're going to kill us through the COVID virus or the vaccine or the chemtrails, let them kill us. I'd rather them kill us than we kill each other.
Well, hold on.
You know
Why? Hold on a minute. Why? Like, okay, everyone's, you know, shits on on the vaccines, blah, blah, blah. But didn't Trump is the one who made all that happen with the operation? So
totally.
We need to either praise Trump or shit on Trump. It wasn't the Democrats who made that.
I agree, man. That's why no politician's good, bro. Like, Trump's not good. Biden came out the other day saying Facebook is killing people. And, you know, Facebook's in a big uproar about that because Biden's off his leash. Like, this guy got dementia. You can't control everything that's going to come out of his mouth. That's why his handlers always push the media away so much, because you don't know what's going to come out of that guy's mouth when he has dementia. You know what I'm saying? We put Dave Rose's father on the show. He might say some shit Dave Rose doesn't want people to know about. Seriously. So that's why Dave doesn't want anybody to talk to his family. I mean, come on.
And we know that obviously is false. But again, just keep throwing shit out there, Scunty. Hope something sticks. Again, this all stems back from the fact that his sister contacted me. And he's just eternally offended at the fact that she interacted with me. And he says, I gave you permission. I let her speak to you. I mean, that is the biggest laugh of all. That somehow you told your older sister, who lives her own life in a different province, that she had permission to speak to me.
Right? But he can talk to everybody else's, right? It's fine.
But that's the thing, though. Whose family have I talked to? Whose other family have I talked to? I don't think I've ever talked to anybody's family in the community here. So, like, I mean, what? I've talked to Ken's wife. Okay. Talked to Joe's wife. Okay. Who else? Who else have I talked about?
But anyway, you know, you can say come on all you want, but that's the fucking facts right there.
Hold on, let me get my dinner. I'll be right back.
You should put on a sidewalk and let sit and talk and have a smoke. Sorry for the dead air, guys. Just gonna have a cigarette there.
Yo. What is that, man? Sitting here. What's going on with the phone over there?
Is he chowing down on some fucking cock? Again, this is the funniest thing, is that YR thinks he's being clever and funny, and everyone looks at him like that fucking retard in the school that would always, like, eat the fucking leftover food that people left on the table, like the fucking retard he was. And YR thinks this is actually funny. Drama Club 2021, where we literally eat and purposely make noises of our chewing as we do so, because we want to remind everyone we have the moral high ground here at Drama Club 2021. We're civilized, unlike all those individuals there. Dave Rose, he's a joke. He's not as smart as he thinks he is. He doesn't know multiple languages, and he was apparently rattled by Danny saying that I wasn't as smart as I thought I was. Yeah. Let's continue to hear this abomination. Say it with me, people. Drama Club 2021.
Nice, great poutine I'm eating right now. It's a wonderful poutine.
So nice. So nice. Really, contradicted by the classical music in the background. It's literally like when a fucking white trash trailer park piece of shit wins the lottery. They get themselves a big house and they're like, I'm going to act like a rich person. So they put on a little Bach or Mozart, and then they fucking order like 30 fucking buckets of KFC and eat it, while soaking into a fucking Turkish rug. And, yeah, I'm civilized now. I'm cultured.
No commercial break. Relaxing.
Normally, this stuff, I am revolted, okay? I have no tolerance for this shit. I wasn't raised this way, and I certainly won't allow it to be around me, because this truly is the uncivilized. And the thing is, though, I'm sorry, but we're going through this minute by minute until it is done. I am exposing YR and the rest of them for the garbage that they are, and yes, it is required for you to hear the same shit that I've actually been forced to deal with when I was doing shows with YR, where he would do exactly this, and he would do it on purpose, and you people need to understand that this person is a fucking piece of shit.
You don't have to forget. Just remember the Sunday, all right?
Gotta fill that dead air somehow, right? I'm gonna try to get past this because this is fucking no doubt, I believe.
Well, on that note, I guess this is yours.
Yo.
Since you put the picture up, I mean, you'll have to play the. Let me just think about this. All right, just play the clip. Okay, well, wait, no, hold on, because it's got to be. It's got to be in sequence here. 2 clips in sequence. Okay.
Finishing off my din. Let me see what clips you.
Yeah, give us a play-by-play that that you're chewing and sucking your fucking cheeks like a fucking savage.
You got.
Okay, so here's Leah scared of Rose and monetized this 99.
She's scared, man. She's scared of Dave Rose.
Sent to you personally.
Again, he's still chewing. Still chewing. Again, why don't you leave this fucking public so everyone could just fucking... You get the views, too. People would view you. They'd watch you. They'd timestamp. Yes, this is where this scumbag, disgusting, vile piece of shit decides to eat. And listen to this fucking garbage. Because he really is a piece of shit. And here you chewing over and over, basically showing your contempt for everyone And you being the entitled little bitch that you are.
And the next one is Leah comes on only when Scott comes on. There you go.
How does it feel to keep losing, YR?
All right, clip number 1, sponsored by Volkswagen.
Drama Club 2021.
Loading up here. Looks like Joe had a mustache on this video. How's the mustache, Scott, tonight?
Is Scott fucking struggling to breathe? What the fuck is going on here?
Unconnecting beard in this video. My mustache is very voluptuous and fruity right now, smelling like shampoo.
Oh my god.
It's loading. It's a long one.
Keep chewing there, YR. Keep chewing.
Dove shampoo, sponsored by
Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, bodily functions, great.
Hey, man, I'm just happy to hear from you tonight, Breaking Oz. We missed your ass. Here's the shot for your motherfucker. Scott, what's up, man? What do you got?
Speaking of bodily functions, is basically, is you making your channel private basically the digital form of you losing your bowel content and just shitting your fucking self out because you're fucking scared? Is that it? Because if we're going to be fucking dealing with bowel movements, we might as well fucking just envision that act as the digital form. And everyone can think of the noise. Just imagining YR in a public place shitting his pants if he sees Nikki Nines or Ken or Dave. Shitting his pants right there on the floor, just pff, like a fucking waterfall of fucking brown sludge. Is that what we're seeing here digitally? Because I think so. I think that's exactly what we're seeing.
What on your mind there? What do I got on my mind? Well, I'm drinking piss, Joe. I'm drinking a bottle of piss here. You too? Well, yeah, so tell me, what is the alcohol content of this? 43? It's only 40%. It used to be 45, but it's only 40.
45.
40% is good. I just like to drink it straight out of the bottle, man. You know how it goes. Well, that's a Mickey? You do, right? That's a Mickey. I call it a pint here.
That's the funny thing, that word seems to be just like exclusive to where I am. Everywhere else is like you say a Mickey, they're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, Mickey to me is like a little shot, like that big little shot thing. Yeah. I need to be a mouse. What's up, Larry? Hey, let me hear you say fuck Kim Kardashian. I did. I fuck Kim. Wait, now what was it? Do it again. Say fuck Kim Kardashian. I did. Fuck Kim Kardashian, I did. And fuck Beyonce, too, with her Egyptian little necklace on there. That was beautiful. The Illuminati. She was cosplaying Goldar from Power Rangers. Yeah. I saw that meme. That's awesome. Leah,
That wasn't the... There you go.
Yep. Okay, Leah's here. Leah, say hi to everybody. Everyone is freaking out that Leah was not here from the beginning.
I know.
Hey, how's it going, Miss Leah?
Hi. I've been seeing everybody wondering where I am.
All right, so we got to go to the next one?
Yeah. See, like, these clips are the source now. I got them all fucked up.
Oh,
Oh my god. So we've got fucking Scott, messing around, trying to do something, bad connection, and then you've got YR who's, again, masticating whatever trash he just purchased.
What's up, Tony?
Awesome. Leah, you here? Yep. Okay, Leah's here. Leah, say hi to everybody. Everyone is freaking out that Leah was not here from the beginning.
I know.
Hey, how's it going, Miss Leah?
Hi. I've been seeing everybody wondering where I am.
It's good to have you, Leah.
It's good to be back.
Leah, tell everybody about evolution. I heard you like the topic of evolution.
See, you know that basically Wire could mute himself at any point. At any point. It'd make it easier actually to hear the clip. I mean, if they're trying to make me look so bad, you'd think he'd have the foresight at least to say, okay, Scott's the one who's probably going to take the lead on this one, obviously. He's raging, ripping, pissed, seething, tranny. And, you know, he's going to fucking go with this. No problem. I'll play this. I'll mute myself. And then everyone can hear this perfectly well. And then, obviously, won't interfere when Scott speaks. And then he just supposedly is going to decimate Dave. So it'll be great. No, not at all. No, it's about YR. It's like I was saying from the get-go, is that he is self-sabotaging from the start. So even if he's got a good thing, what's he doing? He's ruining. And he did this, I believe in other parts of this video, we're talking over Scott, and he's just basically getting Scott mad and stuff. And again, who else was providing the content? It sure is not YR. So he's basically self-sabotaging as he lives. His own existence is his own demise.
Oh, well, I do. I like science.
Mm.
Real quick before...
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god, you're still eating when you could mute yourself. How does it feel to keep losing, YR? I mean, you fucking uncultured piece of shit. How does it feel to keep losing? You're pathetic. Poor people look at you. Homeless people look at you. And they say, at least I've got better fucking manners than this disgusting piece of shit. He was sent to fucking prep school and shit. He should have fucking shaped up and should be able to know which fucking fork goes on what side and so forth. No. You are literally fucking... I mean, even fucking... Was it Jerry Springer wouldn't feature you on his show because you're that much trash.
I'm just going to bombard you with clips, dude, because I don't know where the one is where she says she will not come on when Dave Rose is on. It's like, because it proves everything about Dave Rose having this weird dilemma, this weird thing for people's wives. And
that's hilarious. I don't get along with Leah. We're obviously at different sides of the political spectrum. I think I can't necessarily say, okay, how can I put this? I can't say she's stupid, but she's not that intelligent, and she's said some things that are just so retarded. And she's easily manipulated through her emotions, and this is already proven fact. And one thing that's certain is that I find no sexual attraction against her, like for her. Like I'm not saying she's revolting. What I'm saying is just that the idea is just like, oh, Dave would like this girl and stuff. And it's just like, ugh. First of all, it's unattractive to me, it's just unattractive to be attracted to somebody who's married and stuff, or in a relationship. And she's not my type. Okay. But it's just like they're obviously they're grasping at straws here. I remember actually one time where I got into a call, prior to the start of the show, and like I swear to God, I swear on everything that I find that I hold dear, is that it was just me, Joe, and Leah, and we were preparing for Monetize This, and he said something. It was something along the lines of, "Why don't you have sex with Leah?" or "Why don't you be in like?" And like I felt so uncomfortable at that point, because it's just like, and I felt sort of like kind of grossed out, to be honest. Well, no, I did feel grossed out, but I was also sort of like at a loss for words, and I felt creeped out too. It's just like, because the guy said it in such a way that it was just, and yeah, maybe it was a fucking joke. You never know with that guy, but still, it's just like he said it in such a casual way that it is just like, you're saying this even with your wife here, dude. Like, ugh, fuck. Like, maybe I am a little fucking traditional and all that, but you know what? You kind of already know that when you're dealing with me, and it's just like, But then again, I mean, I kind of think that Leah would also think it's gross too. I mean, there's so many other things that he's fucking done that is just like this sort of thing, and it's just, she's like, ugh. It's like, it's gross, man. Like, let's continue.
Community, whether he's jealous that he doesn't have a wife
or whatever.
That's the thing, though. I don't get jealous. That's the thing. I just don't get jealous. It could mean nothing to me, because it's just like, okay, fine. If that's the way you want to feel, or that's what you're gonna do. Well, okay, fine. You're not gonna manipulate me emotionally. I can recognize this from a mile away. If anyone tries, I call them out and I destroy them. But if I need to go so far as to remove myself from that situation, so that, because I've been with girls who try to make me jealous. It's just like, no, I'm not gonna fall for that. Okay, you want to be with me, that's great, but you want attention from other people, and you want to cause, drama and stuff in our relationship, kick to the curb. And that's it. It's just like, I don't deal with that shit. I don't get heated, especially, with that sort of stuff, because I know what you're trying to do, and I am literally the Mount Everest above you that can't be fucking shook. Okay? Okay.
You started that thing with the wives.
I'm still eating.
No, but like, fuck,
character
man, like,
thing, right? I get what you're saying, though.
Oh, fuck off. Like, he goes on to Shannon, like, what do you got tougher than Shannon? And then it's fucking like,
yeah, it is.
How dare he talk to Shannon and bust your balls?
And it's more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Your thing with the wives was like a cutesy type, and they really.
No, nothing cute about what Skunty did. The stuff that he talked about Leah, about Drew's wife, about obviously Quora, who else? Shannon. There's got to be more people. Oh, I believe there was Rocky's wife, Jessica. Somebody else wants to say in the chat, let me know. But I remember, and also, come on, guys, let's not ignore the fact that literally he is one of the thirstiest fucking people out there. And he's constantly tried to speak to girls, behind the scenes and stuff, and try to do whatever the fucking trash bag does. But he tried to, thank you, Bex. Thank you, Danimal. Thank you, Bex. That is absolutely correct. And she was obviously in a committed relationship. Well, I don't know if about Tony's wife, but regardless, it's clear that he has a track record. And he's just so thirsty that, you've got the Shell situation, right? Obviously Bex, and there was a few other girls, again, that he tried to sort of, get into the background and start to, charm them up and, get these incriminating photos and all that sort of thing. So, he's already been proven to do that, okay? It's on record.
We're attracted to you, bro. The radio voice, and just the whole.
I'm telling you, man. She wouldn't come on that whole monetized us 99. She's like, "Is Dave still there?" I got the clip here somewhere, man. Is Dave still there? Yeah, I'm not coming on. Then I'm not coming on to be lied about. Is exactly what she said.
Wow.
But hold on. The thing is, though, if she comes on, then she could dispel those lies. So it's the opposite. By coming on, she dispels them. It's not to be lied about. She has the ability to easily come on. The wife of the host could easily, get me muted and have her say and school me if it was true.
Just a guy. Shout out to Minnesota Vikings fans.
Oh my God.
What?
Actually, yes, Minnesota, you could come on this show. Even though it's Friday night, it's not monetized this. Tomorrow's monetized this. So you could come on the show. I think.
Wow. So we got Quora admitting that Vikings fans are her husband.
9 patrons.
Get over there and sign up to that damn Patreon right now.
Oh my God.
We got Quora admitting the Vikings fans are husband. We got Joe the other day shouting at a Vikings fan to come back. Team Docs.
Why?
Right?
Why?
Team Docs in the house, baby. Team Docs. Most malicious people in the community.
Bro, me and Scott had to get our phone numbers changed. What was it, a couple years ago? Because of Vikings. So
yeah, and he got my new ones. He still calls block call when I'm on air. I've answered
And I guess it was just random out of the blue. It wasn't that you fucked with him and that you threatened him and did other things. No, forget about context or past, evidence, histories, issues. No, this just magically happened. Just like when, and this is somewhere later on in the clip that Nikki Nine played earlier today. Nikki Nine, sorry, is that I suddenly knew how to speak French. That's what Danny said. I suddenly knew how to speak French. It's not like as soon as I got into this community from the get-go, not only did I, was I honest about it, that I, even did a little flex and did speak French. Even back in the days when I was working with Tommy C on his Shot from the Point hockey show, he had several French-Canadian viewers, including Elias, who does frequent Ken's show. And, I said things on that show, phrases and, sentences or just statements, whatever, responses to what was in the set in the chat, totally in French. And no problem. There was times where I did the same thing just to do a little flex that smoke, I guess. Is that, am I using the phrase correctly? I doubt it. But I like mixing these supposed, common slangs that just disappear within a few years. But, when people say it now, at that point of their popularity, it's like, oh, I'm so cool and stuff. So flex that. Yeah, that's going to be a new saying for us here. Flex that smoke. I don't know if it's even fucking valid because I don't understand the whole smoke concept. I still don't understand that. Keith sent me some 30-minute fucking, I don't know, radio show, from New York, whatever that big, the big one with the hip hop and stuff that's so famous and stuff. They explain what it is in there. I'm like, I'm not going to fucking sit through all this fucking garbage just to, figure it out. It's just like, if you don't know the phrase, just fucking don't waste my time. But yeah. Let's see here. What else was I going to show? Okay, let's continue.
To the phone, and it was Big D, it was Little D, Big D, whatever the fuck his name is.
Right.
And all those fucking trolls from Vikings, fucking little purple army.
Let me take a quick piss real quick. Is that all right? Because it's just these clips are still loading.
I don't give a fuck. You just took a piss. Go ahead.
No, I got my dinner. Now I'm going to take a piss. Listen, just take over real quick.
So yeah, we got a lot of clips here today, and that's about it, So good night, everybody. Wire's taking a piss, ending the show early. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the lame Tony, lame in the game.
And that's just Drama Club 2021.
I
got him! I got the fly! You son of a bitch!
Just fucking read the chat here and interact with the chit.
Yo, Adrian, we did it. I got the fly. You don't look very good right now, do you? Smell it like that. You don't mess with me.
That bonbons. So yeah, if you guys haven't noticed now, Yig, Heist, Frank from the Harris Truth, every single time that we bring up somebody, propping somebody up, Ken immediately runs to them and behind the scenes so he can come on air and expose what they have said to him. So you want to talk about a guy exposing DMs and private conversations? We shitted out Heist the other day. Ken writes in the chat that Heist Man Info thinks we're all assholes. Right? I fucking talked about supporting Frank, Harsh Truth show with Quora. Ken writes in the chats that Harsh Truth fucking knows the deal with me, that I'm just trying to get on their good side because I have no friends.
That sounds very truthful and factual.
Hey, fucking Yig gets called out by Dave Rose for being in our chat, and then exposes himself today and says, "What should we call these guys? The drama queers, the drama crackheads?" He's like, Ken is so angry right now, bro. His anger level is at 9,000, just from the little comedy bits that he do. I mean, Jesus.
I think Heist would agree with, if you don't hear it from his mouth, it ain't true. And I'm not gonna put anyone under the bus, but Heist is hella mega cool with me. If he wants to come on, that's fine. But I mean, I'm not gonna expose DMs or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, come on, Ken, and all this.
Yeah, no, like I don't see how, like, he can hate me all he wants. I don't give a fuck. But like, we've had our ups and downs. I don't really give a shit. But he definitely likes YR. He plugged YR to his channel. I never saw him plug Ken or Joe ever. So
well, I plugged.
I plugged. They are the assholes, Ken.
Listen, I congratulated him first and plugged him for his 2,000 sub. He had a 2,000 sub party show. I told him I was gonna call in and shit, but like him and he has a crew over there, bro. He has a solid crew, so I don't want to, they're vibing and shit. But like I put out, no one else mentioned his 2,000 sub party. I mean, that's a big deal, grassroots in the community. I mean, like this guy never was a co-host for Joe or Ken. He was more like just like the chat guy, or well known for that type thing. So like when you have 1,000, 2,000 subs on your own without being a co-host for the bigger shows, like it's a big deal,
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Like I told Ryan the Heel today, man. Like he's like a new black guy in the Joe Cronin show, comes on camera and stuff. But I just told him, under my Romero account, I just told him like you'll be fine. You'll be fine here. I said you'll be fine here, bro. Just don't go over to the DDR side and join the plantation and become an Uncle Tom, and you'll be fine. And he laughed at that shit because he must know. Yeah.
It's funny, for a guy who says he doesn't watch me, those are the exact same phrases I said about you.
Tom's over there supporting Rose. It's kind of sick.
Well, here I gotta get the. Let me get the clip here. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Club 2021, home of dead air. This is your home of dead air.
Shout out to Minnesota Vikings fan.
Already did one.
Oh my God, you are pathetic. How difficult is it? How difficult is it?
I'm not trying to pick on you with this, by the way. Okay? Dave, I'm not picking on you. But, like, have you been thinking, like, I really gotta get out there and fuck a woman? All right, well, don't talk about him. We'll talk. You know what I mean? Have you been thinking, like, maybe I need to go out and put my dick in a girl? No.
I love it how it's just like, let's attack Dave and, first of all, the Cronin thing I thought was hilarious because obviously it was, he's just trying to ambush you and all that, as always. That's the thing, though. Some people just can't accept the fact that other people aren't fucking degenerate whores who are willing to stick it in anything regardless of what STTs you might get. So, hey, some people have morals and values, and some people don't. But this apparently is just like the lazy eye. It's like, oh, let's pick on that there because this is years ago because it's obviously relevant today. And look how basically quick Dave just basically shrugs off Joe's, again, the over-sexualized Joe. Joe is, we've already talked about this. Joe is fucking, it's all the time about fucking sex. And it doesn't matter what kind of hole. Like, seriously, he's down with the gays. And, being bisexual and stuff. Or at least that's the way it seems to be because he has no problems fucking indulging in those sort of fantasies. So, I mean, it's quite clear that they're trying to, yet again, try to attack how I just carry on. And I blaze my own trail. I do my own thing. It's so funny how they say, oh, he's now, using Ken as a platform. Or now he's using Nikki. Or he's now, now people hated him and now they like him. And it's like, but I've always done literally the same thing. This is Mr. Consistent. I've just blazed my own trail. I've done my own thing. People have come to me. People have left me. People have liked me. People have hated me. But I've always done my own thing regardless of what other people said. I mean, so many times where, I sailed away from Cronin and I did my own thing on the internet. And, nobody, stopped me. And, yeah, views changed. There was some views. There wasn't views. But it was because it didn't matter to me. I did my own thing. But let's continue. Also, we have clear evidence that Scott has always been obsessed with everyone else's sex life in this community, which is very, very creepy. That's a fact. Like, Joe is flamboyant about, all sorts of degeneracy, but it's not about, like, it's not the thirst level that fucking Scott displays. It's not the obsession, and because Joe doesn't really care what people are doing in their bedrooms and stuff. Like, he'll say some dumb shit on air and like, yeah, let's have a threesome, share wives, and blah 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 blah. But it's not like he's literally saying like, what are they doing in their bedroom, man? Like, is this guy even getting laid, or is he just a cook? And you know, there's a huge difference here.
I'm fixing to take this fucking.
God. Good God.
So that was the clip. Joe saying, you ever think about sticking your dick in a girl? And I said, nope.
God.
So that was Joe to Dave, and
Great context too. You know, we didn't hear what it was, you know, what they were previously discussing. So, but you know, what does context matter, right? What does that context matter?
99. Do you ever think that you got to go out there and put your dick in a girl? I mean, this has been going on for a while with Dave.
Well, I prefer women. Actually, I only fuck women. That's the fact. And you know, I mean, with you know, fucking what's his name here, who's already, you know, stated that he had sex with a 16-year-old when he was in his 20s. Yeah, goes to show that one of us is more than willing to fuck girls, while the other one finds it abhorrent and will only deal with an adult woman.
Dave says no. So he doesn't think about going out and putting his dick in his girl.
But again, this was years ago. This was actually even before I met Nikki T. How far prior to that? I can't even think, but I'm starting to think this is probably 2016. And me and Nikki got together in 2017, summertime. But this is like early 2016. If I can recollect correctly. Obviously, it's going to be a stumbling block to say those words. So, do another video on me, guys, about me stumbling over my words and not being as smart as I am. But again, you're picking at old fruit now. This is old stuff. It's really sad that you have to just grasp at anything at this point. But you're literally going to stuff that's ancient.
He's about drama all day. Doesn't look after his family like he says he does. He just goes on and does drama all day and makes sure that he reviews every waking second of every show that we do. Clip by clip, pause after every 5 minutes.
Okay, J Diz, you're saying this is 2017. This must have been early 2017, like really early. Because that's the thing, though. I'm almost sure that I split up with Joe in 2016, late 2016, and didn't get back together with him like for quite some time after that, which was probably in... No, see, there's something wrong there. You got to check your dates again. J Diz, you got to check your dates. There is that clip, though, that... Actually, I'll bring that up later.
And, I mean, I want to bring up Keith for a second. He does say that, you know, Nikki Nines and Dave Rose are so entertaining. They're the best shows.
Aww, are you jelly?
I mean, maybe through, you know, to an 85 percentile, but... You know what I'm saying?
So are you basically saying that Keith is part of the 85 percentile?
No, I don't know what you're saying at all. Not a clue.
I'm not trying to pick on you.
See what this is.
Oh, you take it all and you swallow it and you enjoy it, little girl.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, Dave. What?
This is when I was referring to Skunty. But it's funny, though. I mean, they're trying to take things out of context yet again, and we're not going to let them. Again, I'm referring to Skunt as a girl because we know that he likes the cross-dressing according to the rumor that was told to me. And yeah, you can whine all you want, Skunty, about that, but that's what was told to me. Okay, so you got issues with that? You're gonna have to get the person who initially stated that to retract it, Because I'm going off what she said.
Christ.
Who's grooming children? What is that? Wow. Dude, I guess all the lucky ladies out there to meet Dave Rose, he's going to call you a little girl.
No, just little bitches like you, Skunt. Little bitches like you.
If you're into that kind of thing, I suppose. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, me and Scott, we're on here trying to do this on our own right now.
And you're failing miserably. Meanwhile, I'm here solo, destroying you. The drama emperor of the community.
We're waiting some other.
We're not trying to be malicious. We just take clips and review them. Thank you.
Out of context, obviously, bitch. Because I was referring to you as the little girl. Little Skunty. With his little dress and his little pigtails.
Thank you. Shout out to Dave Rose if you're reviewing this, brother.
Thank you, brother. You know, you might have made it a little bit tough by making your channel private, but nothing's impossible when you put your mind to it. Thanks, brother. Brother. Thank you, brother.
Shout out to you-know-who for sending me that clip, by the way. Love you, birdies.
I heard Dave Rose liked the Drama Club 2021 name. I heard someone say that or something.
You know, it couldn't have been you there in the chat watching, giving the thumbs down. No, it's just, I heard someone, Jimma Jamma.
So thank you.
Fucking sick.
I mean, that's one positive we can, you know.
Yeah, you're so fucking oblivious. Or you're trying to be oblivious, obviously. You're trying to be aloof and play the fool, but we know exactly what you're doing. I'm ridiculing you with your own fucking statement. Who's so good? Drama Club 2021? Well, of course I'm going to ridicule you. I'm going to lambaste you.
I'd like to challenge everyone in the community. The people that you hate the most, which is
no, you don't.
Probably why you're on Scott right now. Can you come up with one positive thing about us? I can come up with a positive thing about the whole NHF crew and all of them right now.
I've always said positive things.
Positive things? Are you asking me or those people there?
Still do to this day, but every one of them, they never say not a single. Everything we say, apparently, even with proof, is a lie. So anybody that has to review our shows clip by clip and takes a week to do it.
Yeah, you're talking about me. You could easily say so if you had the balls.
And make sure they get everything in there, obviously, is a person with an agenda and has to control the narrative.
Ooh, yes. Let me open up my agenda here. Let me look at the date. Yes, it is July 23rd. And yes, I do see that on the schedule today is an absolute gaping of the faggots that call themselves Drama Club 2021. Yeah, that is on my agenda today. It's very important to keep, written notes around you.
Manipulate people. Anybody else that literally does that and doesn't admit to anything is a liar.
Oh, I admit that I am actively destroying you. The first drama emperor of the community is literally annexing all lands surrounding our great nations and kingdoms, and we shall truly become a world power and rule over the entire globe of drama.
I already got the clip of Dave Rose admitting when he was cool with me about how I schooled him on Twitter. But now that we're not cool, he won't admit to anything that I'm right about. That's how it works. That's how psychology works. But I don't roll like them guys. Neither does YR. I will compliment them where they make me laugh, where something's funny. But if we do comedy, it enrages them to the point where they have to go to Twitter and be like, what are you going to call them? The crackhead crew, the crackhead drama crew. You were just all cool with YR.
Oh, they taking this on Twitter too?
Oh, yeah. Well,
we might as well come up with one of us can do it. But I know SC Steve does Twitter. But we need to do...
Proof is in the pudding, as Fat Milk would say. Proof's in the pudding. In the pudding that him and Shannon eat every night watching this drama.
Oh, is that a fat joke? I mean, that's kind of rich coming from you, Tubby.
Alright. We have a ton of clips in here. I wish I could have some assistance, Victor.
It's so funny.
AMT, the clips.
God, we
can't
never
run
even
his
got our
own
videos
show.
from Danny today. He said he was going to do them.
Drama
Fuck.
Club 2021.
Yeah, but we did the bathtub.
I'm going to become a dictator in the drama club again and make sure that everybody gets their clips and skits and bits. Like, I'm going to start dictating like Rose. Let's go ahead and hit that clip up.
Like the great dictator Dave Rose?
His best friend called him a dictator. Let's get that on the go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He called me dictator Pierre Dave Rose. Also, according to you, according to the Coeur de Lieu, it's illegal to be a dictator. Oh my God, what a fucking moron. But I know the law, man. I know the law much better than Dave Rose, man.
I don't know if people heard about this clip yet. It's pretty big.
We definitely played it 45 times.
So big that I made my channel
and we're just going
private.
to really plant it in your minds, you know? Just so you don't forget.
Yes, you don't forget.
I mean, look at your crew. Look at your crew. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Your crew. Look at your crew. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Your crew. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Look at your crew. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Look at your crew. It's fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Fucking you, fucking dictator, fucking Pierre Dave Rose. Pierre Dave Rose. Pierre Dave Rose. Pierre Dave Rose. Fuck Dave Rose. Dave Rose. 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 Pierre Dave Rose.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying is that you are such a failure in life that you literally had to play the same clip 19 times. Okay? 19 times in the chat. In the clip. You played the clip on the stream 19 times. Okay, I'll say that again. 19 times. Maybe that should replace 45. 19 times. Not only do you prove that you have absolutely no talent, that you've got to fill yourself or fill your show stream with a clip that takes only a few seconds and played 19 times, that it really goes to show how stupid and disingenuous you truly are. If you actually had a point, you could say it once or maybe twice. That's it. And it would just be so hard-hitting that it would stick with people. But you had to play that 19 times. What does that say about you? I mean, you even laughed at Ken because I was calling him out for him playing a clip 5 times in a row, but you played it 19 times. Bullfrog, the retard, will repeat himself 3, 4 times maybe. But you're much smarter, much more intelligent than Bullfrog. And you repeated the clip 19 times. Do you feel stupid yet? Because let me tell you, if you don't, you really, really should. You really should. Because this is beyond pathetic. If you've got to fill your own show, which is so great, Drama Club 2021, with a clip 19 times, because you've got nothing? Dude, people are laughing at you whether you want to believe it or not. People are laughing at how pathetic you are. And obviously it's compounded by the fact that today, you, I guess, removed your penis and your balls and you decided to make your channel private again. So, I mean, people are just, they're laughing at you. They're ridiculing you. They're enjoying your humiliation. And this is just helping highlight that. Again, we're not gonna We're not going to cut it short here. People are going to hear this from start to finish, despite the fact that you made it private and you didn't want people to hear it. But people are going to hear it from start to finish, and people are going to be reminded of what kind of scumbag fuck you are, because you are so terrible that and talentless that you need to play things, say it with me here now, people, 19 times because you're so fucking worthless. Let's continue.
I think everybody should really let that sink in, you know. Best
Yeah, it'll take 19 times.
friends for life.
I understand the reactions to Scott being back and everything, right? But all of those same guys who were cool with me past 3 weeks ago,
who had told you, don't ever fucking associate. Well, they told you if you ever associate, they never said don't. They said if you ever associate with Scott again, you're done. We're not going to deal with you. We're not going to want anything to do with you. And you're not going to be allowed on our shows. We're not going to fucking associate with you. And we're going to call out this fucking hypocrisy. Like, no.
are now saying things that are, the slanderous narratives and all that. If they really thought of me as that or of that, why were they being cool with me, quote unquote? And
Because we were giving you the benefit of doubt and hoping that you'd actually fucking change your ways and stop associating with somebody that clearly is a detriment to themselves and others and is a danger to themselves and others.
Why they work with you? Why they work with me? Why they have a fucking family that they call a family of guys or whatever, best friends on air now? Why have they all shit on each other before? And I've already proven that a million times. I think we all have with clips, and they've hated each other at times.
Right.
Why are you guys together, and why are me and why are together? We hated each other a million times too. But we can sit here and talk about that. You guys literally sit there and pretend that everybody else has dementia when you have dementia, and they forget about this. You try to block and hide the past and the truth only if it fits your narrative on other people, but you hate reviewing it.
That's kind of funny you saying that when literally we're reviewing a video that YR hid and in fact hid his own channel. So that's very, very comical for you to say that.
About yourselves, don't you? You fucking hate to hear the truth. That's why you guys get so malicious when we do comedy or review truth. You fucking completely lose your minds, all of you.
And is that why YR privated his channel?
Vicky goes on there screaming at the top of his lungs. Now, I've done that too, but I do it because I thought that's what people wanted. I thought that was part of the character, and that's what people missed about me. So I'm not...
That's so bullshit. So fucking bullshit. People have told them so many times over that that's not what they liked. And nope, he wants to totally ignore it.
I'm going to do that, though, because I heard from a few people, just don't talk over everybody and don't scream. The people that really support me, my sister, Alan, people like that. I'm like, all right, I'll stop then. I don't need to fucking go that road. You know what I mean? If I'm going to be more influential and just, more simmer and stuff, just talking normal, then that's what I'll do. I don't need
You are an influence. You definitely, you're a big influence in this community. Whether it's negative or positive, it's something there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's pretty clear. I mean, anybody else that says otherwise is a fucking liar to themselves and everybody else. So it is what it is, man. I don't need to scream anymore then. If that's not what people want, I thought that's what people wanted, man. So fuck it.
Bullshit.
I'll be chill.
Drama Club 2021. Dead Air. Dead Air Central.
For now, if we got a Ken or a Joe on, you would definitely, turn it up a bit there. Perhaps. Especially if Joe or Ken was yelling back. You can't just... That happens a lot,
Gotta find that clip, man. I know I saved it and sent it to you guys today of Leah saying she's not coming on because of Rose. It's in there somewhere, bro.
From what Jada said, December... No, it was... Hold on. He said it in the chat. I'm going to go back to there. February 17th, 2017. So... It's, 3.5 years, I guess? So, a clip from 3.5 years ago.
If you ever played one of them, you need to show the video on though. That's the shit. That's why we need Vic, because one of them you need the video for. It's the Tommy one. I'm just gonna do a line off Chris Deidre's ass here. Hold on.
Oh my God. Drama Club 2021. Was it 4
My
years?
sister's very offended by this malicious content right now. I know she is.
Oh.
Yo, we're gonna have coming. I was just on the sides talking to someone. Danny MT will be joining the show here shortly. Stay.
Shout out to Spock there in the chat, JDiz, who gave me the appropriate answer, and I always appreciate a Spock-like answer. 4 years, 5 months, 6 days ago.
In a hard stool as we speak, so we're gonna need Danny.
Hard or soft? How soft should come out pretty quick.
Or if you're a hard-bodied, I mean, look, like Scott is built like Rusev, who is he on AEW? What's his name? Moro or Zorro or something? In the chat, can someone give Rusev?
I just know that Nick Cage, and I think it's Nick Cage, is signed. Daniel Bryan signed, and I think CM Punk
Is that confirmed?
Yeah, like they're all signed.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yo, that's gonna, like, I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, if they let Punk on the mic, I mean, Daniel Bryan is, it is what it is. Like, I think he had his time, like, with the whole Yes movement and all that, 2018 or whatever it was, 2016. Like, watching that, like, AEW last night or whatever, the crowd's hot. I mean, the crowd's loud. And they're in a small, like, the thing is, like, AEW, they go to smaller arenas. They're not in the major NBA arenas like WWE is. They're in smaller arenas. There's only, like, 2 levels. Like, floor level and then the upper level. There's not, like, 2 or 3 level arenas. Like, these are way smaller arenas, so it's going to be louder. It's going to look more packed. Because there is no rafters there. There, like an NBA arena, there's the nosebleeds and shit. There's just literally there's the floor seats and then, like, another tier section of rows. For most of these AEW arenas, people are really, it seems big and everything, but, like,
Even I can have my metal tested.
like, you got to pay attention to that shit. Like, if they came to fucking, like LA, they're not going to be at where the Lakers play, Staples Center. Like WWE, they'll be at the Staples Center. AEW, they'll be at, like, a smaller, like an older Coliseum, maybe, like an older venue they have there. Like, that's what they do there. So, I mean, it's a hard thing to talk about, the whole AEW thing. But listen, I wish all. But I mean, listen, real quick. I wish all the best. Like, I hope Cronin's channel skyrockets to millions and to big numbers of subs, because bringing CM Punk back, bringing those names back, and if they let them do stuff, I mean, like the Sting bullshit, like, they need to do more about that. But bringing these legends back, I mean, I like, there's only certain things
Why is it so difficult just to fucking think what you say? Like, to form a phrase, you stupid fuck.
There's only a certain number of things, like, these legends can do anymore. Like, some of them can't wrestle anymore, so they have to, be good on the mic. Like Jake the Snake's role there. But other than that,
if that's the content that you like to do, why you should do whole shows on them, man. You know what I mean? And get Joe on there.
I mean, bro, look, Tony's gonna ruin everything.
Guess we just went live.
Who?
Harsh Truth. And I told all of you. No, hold on. I told all of you the other day that when Harsh Truth goes live, we were going to go live, and we were going to go raid his chat and Quora in there. So let's all.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the link. Plug it in the chat. We're going to go raid them.
Okay, so people of my grand court, observe this evidence. He has spearheaded this, and in fact, he is the one that is leading this charge. But we can see very clearly that his bias is towards Quora. Now why? I do not know. But what I can tell you is that it was clear from his order that we're going to raid them. Let us continue with the story.
Cora's over there on that
Obviously,
show.
they were listening. Clearly, they were listening. Here we go.
Oh, and then Danny MT, how you doing? Introduce you.
I'm good. Having a nice nap.
So we did have. I overheard Ken saying that you were in Dead on Dave's chat and all that, Scott. How would he know that unless he is not in that chat himself?
I'm the one that brought Dead on Dave back. I mean, that's pretty obvious at this point.
Right.
And I want everybody to like Harsh Truth stream. Don't dislike it. Just give him a big old like and a big shout out and kiss faces.
Is this the guy that Mars always was obsessed about and stuff?
Yes, this was the guy Mars did impressions on,
Indubitably.
Mars.
Let's see. Maybe they want to join call. Maybe is Cora in the chat or is she on the show over there?
She's on the show usually, so let's just see, I'm going to be in the chat right away here. Will Cora be on?
Do it. So we will get in the Cora situation. Danny MT knows her the best. Was around her. What's cool? I mean, you're cool with her. I mean, listen, like how I think of it. When y'all were over there with Garguts, everything was good,
listen,
and then Scott made his appearances over there, and then I found out over there. I was on a couple shows with Garguts, not full shows, but I was on there, and that was when Tony, was mad, and he kind of I think he blocked me out of the group or something at that time, TBH. But I mean, Cora's always been like this, SJW the community. Now, Joe kind of, was.
I never told Garguts from the beginning, but I would just instead of me being a dick in the Discord or whatever, I would tell him alone, dude, I cannot fucking stand this piece of shit. And he's like, I know, bro. Everybody fucking jams me up about it. I know. And I was like, oh, I didn't know everybody was doing that. I was like, I thought it was just me, but okay. Because a lot of people were just faking to make it in there to keep their fucking mouth closed.
Right.
But apparently everybody was jamming Gargy up for that shit. I'm like, all right, I just won't say anything anymore. And finally the day she just disappeared, I was like, yes.
Trauma Club 2021.
Yeah. But I know what you're saying. I know what you mean. There's so many of us who've been friends with certain people and now we're not, or not even necessarily friends, but cool with certain people and now we're not, or whatever. So we can't really die. Yeah, that's totally true. With tons of people, but people change. People do weird shit. We all work the way we work. But that's one person I never liked. I was disgusted from the get-go.
Go ahead and play a little audio from the stream. We're all in there raiding it now. Thank you.
So this is apparently when they're in the chat, and I told Drew I was listening at this point.
It's funny, Harsh Truth got Loki on the screen. Looks just like Dave Rose.
I heard this and went there to see what kind of damage they were trying to cause, and as soon as I saw them flooding the chat, I immediately told Drew, and they started to take care of it. But remember, this order came from Scott and on their side and on YR's channel, which might make sense as to why he made the video hidden, don't you think? Illegal actions, violations of the terms of service of YouTube.
Cora's going to welcome us all to the chat, pretend she's not involved in drama.
live?
Yes.
Oh, there's Quora in the chat. Look at Tony.
Oh, he's in there to troll. Look at him. He's in there to troll. He does this.
That's YR. In a nutshell. Garbage.
With all kinds of YouTube channels, dude.
Why does he have to be so
He
jealous?
finds me in Billy. He finds me in Billy the Fridge's streams. Come on. Guy's obsessed with YouTubers. He has nothing. No, for real. He doesn't even pay attention to his wife and other guy.
Well, shout out to Tony if he wants to join the show, brother. Joe Cronin goes live every night, so you can join that fucking show at this point. And you with your fucking video that's all 2G fucking squares and shit. Joe's videos like 45K vision, great HD, super retina display, all kinds of shit. And Tony's camera's over there looking like 2005 when cell phone first came out. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
Pixelated. It's looking real shitty, like a big purple blob, like the McDonald's, the purple sludge. Look at Mars Mirror in the chat over there. That's not me, I swear to God.
Alright, I know other people have fake accounts of him. Could be him for real. I don't know. I don't know though, because he hasn't been active at all in his channel, so it's hard to say.
Remember that time when it was like just you and Mars and y'all were shitting on me?
Yeah, well, remember when it was you shitting on me with like 45 different fucking people?
Honestly, people, I don't know how anyone could just even listen to the show. Because even I, with the tolerance that I have, are finding it especially difficult to listen to.
But listen, we've been in so many combinations. Whether it's you and Dave Rose,
That is a good question, Bam6956. Why is Scott so obsessed with YouTube wives? That's a very good question because we've seen it just so overwhelmingly. The desire to know sometimes even the most intimate of things. So, why? It's disgusting. It's the thirst. The thirst of the trash. The white trash has a thirst that can only be desired, that only could be attained by, just like a rat, stealing the possessions of others.
and Mars, me and you and Dave, and me, you and Dave.
Yeah. You gotta keep the community on their toes. We gotta keep the community on their toes, bro. It's wrestling.
Either that's the real Mars or that's like a troll hater. Because I wouldn't shit on me if I was a troll like that.
I don't know, bro.
Saying Vegas Cartel.
Vegas Cartel. Notes, man. I don't know, dude.
Fucking Leslie Chan, what?
Probably Nicky Nine's trolling his own friend because he exposed where he worked already on air, so who knows?
Well, I mean, Nicky Nines, he did Nicholas, and he wants to start saying my name. We can just say each other's shoot names at this point. Who cares? So, Nicholas over there.
I came over there.
I mean, now, do you know? I mean, do you think this is a little, bisexual or gay that you? Because him and Mars always used to say, yeah, they shared the same woman all the time, sleeping with the same woman. Coming night from the bar, they only could find one, so they would, run the train or stuff like that. I mean, sloppy seconds. Who was getting it, Mars or Nikki? Round table, Scott.
Oh, Drew's in there. Drew's in there now. Rose's best friend, Drew. Everybody. That's me in there. As well as Romero Ronaldo.
Who the fuck is that?
Romero Ronaldo is me.
Mexican
Romero Ronaldo.
yeah. Fuck.
And you found some pick of a beer.
some fucking Mexican cowboy, dog.
Oh, that's funny.
Biggest troll in the community, Drew, everybody.
Wow.
Him and Quora are trying to ruin her shoot's life over there. Unreal. Poor Frank, man. He needs better friends, bro.
Grendel.
Nicky Nines, he loves us. The only content he does is on us, yeah. Yeah. He drinks Yeah.
I'll give it to Nicky, like, for the bullfrog video. That's funny.
It sucks.
I don't know. I thought it was funny.
Listen, so what is your one positive? Okay, what is your one positive? Let's start with Nicky Nines. What one positive thing can you say about him?
He tries to do, like, even though he tries.
Now, this is something I do want to bring up. I've heard YR do this before in the past. People, this is an actual therapy exercise. So I guess YR, because YR is always the one bringing it up, YR is trying to utilize something that he's, obviously been through in the past, conflict resolution, where he is basically trying to, he's evil. He's, the devil. He's trying to inverse this now, okay? Keep this in mind. So normally the exercise is to try to, resolve conflict and so forth. Meanwhile, what he's doing is he's putting it through an evil lens, and what he's trying to do is make it sound like, because he's willing to do this exercise, that it's them that are the saints, that everyone else are the sinners, and that, in fact, by them doing this absolves them of any sort of karmic responsibility, that it really shows how great they are, and how their intent is non-malicious, which is the total opposite. That evil lens basically is distorting good and evil into the total opposites. That's exactly what he is attempting to do right now. So let's continue to listen here, because we're getting meaty here.
Go the comedy road too. Like, as serious as he gets sometimes, he at least tries to be different. I think we're all guilty of getting too serious sometimes and then wanting to go the comedy road. I think we're all like that. So at least he does try it with comedy shit and the bits and little video game stuff. That's kind of funny. So, yeah.
I mean, I would say not to me persistently, but you could tell he's super loyal. At Mars can, even though we're...
Calls him a dictator, but it tells everybody where Mars works and then calls Rose a dictator, but they're definitely loyal as fuck.
I mean, I'm just saying,
Who said where Mars worked? And, like, what the...
Huh?
See, another thing is that it's difficult to, with the fucking music in the background, to keep track of what's fucking being said.
He's persistent.
Total loyalty, man. Brotherhood for life. NWO shit.
Now, Nicky Nines was the last straggler to, not associate with you, because he kept associating with you, and everyone was saying, nah, don't do it. He kept doing it. Technically.
It's not MERS, because the MERS account just said, bad accident on the highway, cleaning and scraping body parts for hours, rough day. Come on. I mean, that's really what he does, I guess, but, that's not MERS.
He scrapes hamburger meat off the highway?
Apparently. And he does impressions of Frank from Harsh Truth.
What does that have in... So he did an impression of Frank from Harsh Truth. It was hilarious. It sounded really good. And... why is this being brought up? Especially with his job. It's like you're mixing fucking flour and fucking, I don't know, dog turds. I mean, it's just like, what are you trying to bake here? Because none of those ingredients go together. Like, what the fuck are you trying to get to here?
For no reason at all, MERS always just had it out for this guy, but his impressions of Frank were funny. I don't give a fuck what everybody says. So that's my positive about MERS. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What do they say it over there? The starter to the core shit.
I can't have the audio. I only got one device, dude. Like, someone else can play the audio.
Is that because that second laptop died and you still haven't gotten it fixed? I thought you said you were. going to do that? I thought you said you'd be able to recover all that data that you had acquired over the years, that you'd be able to basically expose everyone. In fact, if you left any of your videos up, and well, actually, if your channels were still up because you didn't fuck around and got struck because you violated the community, terms by posting Alex Jones or whatever the fuck it was, because I never struck you, and I've always been very adamant that it should never be done. And yeah, that content was there. I mean,
they're probably ignored in the chat.
Yeah, the chat's only talking amongst themselves, from what I can see. Can hear the audio a little bit.
I've been wanting
Yeah. This guy looks like Goldberg.
for the longest time. I don't know why I didn't buy one years ago. I think I have to.
Dude, they deleted someone saying "All hail Scott." Wow.
And you're
I do have to be honest with my courtesans here, knowing that I would have to enable both my body and mind to be able to fight through this stream. I have inebriated myself with what is referred to as Recon, a strain of cannabis, quite potent and delicious. So, if perhaps I'm a little delayed in speaking, perhaps I'm a little tongue-tied, or I have the cotton mouth, please excuse your drama emperor, as he is trying to ensure that he can complete the task that he put in front of himself for you, the people.
your account's deleted now.
Of course. Yeah, they're going to delete us all as an update on Troll. Right, here we go. We try to show them support. There's your proof community. We try to show them support, but Troll Quora and all the little fucking dictators like Drew the Troll is on there now deleting all of us as if we're being malicious, right?
You literally said that you were going to raid the channel. Okay? Okay. So, oh my god, they're now basically cleaning up the chat because we trolled them, we wanted to raid them, and now they're basically getting on top of it and stopping our fun. They're spoil sports. They're they're taking our fun from us.
Right? Unbelievable. You try.
Hooker wife Shannon smelly twat.
We just gave.
This is what happens when YR does what he normally does, which is to allow that his chat not be moderated through the use of the new features. And he allows for those that he already knows who are trolling to come in and make these accounts, and basically so they can get their messages out about their hate for other people without actually identifying that it's them doing so. Okay. Transparent as fuck.
Them more viewers than we have. So, wow.
Well, y'all come back over here then. If they're gonna be
come
like
back
that.
over here. You're welcome.
Oh, it's funny. They've got more viewers than you. Like, is that supposed to be a surprise? Drama Club 2021.
You're welcome, everybody. You had your fun, I guess. We're all banned because we're such scumbags, right?
You literally claimed that you were going to, or declared that you were going to fucking raid the channel. So now that they took away your fun, we're the victims here.
You can play that clip wire of Scott is such a bad guy comforting Tommy. As Joe Cronin makes fun of it. Play that one.
Did you just send it?
I mean, I can send it again.
You could be more organized. Drama Club 2021. Stop fucking wasting time trying to play
Scott,
music,
the big bad guy, everybody.
And just fucking get to the clips. Hello. Thank you. Music's more important.
Let's see.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. YR, you stupid fucking son of a bitch. YR. Why don't you just fucking do what... I mean, like, be like Keith, but except for actually wanting to be social and stuff because you don't like that stuff. Why don't you just fucking spend your time on a channel where you just play music? And, like, be your own DJ. Because it seems like what it is that you want to do. You just want to fucking play music. You want to be a DJ and stuff. Okay, so just fucking do a show, like queue up all this stuff. Again, it doesn't take much effort to do that these days. You make a playlist and then you just play it through fucking OBS and there you go. You're a fucking DJ, radio and television broadcasting and stuff. And, you know, there you go. You know, why if you ever thought, then you would have maybe thought about, say, radio shows like, I don't know, whether it be Alex Jones or fucking, what was that guy, Howard Stern, all these other people. They don't have fucking music in the background distracting from the discussion, right? But you do? Drama Club 2021.
Passed away this morning, and it hit me hard. I'm like, Mom, why would you tell me something like this? I'm getting ready to go to work, and
you know what? I know what it is. My emperor ears identify it now. Do you know what's happening, people? Scunty, who's on his phone, on the call, is also rabidly writing away on his phone in the chat, trying to defend some sort of false narrative. Fucking pathetic. But that is what this great individual was reduced to. He had 2 laptops, and I believe 2 phones, but at least one, obviously. And he kept drinking on them. And yes, based Alcatraz, you are correct in your assessment. We all suspect that, is that the amount, the quantity of alcohol that was spilled over those laptops essentially ensured their own destruction. So, due to his own negligence, not me hacking in, mon, sending the pockets, mon, he basically killed his own computers. Computers. Okay? More than one. With the same sort of negligence. Okay? Okay. And now he's reduced to just being on a phone. How the, supposedly, mighty have fallen.
I walked up to the office where I work, and I said, yeah, my grandfather just passed away. And they look at me and they say, Tommy, you want to be here? I said, no, that's the last thing my grandfather would want me to do. And after that, I
sounds more so like he's just beating his dick off the sound of Tommy.
went down the floor.
Which, you know, are we going to really count that out the realm of possibility? I mean, you never know. That's pure speculation. It's pure speculation, but I don't know. Behavior, character, rumors, they make you think a few things.
And I asked my son.
You can, you know, sort of imagine now. Tommy, just keep talking, Tommy. I love your annoying voice, Tommy. Oh my God, yeah, Tommy.
And I'd like to see him one last time.
Yeah.
I walked inside the viewing room, and
God, Scott, come on.
I walk up to the coffin, and I look down, and I swear that I've never. I normally don't cry.
It's okay, Tommy. I know that feeling, buddy. It's okay, man.
Come into my van. You know, here's some free candy and a puppy.
I'm sorry. I was thinking about killing myself while you were talking.
Hold on a second here. This is from years ago. Don't tell me Joe Cronin's been joking about fucking killing himself for fucking years. You know, that can't be possible. You know, this stuff pointed out by all these people, you know, for the last recent while. No, that's not possible. This is some sort of distortion in the space-time continuum. Joe Cronin joking about fucking suicide? This is bizarre. It's weird.
No, but for real, Tommy, it's all good, baby.
Go ahead, Joe. It's gonna be all right, Tommy. It's gonna be all right, dude. I miss your grandfather for you, bro.
So, you know, Joe makes a big joke whenever plays music and stuff, you know, but I'm trying to, like, actually comfort the guy, you know, here in the middle, you know. And then later on in that clip, Joe will, he'll go into, like, no, I know, man, we're just trying not to ruin the show here. I feel for you, Tommy, and stuff, but, like, that's how bad of a guy Scott was to Tommy, everybody. You know, I'm such a piece of shit, and, you know, I just don't have any feelings at all. So, you know.
Yeah, no.
Trying to find the one clip you're trying to look for.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck it went.
Is this some sort of like Scarface music in the background or something? Like trying to sound cool or tough?
Too. Really don't.
Agent Phasma, you motherfucker, I love you. Thank you for the $13 donation. And Dean Moon with the 316 before that. Scott McKinnon as the reality shifter chiming in as well. Scott McKinnon, we love you, dude. Hey, listen, shout out to...
love you too, dude. You know, I love you too, dude. Scott, you know, I always donated to the people. I always respected them.
Donated to the people. That is bullshit.
You know, make cakes for people, but I'm a scumbag, bro, so fuck it. You know? Fuck it. Scumbag alien, man. Up to no good again, right? Try to give people subs and views, but we're banned for it, so.
Trying to give people subs and views? Like somehow your attention's going to be beneficial?
Yeah. Right on. Right on, everybody. Quora can go on Dave Rose's show all fucking day and talk about drama, though, and lie and be a troll.
Oh, she can go on there. Like, how dare her husband not put a leash on her? Or how dare she even have the gall to appear on that channel?
Scumbag. But that's fine, you know. We'll just ignore that ever happened, I guess, you know.
What the fuck did Quora ever do to this guy? Oh, you know what I'm guessing? Probably just another instance where a thirsty boy was rejected by a woman, and he felt all but hurt about it.
Can't go out there and say, you know, harsh truth denies it, but he can say that Frank said, you know, he knows I'm a piece of shit. Sure. All right, you know, I always...
Well, I think that he could probably assess that without ever interacting with you and just literally just listening through the evidence marathon. So I'm kind of thinking that it's very, very easy to not interact with you and still determine the scumbag fuck piece of shit that you are.
Been good to Frank, but that's fine, man. That's what y'all think, you know. It's cool.
Oh, it's cool.
Fetal alcohol syndrome.
Oh, it's fine, man. I'm just a big piece of shit, bro. It's all good.
I think fetal alcohol syndrome is on par with, you know, the whole CT thing with the fucking concussion to the head and all that.
What clip is next?
I don't know, man. I sent you a fucking pile of them because I don't know what's what anymore.
Drama Club 2021.
Is that a straight up normal picture of these guys? Jesus.
Organized.
I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, that's something Bex made, my ex-girlfriend.
His ex-girlfriend. She was never your girlfriend. She was never your girlfriend.
My ex-community wife right there. My first community wife.
The good pick.
It is a good pick.
Oh, so he sent... So if I'm gathering this correctly, and I probably am, it looks like he just put a picture of Bex in their little Skype chat. And as we do know, Bex did have a proclivity for sending out photos that contained massive amounts of cleavage. There was one point, I believe, where these photos began circulating where people were saying it was Bex and it was a nude, topless nude. But I believe some people claimed later it wasn't Bex, but that was always suspicious to me. So, and let's be honest though, I was told by Scott that he did get nudes from Bex. And he's also proclaimed this on streams. So there is some suspicion here that he's sharing something that perhaps might not be the best to share.
Heck, man, it's back in the glory days before I gained weight.
Phasma, Agent Phasma, you motherfucker, I love you. Thank you for the third.
See, that shit is what I'm used to right there. This bullshit YR is up.
Towards the end of his.
No, that's the same clip where I keep playing it.
Oh, Jesus, Lee, you better call up soon because there's going to be problems.
Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
Dave's still here. Come on, call up and be cool with them. They'll be all right.
Nope, I've better things to do than get lied about.
All right. Watch that Sean's View new video. You want to see him throw up if you...
Replay it and turn it up. You hear, Leo, what you said?
Did you hear that? 4 years and 5 months ago. Did you hear that, guys, in the chat? Did you hear that? 4 years and 5 months ago, this was said on this show.
That's the clip, bro. Replay it. Turn it
Agent
up.
Phasma, you motherfucker, I love you. Thank you for the $13 donate.
Damn it. Here we go.
Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus, Lee, you better
He's
call up
such an
soon because there's going to be problems.
shit.
Yeah, Dave's still here. Come on, call up and be cool with them. They'll be all right.
Nope, I've better things to do.
Yeah, let him molest you over the
All right.
phone. Talk to you about some
Watch
dresses.
that Sean's View new video. You want to see him throw up if you...
So what's up?
Molest you over the phone and tell you what dresses you can wear. How is that molesting? But wow, these again, like 4 people trying to go at me. Well, it takes one of me to literally destroy all of them and have, be able to take on even more.
Up with,
One more time.
Yeah, Dave's still here. Come on, call up and be cool with them. They'll be all right.
Nope, I've better things to do than get lied about.
All right.
Wow.
Watch that Sean's View new video. You want to see him throw up if you...
Wow, man.
Wow.
So, I mean, this has been going on for years with Dave and Community Wise. Like, what's up with, Dave and Wyatt? It was like he wants to debate all the...
What's up with you calling into Joe's show that one? Well, several times really, but I remember that one time where you're like, "Hey, Leo, so do you want to have sex with me?" And like, it's fucking disgusting, man.
Wise all the time. What are you talking about?
All the time. This happened, as Jay Diz has confirmed, my Spock, 4 years, 5 months, and 6 days ago. And I said, I said the line about the fucking dresses and shit on Ken's show. Well, it was, I guess was it last Friday? I guess a week ago? So those 2 instances now make it just like, this is now precedence. This has literally been happening nonstop since Dave showed up in the community 6+ years ago.
Shannon and your daughter wear one dress. Leo fucking arguments with her for fucking years. She doesn't want to be on there if Dave's on there. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, this has been ongoing shit, right, bro. And this guy tells you that he's...
I haven't worked with Joe since November 3rd, basically. So... however many months. Spock, can you get on that? Since November 3rd, I have not appeared on any of his shows. Actually, since earlier, but let's just go with November 3rd. It's just easier that way. And, lies again. From the king of lies, the Rat King.
Lays man, and I'm a piece of shit. I never dated a girl, right? I only showed you guys about 45 pictures of my ex-girlfriends.
Well, first of all, the continued use of the number 45 lays everything into question. And no, I don't believe we ever did see any photos other than the dead girlfriend from the military and stuff. And that's it.
Dave has none. Is Nikki T?
No, hold on. How do you know? That's the thing, though. In this day and age, and this is probably the age difference as well, because he's like, 36 or something. And I'm a 40-year-old man. 41 to be exact. And I was never a frivolous individual, superficial one. This whole idea of fucking selfies to me is just so abhorrent. It's so alien and foreign to me. So even to this day, I can't take a selfie proper. Like, I could try, but they look like shit. They really do. And I don't really have an interest in trying to perfect my taking of selfies. So it's just like, okay, I'll try the best I can, but I'm not going to make an effort like these people like S.E. Steve, who, you know, because you can see this from his eyebrows. He's got to make them perfect, just like the poses he makes while wearing lingerie on fucking Instagram to fucking, you know, pose just right. I don't have the time for that shit. That's feminine shit. That's garbage shit. It's not worth my time. And that's that. So these people are obviously clearly more concerned about the superficial than I am.
And that's it. Like, literally, bro. And I don't even know if they fucked or not. I don't know. She says he had a big dick, so I'm...
But that's so like, this is the sort of speculation that a child makes to itself to try to make itself feel better. It's just like, I know about this, but to make myself feel better, I'm going to have to fathom the idea that despite the fact that they both, you know, obviously were in the same place, and, you know, spoke honestly about the relationship, I doubt they even fucked. What? So do you doubt maybe, say, Ken and Shannon ever fucked? I mean, the two kids, those are, what, adopted? Or they're androids? Maybe just cut out fucking cardboard cutout type things? Like, just the desperation of this individual to validate his claims. He is going for anything. You can see this. You can see that this is the mindset of someone who is actually delusional. They're going to things that have, like, that they've never even been told had any relevance in reality, and yet they're saying, well, maybe that's possible, or I think maybe, yeah, that's the only answer and stuff, without even having any knowledge of it. And on top of that, it does appear to be a way to say that's the only way that this could happen. You know, this is how it justifies my mental state, and obviously I'm the one who's right, so this is the only way it could actually happen. To try to figure any other possibility would just force me into cognitive dissonance.
Sure they fucked, you know what I mean?
Really?
Well, I mean, that was said, so.
Wow.
So, yeah.
More importantly, what does that matter? Like, what does that matter? It's like, does that change the fact that Scott has threatened people's lives and threatened their well-being? No, it has nothing to do with that. So why is he bringing it up?
I'm not fucking making shit up, you know, so I'm sure he did.
You are making things up.
At least dip his dick into a girl. Like, wow. You know, we got that clip of Joe saying that you dipped your dick into a girl. Well, Dave, you know, 40-year-old virgin, he eventually dipped
40-year-old virgin
his dick into Nikki, you know.
So I guess that makes him jealous because he's a 36-year-old virgin who still can't get laid. I mean, what is his obsession with other people's fucking intimacy and sex life and stuff? That's actually really creepy. Like, honestly, that's fucking creepy. For somebody to be so intently, and that's what it is, intently obsessed with knowing and even discussing the sexual proclivities of other people, it's beyond abhorrent. Forget the moral issue. It's just the fact that it's just so creepy and gross. He was talking the other day where he's like, oh, those are the fingers. Like, they were showing a photo of Ken holding the toy badge. And obviously, Commie, SSR, thought that that was a real badge. And Skunty starts talking about the thickness of Ken's fingers. And he's like, yeah, those are the fingers that Shannon said the other day that he was sticking in her pussy. Again, I mean, if you got issues with Ken, that's cool. Even if you got issues with Shannon, but I mean, why devolve back to the sexual stuff? But it's not just, it's everybody with you. It's everybody with you. It's women. It's fucking men. It's couples. It's everything.
And that's why he has a relationship with Nikki. He's like, you want a relationship with my sister? She's married with kids. Oh, she liked my fucking cake photos.
Okay, I don't want a relationship with your sister. I've already made this clear. Like, this is so funny. And it's pathetic, really. So, let's break it down here. Give me a second. Okay, so let's discuss this whole idea that I'm interested in his sister. It's the most preposterous thing ever. First of all, 7 kids. I'm not getting involved with anybody, with 7 kids. In fact, even 1 kid that's already pushing it. You're going to have a lot of money and be my sugar mama if you want me to fucking deal with that shit. But, no, but seriously, though, I was never interested in his sister in the first place. He's trying to fucking project here. I think, again, probably that there is some sort of sexual attraction between him and his sister, as in he likes her and he's got these real twisted ideas. So this is the only thing that can make me think that that this is the justification for this. And why? Like, why is he thinking? Because she oh no, you know what? I think I know why. Because I found out, well, obviously he hates the fact that she contacted me. Okay? So that's obviously a big issue of contention. So, and she follows me on Instagram, and that's how she communicated with me, sending messages and stuff. So, basically, she ended up, calling me. We talked, and I did a broadcast, and I talked about what we talked about, and again, embarrassed Scott, and I ended up baking a beautiful cake, and when I posted it on the internet, she liked it. And I remember mentioning that on a stream, and Scott got mad and was, talking shit about how, I raised that point. So as always, I just recognized it was very easy to play this piece of shit. So I just reminded people, through saying it through streams, or even putting it as my status on my Skype account. I said she loved the cake. And it fucking really, it ground his gears. It really ground his gears. He really got mad. And that was the purpose. That was the purpose of mentioning that, scunt. Don't you realize how easily you got played? But again, I accomplished it quite easily, and it was very enjoyable. And obviously, you can't fault her for loving and liking on Instagram something that you're never going to be capable of, making a quality cake. And you should check out that fucking cake. That fucking thing came out beautiful. In fact, it is so good, it is literally in my family referred to as la torta. There's no other. When somebody says la torta, they know exactly what you're referring to. It's like saying, well, the literal translation is saying the cake. You can say, oh, you guys want to have cake? But if someone says, do you want to have the cake? Heads turn. Fucking everyone drops their utensils and shit. It becomes silent. And people slowly start looking around. They start nodding. They know exactly what they're in fucking store. And I urge you that you check out my fucking Instagram to check out La Torta. Because, like me, it is heavenly and as close to perfection as you can get. Let us continue.
Name's Nicky Nines, he wants to fucking blow him, it's weird.
Which is funny because the other day you were saying that Nicky was wanting to blow me, so was Ken, so was everyone else. Everyone, because my strong arm was literally bending space-time. That literally everyone wanted to bend the knee, kiss the ring, suck the cock, and fucking acquiesce to Devious Dave Rose. Because he is the grand dictator, is he not? But that's illegal, according to Scunt.
Let's see.
He might as well go after Nicky J next.
Oh my God.
Blow.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with Nicky's.
Bam Bam Bigelow over there. Fuck it.
Is that why? Please. Didn't you say that you were going to just stick to making fucking food videos and conspiracy videos and stuff?
This is a great point. I mean, who could say it better than fucking myself, Dave Rose?
Motherfuckers don't.
Didn't you say, Dave, that you were going to close the Drama Diner?
I did. I got so tired and just exhausted from the bullshit that I said, you know what? I think I'm gonna close it. But, and this is the point that you choose to continually ignore. So now we're gonna expose you as the liar scumbag that you are. I said, however, if I don't want to hear about anything. That's what I said. I don't want to hear about anything. However, if Scott starts to talk about criminal acts and the law, oh, those doors are going to fly right on open again. And what precipitated the opening of those fucking doors on the diner? Scott talking illegal things and his supposed knowledge on the law. Congratulations, asshole. You literally met the requirements necessary for me to reopen the drama diner. You literally were the one who was banging on the door to force it to open. So now you come to me to bitch? No. You couldn't get away from the smell. Obviously, your kind doesn't even have a separate entrance. Your kind isn't even allowed on the premises. Yeah, you smell the wafting of the beautiful drama baking inside, but you will never be allowed in.
Touche, huh? Bada boom, bada bang. Thank you.
Well, no, it's the drama emperor now.
It doesn't matter what it is. He didn't close the drama diner. He did 3 or 4 after he said he's going to close it anyway.
What does that matter? Because the drama emperor has declared himself the drama emperor. I have seized the throne and the crown, and nobody can take it from me. So now I am on to greater things, despite the fact that I can still operate a diner at the same time while I lead the kingdoms. So, goes to show that I'm a multi-talented emperor.
The only reason he's changed the drama emperor now is because, now I get to say I did close the drama diner, and no one can call me over for being a fucking liar.
Right.
Fucking psycho shit.
No, that has nothing to do with it. I said I wanted to keep them separate. I actually was conflicted because I was like, what, do I close the drama diner because I love, because I want to do the because again, the whole thing is drama emperor. Guys, come on, clue in, you assholes, clue in. You guys are weak little pussies. It's as simple as that. You're weak little pussies. So what did Dave Rose, clearly one of, maybe not the, but, let's go with that because it just sounds better in the marketing, but the smartest man in the community. Why wouldn't he want you to, obviously he realized how to trigger you to the extreme, so why wouldn't he want to do so? He knew that by declaring himself unanimously the drama emperor and carrying himself in a way that's even more arrogant than you've seen in the past, he knew it was going to trigger you to such an extent that you literally would be pissing your fucking panties. And as relentless as I am, as I've proven myself, you know that I can keep up quite well while running a kingdom. So you got to understand that the drama emperor was chosen specifically to further humiliate you and to remind you that I can do just about anything. So pathetic as your argument is, you have been revealed. And I love the concept of the diner because it doesn't require me to be over-the-top pompous because that does take a lot of work. I don't know how they did it back in the medieval times. But, I love both formats and people love them too. And they love the content here, which is why they're here. And you never try to go live over me because you know that you'll only get a fraction of what I put out. So, clearly destroyed by my arguments yet again. So, after that whole diatribe, just to summarize, TLDR, too long, didn't read. I knew it was going to trigger you by using the Drama Club, the Drama Emperor label. And I also stated that I wasn't going to be closing both because I wanted to differentiate the two. And decided in the end that it would be better just to run both. So, there you go. Thank you.
One cannot close a drama show when one is too weak-minded to take bullshit back from others.
Does it bother you that I speak in such a way that people can understand me? Do you want, like, is it really so problematic that you want me to speak quicker? Now, I'll be honest. Especially with the, you can notice this with the conspiracy stuff that I do, the mystery stories and all that stuff. There's somebody who is called, or whose nickname is the Spaceman. They unfortunately passed away due to cancer. But this individual, whose actual name is Gary Bell, this guy did a show very similar to Coast to Coast. And the way that he does talk is something I've tried to emulate, quite honestly. We got to remember, guys, we got to remember is that it's always been sort of like, not a fantasy, but it's something like something that, like, on the bucket list. Something I wanted to do is to, do a conspiracy show, like, specifically like that. I love that format. I have such a great affinity towards things like Coast to Coast and A View from Space, and I was in positions where I'd be driving on the highway late at night, and I'd tune into these things. And these things would keep me company, keep me focused on the road, make me think and stuff. And the manner that this guy, Gary Bell, talked, the spaceman, was, I guess you could consider it like an exaggerated Captain Kirk, halted, slow, emphasis on certain points and stuff. To me, I really enjoyed that format. I really enjoyed listening to that format. People have told me that they've noticed that I do that with some shows and not others, and they like that. And I find that it's really useful, especially when talking about topics that you want people to think about. So that you want to emphasize certain things so that you can get people to just think of, say, a word or the meaning of something. And is it made for every type of discussion? No, it's not. To me, it works just great for that whole late night type conspiracy type show, but not for if you're having a regular discussion with people or anything like that. So I can understand that, but I don't always talk like that. We also have to remember that a lot of people in this community are fucking retarded, so you got to talk slow. And I've also been told that I have an accent, which I do at certain points. And I should enunciate my words better. But apparently, I can't catch a break as an immigrant here in Canada. Trilingual, try 3. But no, I still can't catch a break. Other immigrants are shitting on me. You're not Canadian enough.
I keep a Webster's dictionary on my left and a thesaurus.
No, but that's the thing, though. I don't need to keep either types of those books around me to basically pull out these definitions straight out of my mind. I mean, you're brain shaming me. This is where SJW could be useful if it was focused on what's important. Stop shaming people who are intelligent. If you're dumb and you feel fucking affected by it, then the problem's with you. Like, why are you going to shame people who are just naturally intelligent and who enjoy knowledge and learning? Because of jealousy.
On my right. And I talk slow and emphasize my words so people think that I...
Also, remember, here at the Drama Emperor's Grand Court, it is important to speak in such a manner because that is the whole theme of the fucking show, you dumb fuck. I don't think you're Russian. I think you're retarded.
I'm a genius.
Oh, we have that clip as well where he says Danny MT fucking hates.
Well, we know he hates the Jews.
I can try. I don't want... Shit. Okay, take it easy on me.
So we are getting a phone call in here already.
Focus,
this is
asshole.
sickening.
Focus.
See who this is.
It's the 15th round. Is that how you have to talk to this guy? Yo, Dan, it's the 15th round. Come on. Focus here. Focus. You just got to keep talking, man. Keep talking for the next round, man. It's only 3 minutes, man. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Okay, you're in. Come on.
Same.
Gamer tab.
Oh, shit. Shannon. It's Shannon.
Oh, shit.
Yo, Shannon, FMN Shannon, how you doing?
Hello, how you boys doing? Where's SC?
I don't know. I think he's taking a dump,
Oh, that's nice. Danny MT pretending to be Shannon.
a shit.
Oh, it's whatever. He's still sexy. So what are you boys up to?
Doing the drama
Is
club.
that you laughing at me? Hold on, Kenny. I'm busy. I'm talking to my girlfriends. Hold on.
Yeah, don't tell him you're talking to us, for the love of God, Shannon,
Yes.
please.
So, I mean, I have, quick question. Are you wearing the same dress as you wore last week? Week by week?
Currently, yes, I am still wearing the same last dress. I've got a lot of information about how a woman and a lady should dress from the rose. So, yeah, no laundry or anything being done over here. I'm just sitting in my dress and letting my...
The rule is your neckline has to be at your neck. Your shoulders have to be covered up to about your armpits. And your dress has to go as far down as to your ankles. Okay?
So soak into it, sweat, you know.
Oh, God.
Also, I encourage you to cover your head. It's not required, but I encourage you.
Okay, creations. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I don't even touch Kenny anyway, so it's...
Yo, is the laundry...
Yeah, but Dave Rose talks about somebody's dad in a retort to a joke, but, how dare they talk about family, right? How dare they talk about family?
Is the laundry really done? Is the laundry done?
Fuck no, the laundry's not done. I go to work, I come home, I scrub fucking Ken's belly button, and then I just I let him get high in front of my children.
Oh, no.
Now that is a slender statement. I'm very curious what your lawyer would respond to in regards to that.
They're half off, sometimes he shares the psychedelics with them and has them laying pentagram and dress on. This is a normalcy over here. A lot of you guys don't know what's really going on. This is why I spend my time with SC.
Remember, people, this is the non-malicious drama show.
So that's how New York rolls, huh?
Maybe New York living.
Drama Club 2021. Drama Club 2021. Asthmatics. So fun.
I'm just keeping it 100 with you.
You keep it 100, baby. You keep it 100 with Filthy behind the scenes, too, I heard.
Jesus Christ, I'm looking at the crotch area of this dress. I'm going to have to power wash it.
You should power wash that shit, man. You should.
Like high industrial type power wash. I'll probably just have to get a new dress. But I have to check with Dave and see if I'm allowed to spend my money.
What would you... what?
Well, that's a good thing to do. At least you're starting to think properly.
Why would you...
He's still sky high, so I don't even...
The village elders always... let's be honest here, people. This world that we're living in right now, you don't think it's a little fucked? Why don't we go back a few hundred years to see, stability and see simple things like a village elder knowing what was right for the village, regardless of what the little young ones were trying to push. Those that fail to understand the past are destined to repeat the future.
even know if I can fucking budget it. Anyways, I'm sorry. What were you saying to me?
Why would you go the whole nine with SC behind the scenes when everyone was not wanting nothing to do with him? You know?
Well, when you live a fucking shit poor lifestyle like me here in New York, given the circumstances that I'm in, you've got to have some way to vent and really feel like you're wanted and needed, and SC gives that to me.
So now they're shitting on SC Steve. So because SC Steve proved himself to be the rat that he was and sent information to the good guys, they're not too pleased with him now, are they? No.
I mean, they call him Needy Stevie for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, the names they call him are very mean, and I don't agree with them. Kenny, I'll fucking feed you a cheeseburger later. What is this, the sixth?
What a pig, man. Why is he always hounding you to cook him a meal? What the fuck? Is he getting that shit from Dave Rose? Dave must be teaching how to treat a woman.
Fucking bulldozer, okay? Like, it's weird how he eats. I've seen him puke up whole cheese nips before.
Oh, God.
Still in squares. Like, he didn't chew. He just breathed them. I don't know. Like, I'm going to have to get a second job, or Kenny's going to have to fucking go to school himself, because I can't do this by myself.
When he's on that dozer pushing the landfill waste of Staten Island away, do you think he thinks about you and the family as he's doing that, or do you think he's listening to YouTube drama in his iPods?
I've always thought that he's trying to find the right spot to put our bodies.
Trauma Club 2021.
It scares me that it works over there, because I really think he's trying to find a spot for our bodies.
That is alarming, to say the least.
Hard thing to talk about.
That's a fucking very difficult thing. Shannon, I'm glad that you can come on here and open up to us, though. Like, that is the platform. That's what we're here for.
Thank you so much. Not a problem at all. I needed to have someone to talk to here for a little bit, because it's just fucking hectic over here. So you guys...
I know, girl. This spot has always been for the community wives, you know? So...
That's true. We're very controlled here. Very submissive, but...
It seems like all these cocks, they like pick Dave Rose over their wives. I don't know what's up with that, but we don't do that over here. So you're always welcome.
Well, can you tell us the truth about like Joe Cronin and like, are you really a spy and all that, or no?
Ha 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 ha! Chili Cheese J with the win in the chat. Incel Club.
I'm definitely a spy. I definitely watch the entire community. I won't lie to you boys, you sweethearts. I watch everything. I hear everything. Just as bad as my husband is. You know, I keep earbuds in and I multitask watching all.
Trauma Club 2021. Okay. Why would he do that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost train of thought. So definitely, I'm a spy. I watch everybody's show. Kenny, I will get you fucking chicken parmesan later.
Oh, God.
Y'all have no fucking idea. This man stays hungry constantly. He's got the children in the fucking pentagram right now. I don't even know how that started, okay?
Oh, my God.
And listening to Dave about dresses, okay? We agreed that Dave was right. But I don't know where the fucking pentagrams came from. Anyways.
Jesse J, maybe? Or, you know? Maybe Tony. Or maybe even Marvin, to an extent, you know? I mean...
Could be. I don't know. He's got a lot
Listen, Shannon... I gotta when Blake did expose your guys' address on Twitter, and then he started sending you guys pizzas all the time. Was Ken eating the whole pizza, or giving you kids a slice at all? Or
he would eat the pizza and leave the crust and try to return it and say that's how it came.
Oh my God! What a fucking like this guy's a glutton, a gluttonous fucking pig, isn't he? Like, how did you marry this? I don't understand.
it in my face, Scott. Like, I just can't even right now. Don't even rub it in. You don't think a fucking day goes by that I don't ask myself this? Jesus.
God. So, like, you do work at, like, you know, you're not like a real nurse. You look after like handicapped people. Is that where you met Ken? Is that where you met Ken in the facility there? Or?
Basically, I'm just one that changes diapers, washes bed sheets and all that. Like, it's no biggie.
God, sounds disgusting. That's one hell of a way to meet, man. I mean, lower.
What's disgusting is this stream. This is beyond pathetic. Beyond pathetic. These people are trying to somehow make a case for themselves, and all they're doing is really just exposing themselves.
Expectations. What is that? I heard squeaking of a bed. You're not finger blasting yourself again, are you?
I'm sorry, what?
No, I heard a squeaking of a bed.
Pop Tarts with a wrapper on it. Anyways, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Is this Johnny Holes? No, I'm. I thought you were finger blasting yourself there for a moment, Shannon, because I heard a squeaking of a bed. I know you like to do that when you're live in these shows, but Ken not around.
This is true. That's why you are doing that. Listen to that stupidity. What's the purpose of doing that? This is Drama Club 2021. Literally trying to bust out people's fucking earphones if they're listening late at night. Fucking just sends the speakers fucking crazy. Blows out their ears if they're wearing earphones. This is Drama Club 2021. Playing these fucking types of clips. Like, are you proud of yourself, because that's the thing though. Drama Club actually had a name to itself. It stood for something, and it did a good job. What you're doing is literally sullying the name, and then you're literally just laughing about that, saying like it's funny. So basically, you fuck up the fucking stream itself. Again, self-sabotaging piece of shit. You fuck up the stream, think it's funny, and really just make yourself look like a fool and ruin things and make things, go back to shit again. Let's welcome the Nine Gods himself, Nikki Nines, the one who's provided me with divine providence.
So, blessings upon you.
Thank you.
I wouldn't have called in, but I did not hear that part with Danny. Like, I just did not hear that. Danny, you are the biggest piece of shit in the community. Like, you trying to pentagrams with his fucking children, you piece of shit. Saying his fucking wife, insinuating his wife would give fucking illegal drugs to their children. You are a fucking scumbag pussy. See, I'm fine with people talking shit about each other. I'm even fine with the little shit talking about Shannon because she'll dish it out. Fine like that. But you're trying to put his kids in there. And then fucking saying some stupid shit like, oh, he's trying to find where we're going to put our bodies, which could be considered a fucking death threat, by the way, you fucking moron. Go talk to your lawyer about that, Danny. You're a fucking bitch. And you're fucking done in this community. Because Ken is never, ever going to welcome your bitch ass back. Ever. Ever. And everyone's going to laugh at you and talk about what a fucking loser you are the entire time you hear. Even the people that you think you're cool with are laugh behind your back thinking you're a scummy, shitty, wannabe fucking Scott. Who wants to be like Scott? Danny. Because he's fucking weak-willed, weak-minded, fake as fucking lied about everything. You want me to talk about your whore fucking mother? You want me to talk about that? Your old fucking man stayed in Russia because that cunt raised a bitch. You want to fucking go down that route, you fucking pussy motherfucker? You're a fucking punk. You're a fucking punk, dude. You better pray we fucking never meet, dude. Better fucking pray. You think you're fucking cock of the walk and all this shit? You ain't fucking nothing but some little fucking nerd that found some fucking group on the fucking internet and said, hey, I'm going to pretend to be something I'm not and act like I'm cool and I have integrity and I have honor. No, you ain't got none of that. You are the grade A biggest bitch in this fucking community. And I'm going to hem your bitch ass again tomorrow for fucking 2 hours fucking straight. And I know you'll listen, and I'll know you'll hide under those covers with fucking teddy bear and, Nikki. I know you're going to do it. You're a fucking bitch. You're fucking done. Fuck yourself. I'm out.
And that was the divine presence of the spirit of Nicky Nines. And we appreciate his presence here today. Let that sink in for a moment. Those were wise words that we should all take very seriously, especially those they were directed to. And now that we have taken that time to receive that blessing from the Nine God himself, we shall continue.
But yeah, right now I'm not nowhere near the bedroom. If you want me in the bedroom, put SC Steve on.
I'm saying, where the fuck is he, dude? Here, let me call him on the side and see if he...
He does got that smile. Hold on, I got to do a line off Christine.
Nothing like
Excuse me, sorry. I know you're used to that, so.
Thank you, Alan. Glad to be here, doll.
My loins are on fire.
Your boys are very, very kind to let me come over here.
Well, that's what we do, man. We've always been that platform to accept community wives and get their frustrations out. Totally. Like, always.
Yes. My body feels safe here. I really appreciate you guys. I feel safe. I feel like
you don't get a strong arm over here. You know what I mean? No strong arms.
What's that country song? That's
because you are scared of true masculinity. Meanwhile, I flex the arm of power and bend space-time itself.
It's going to be my song now because of your voice. Feel like a woman. Oh, Jesus, man.
You mean, God, Alanis Morissette. No, she was a hottie, though, country girl. What the fuck was her name? That's a good question.
Kenny,
Shania Twain.
Shania Twain.
Raw cookie dough. You can get fucking poisoned.
Ken's eating raw cookie dough? Come on, Ken.
Come on, Ken.
Whose boots have your bed been under?
That's the one.
One thing you'll notice about Skunt is that the songs that he gravitates to are always usually female, either a female vocalist or very female-centric and female energy-oriented, songs. So who's he going to now? Shania Twain. I mean, there's some great Canadian country stars, but he's going to Shania Twain, which is considered new country and not real. There's some people have issues. It's for the women, really. It's for the fucking women. That's who likes fucking Shania Twain. It's because she sings about fucking, you're fucking cheating on me, or I'm an independent woman and all this bullshit. She doesn't sing for the men.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the same song.
That's Ken always asks you, right? Like, who's your fan bit under? Yeah,
I know that song.
Shannon's boots been under Danny's bed. Uh-oh. Well, I'm a little turned on right now. I'm gonna have to have a smoke because I just ejaculated.
Come on.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little stirred up myself, and I've got to try to fucking, I don't know, scouring pad, fucking something. I've got to get to the stress. I'll call you guys later, okay?
He must be over there like a hungry hippie right now. You got to go feed that man, all right?
I have to before he starts eating the drywall. I've got to go.
Thank you, the great Shannon, everybody. FM Shannon.
Thank you, sister.
Miss FMK, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, and for any community wives out there, if you want to call in, we love you here. It's really great to hear from her, man, you know?
Yeah. Tony? Me and Scott support you, brother.
Yeah. So I'm gonna write listen.
What?
Come get your dead air. Get your dead air here. Drama Club 2021. Your number one source for dead air. Come get your dead air here.
In the chat. In our chat. Skype.
No, that...
Did you mute? Siri?
I guess I...
So, thank you, Shannon. Danny, were you taking a dump?
Yeah, man. I have to take a dump.
Man, you missed Shannon. You missed Shannon here, bro. It was awesome.
Who?
Drama Club 2021.
Shannon. Miss FMK?
Oh. Why would she be on here?
Well, she had some problems with Kenny, so she came.
This literally sounds like a bunch of fucking homeless men fucking broke into the fucking symphony.
Over here.
Whoa.
Bon Bong Strong Arm. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. I guess Dave said something weird to her, or I don't know. Some kind of weird, fucking crazy shit. I don't understand the community. That's weird.
Truly, YR is sullying classical music. This stuff could be joyous if you listen to, but now it's been sullied by its playing on the YR show or Drama Club 2021.
I got some, well, it's a real nice heist going live in 30 minutes over us. Real great heist. Real nice. You want to call in?
You want to fight our battles for us? Come on. We're losing allies by the minute. We're losing the drama wars, although our propaganda keeps telling everyone that we're winning. But no, we're losing. We need to gain ground against the dictator Pierre de Rose.
What about? Heistman Defoe. Scott's getting a cigarette.
Y'all people need to quit smoking cigarettes.
Well, that actually protected me from actually getting COVID. So, I guess the joke's on you there, ain't it?
Hey, was it storming by you today?
No. What about you?
I could have swore I heard like sounded fucking. No, not today. Strangely, it's looked like it's going to like at any time, but it's been going on.
Yeah, it's cloudy. Yeah.
But I don't know. The only reason why I asked you is because I thought I heard it like sounded like you were standing on a fucking porch earlier, and it was some shit was just coming down hard.
Now listen, there's gonna be when is hurricane season?
No, listen. There's gonna be when is hurricane? Can you fucking focus here, you fucking idiot? Like, I'm not big on pushing Ritalin, but like I think you kind of need that shit. Cause like, what the fuck?
It's already started.
That's what I'm saying. Watch, we're gonna fixing to get some shite.
Again.
Yeah, shite swinging through for sure.
What kind of fucking lost caveman language is this shit?
Oh, man. And the H floods like a motherfucker.
The H. Getting that smoke here in H-Town.
I have an excuse to vacation for a bit. I don't stick around for the hurricanes. The only one I did was Ike. And that's actually because I got stuck here. Yeah, it's a long story, but I had to do some stuff at the doctor's office, and like they shut it down when it hit because like the windows were about to blow out. And so me and people were fucking sitting there while this shit was going on, like for 14 hours. It fucking sucked. I ended up escaping and jumped in my fucking truck, and I took the fuck off like early in the morning. And it was still scary then. And
I don't plan just to do this because of Ken's show, which helps me out, a little shower before the show. But I'm taking a shower after this is all done, before Ken's show, so that I can actually wipe off the feeling of disgust that I feel. Disgusting.
Because the wind was still hard, and there was like wet fucking tree branches and shit everywhere, all kinds of shit, so you're just sliding around on the road. That's still freaky, man.
Oh my god. It's so terrible. It's so fucking terrible. The amount of dead air would fucking make Bullfrog jealous. And that's just one of him. There's 4 of these fuckers here. And you got Wire again eating.
Well, that winter shit we had was fucking fucked. You know what I'm saying? Pipes bursting, all that.
That was fucking strange. That was definitely strange. I didn't mind it because of where it come from. It's 10 times worse. But for Texas, I was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, even walking on it, like I went outside.
Although I do have the patience of a saint, even my patience is tried.
One night, just walked on my street. It was really hard to fucking keep balance. It was like extra slippery kind of shit. I don't know. It was fucking weird. And very cold. That was strange.
We don't like that down here,
No, I don't like that shit at all. I come accustomed to the heat, for sure.
So people want to say that we're the trolls, huh? Well, I just went over as I was taking a smoke to the Hearth Truth channel, and it looks like Hearth Truth, Frank, is talking to a clear-cut troll account. Garbage Man Nick. Like, that's either homage to Nicky Nines and Ken in one shot, or he's...
Who was the one that told everyone to go to his channel to go raid them? That would be you.
Talking to it. So that's fun, right? That's all fun, but we're the trolls over here. We all get banned.
You literally told them to go raid the channel. So yes, you are the trolls. Okay? We have the evidence here. We've played it. You are the trolls.
And for supporting the guy. And raiding his channel. Giving him likes and subs and, And we're the trolls, though, apparently.
Giving him likes and subs looked to me like basically you were spamming the chat with shit that had nothing to do with the show. We're trying to start problems, create drama. So no, in fact, that actually goes in the opposite direction of your disclaimer, because that's total maliciousness and intent.
We all get banned, but clear troll accounts don't, and Hearth Truth reacts with them in the chat. That's telling. I did send the screenshot.
Do you talk with Hearth Truth behind the scenes?
No, I do not.
Wait, send who the screenshot, us or him?
I sent you the screenshot of what I just saw in Hearth Truth's chat. Telling you people for years, ever since the Drama Club shit, because we used to combat with Derailed and we always have more views than them. Ever since that day, these guys have become insane trolls, bro. Drew, his whole crew, man, all of them. And then JB's crew, Awandi's, your El Gallos, like all of them, bro, became hardcore trolls in this community. And obviously now we see Quora is, like I told everybody from day one, try to be nice to her. She's obviously fucking loving the drama now. She's a troll.
Yep, she showed up on my show, she called in, and now she's a troll.
Like I said, she was. Always wants conflict. She does it on Gargut's show, Joe, everything. Right? She's been doing this for years.
Not allowed over there anymore, bro.
I told you. I warned all you people, man. Like, when I call something out and I see something, I'm usually fucking right about it.
No, that's false.
Yeah. Just like how I was telling y'all, I knew I was fucking right from the get-go whenever that bitch was coming around, because she was super fucking jealous of the fact that I would speak about my career. She would make those jokes I was telling you about, like, oh, so how's the DeLorean, Danny? You know, like, take digs at the fact that, I don't know, my career, that I'm educated. A lot of people do here. She's not the only one, so I will say that. But yeah, you know, like, what a fat piece of shit. Goes and fucking exposes the fucking piece of shit times 12 that she is in Dave's, because she says that I should be giving my money to everybody here then and supportive if I make good money. Like, that sounds like shit.
She did say that, yeah.
Skid Row, dude. Yeah, like, that's what a fucking tent dweller says. Like, bitch, I'm sorry you live in fucking South Dakota and that you're married to a weirdo and y'all fucking live in poverty. I don't need to give you shit to make you.
Yeah, who's she married to again? Like, let's listen to that clip one more time. Right? Who is she married to again? Danny, you heard this, right?
Yeah, the Vikings.
I mean, come on, guys.
Oh, God, yeah. No, she's a fucking dumbass. And then, hence one of the reasons why I took a nap earlier, man, when I finally got home. I get up at like 5 in the morning, dude, so I can do, you know, how I told y'all, a lot of people know that I train 2 homies of mine here that they're just like, no bullshit, we want to learn more. We want to learn Muay Thai. I'm like, all right, man, well, you better be fucking serious about it, because that takes away from time for me whenever I go to the gym. They're like, no, we're serious. So I do that for them, and then I have time for myself to go to the gym and train. And then after that, I go to the office. She changes that to, oh, look, everyone, Danny just admitted that he has a gym and he's just someone that teaches there. What the fuck? I fucking busted out laughing when I read that. I'm like, this bitch is fucking crazy, you know?
Sounds similar to when you said that I was rattled. That you said that I wasn't as smart as you thought I was. Or sorry, that I was rattled, that you said, yeah, that I wasn't as smart as I thought I was. Again, it's a stupid concept, and more importantly is that you know it's disingenuous. That's the point, is that, and you admitted this, and I believe we're going to hear this later when, again, we hear the therapy circle that fucking YR tries to put together, which is like, oh, let's hear something nice about somebody. But fact is, like, it's just, you know it's wrong and you do it anyways. That's just pathetic. That speaks a lot about your character. Just because you don't like it, just because it angers you, doesn't mean that you can just say Dave Rose is stupid. I mean, or like, oh, he's not as smart as he thinks he is. It's just like, but I've proven my point already. So by you saying that, it basically shows that you're just trying to lie on purpose for some reason. And I mean, but the thing is, though, knowing how many eyes you have on you and how many people know that would be false, it's just a stupid statement, because you'll easily be proven wrong. So why even put yourself in that situation in the first place? But let's continue.
Like, crazy. I've never worked at a gym in my life, and I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I would. Money's fucking good, but yeah, nice try there, fucking Orca. You know, like, I try to understand that she's such a piece of shit, because I know that she's always hungry. I know the grocery bill's sky high. I understand all those kind of things. Just living in South Dakota, you know, being all fat and shit, having a weirdo husband. I get it. You know,
yeah.
Like, dealt a shitty hand in life.
It's working.
Real
But Dave Rose only retorts to a joke that was made with a darker joke, a very good level joke, one that would be praised on the comedy stand-up circuit. But no, they can talk about family to this extent, no problem. But you better not even question them. Better not even question.
But
there you go.
Go after those that are successful. That's just fucking weird. You want to control your fat ass around here, troll it, but don't expose yourself and sound like a fucking fat fuck that says that money should be thrown out to everybody because you have good money.
Right. That works, Scott.
You know what's funny? Like yesterday when Victor was putting up the videos to his phone, in the bottom you could see Nicholas's fucking name screenshot, dude. You guys know that? It's not a big deal. Whatever. He is who he is. Nicholas Jankowski or whatever the fuck it is, man.
Jahastafarian or some shit. Some
weird Mormon shit anyway.
We say shoot names now, according to them.
Yeah, that's how we...
It's Polish, not fucking Mormon. Are you fucking retarded? Or do you practice? And, hey, dude, you're the one who said that fucking Canada has providences. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know anything about fucking your own state. And you're going to fucking try to talk about the country or fucking Canada or even the world? You have no concept of reality. Get the fuck out of here.
Trying to get around the kike route whenever he went to Canada illegally. He's trying to...
Because a naturally born citizen is obviously illegal. And, just keep reminding, everyone that you believe that he is Jewish. And, do so in such a manner that it really sort of solidifies your point with your anti-Semitism by continually calling him a kike. I'm sure that will actually assist in pushing forward your argument that you are, in fact, taking the higher moral ground, and he is, in fact, this evil kike, as you would say, who's planning your demise?
Claim Mormon now. No, we know what you are, but the size of that fucking schnoz. And this is the other thing, too. This dude has the size of two people, and he wants to talk about me. This fool's head is like... It's like two...
Listen, Slav. The fucking Russians didn't even consider you human. And they wiped you out when they fucking went to attack Germany. Okay, you were considered fucking, expendable. So get the fuck out of here, fucking mongoloid. Like your genes, you share genes. Like you're a mutt, basically. That's what you are. You're a Russian mutt. You share genes with all these different fucking groups. You don't have your own identity. So you're obviously one of these individuals whose ancestors were based, like, you guys want to fucking break down the fucking history? Okay, let's do it. Emperor Rose will do so. You are one of those individuals whose ancestors were repeatedly raped and essentially forced to create a mutt race that was obviously influenced by multiple rapings. And you clearly aren't a purebred like myself.
Two fucking heads. I don't know.
Not just purebred, but blue blood. Yeah, it might be 400th to take the throne, but, in real life. But forget about that. I still got that connection. You certainly don't.
Oh, it's fucking enormous. And even when he tries to jam a beanie down on it to try to slim his fat face, it's fucking enormous. And that nose just fucking hits the ground, bro. Like... And when the beanie like accentuates it, like you can.
It's like an elephant's trunk. All right, so we're gonna play this clip here. Scott, go ahead. Producer G in the house.
It's the wrong fucking clip. What the fuck?
Oh, thank God he stopped playing the background music. Thank God.
All right, shut my screen off for a second. It's the wrong clip.
Sweet. 45 thumbs down. 45? Or should we have 19 times? 19 times.
I heard that a bag of bonbons hit the Twin Towers a while back.
Oh, no, we can't show that, bro.
It's inappropriate.
Yo, it's not loading, dude.
YR, how does it feel to lose so badly? How does it feel to lose so badly? You're going to continue to lose. And I have nothing else to do other than await delivery for some alcohol and some cigarettes and the start of Friday Night Fire. So we're going to be here until we're going to be here. So stay comfy, because we ain't going nowhere. I told you, YR, you declared the drama war, you will be defeated, and no mercy nor quarter will be given. Even the Nine God himself has declared unanimously there will be no acceptance of surrender. It's as simple as that. The entire kingdoms under the drama emperor will just destroy you all. Will annex your land and win through attrition. There will be no end to this until we decide that there is an end to this. Now, let us welcome one of my allies, the King of New York, the Duke of New Amsterdam, Foul-Mouthed Ken himself.
Hey, what up?
The Emperor welcomes you. No, you will stop, or you will be disconnected.
You can't take too much of that, Dave?
I will not accept the repetition. Repetition, as I've pointed out, and
hey,
is
you're the one who did it,
statistically
bro.
proven, is of mentally deficient individuals.
But you're the one who did it.
No, but playing it back is the issue, but saying it live is not. There's a clear difference, my friend.
So you can repeat yourself, but you can't play it back.
That's right. Playing a clip that was already made is blasphemy. For it is.
So you're saying you can put the words out of your mouth, but you can't have it on a recording.
Correct, actually. That is absolutely correct. I'm glad that our first lesson was successful here.
That's pretty smart. I got to give it to you.
I recommend you try it yourself. I think you'll enjoy the experience yourself. I sure do.
Nah, I'm going to stick with playing sound bites.
Well, hopefully your big fat sausage fingers that they talked about will be able to...
Rotted out teeth. Your rotted out teeth. Don't forget about those. And your fucked up eye, right?
Well, I don't know. I've got a beautiful smile, my friend.
It's kind of green. That's what they were saying last night. Kind of green.
I think that maybe they should stop drinking alcohol because it's affecting their eyesight.
Meek. Can I do it like that?
Yes, my friend.
There you go. That sounded a lot like it, right?
You are. Come on. You're not just the king of New York, my friend. You're the king of impressions. There literally is no one else in this community that can even compare to you. Even Joe Cronin cannot do the impressions that you can do.
They're going at it. I see it. I see a potential in. I see a potential in. I see a potential in last night, bro. How that whole world crumbled in less than an hour, huh?
Oh, well, that's the thing, though. I didn't watch it in its entirety. I went in and out just to see what was going on. People were messaging and stuff, but I was just like, I just want to watch other stuff. So basically, I knew that there was stuff going on. I knew that people were taking care of recording stuff, and I knew that Nikki was going to do something. Yeah. So I just laid back and said, okay, well, maybe tomorrow I'll just get a chance to review the show prior to Nikki's hemming. And as kind of expected, they sort of deleted the video. And I was very blessed by the Nine Gods to actually receive a copy of this so that I could in turn also do my review.
Nice. Well, that's what we do. We hook each other up because we're friends.
Fake friends.
Real friends. Well, fake friends. well, fake
the
viewers.
obsession, Ken. I'm sure you've tuned in for most of the broadcast, in and out and so forth. But like, I'm sure that you've seen some of the obsession, especially it's the jealousy. It's just like, how dare these guys be able to somehow get together and actually enjoy each other's company, like really be like work so well off each other that they can do shows together, do skits and bits, comedy and stuff.
I know. It drives them up the wall. And the fucked up thing is that we can fucking sit there and fuck with each other and insult each other and still be cool. And still be cool at the end of the day. And people like them, they can't do that. They cannot do that. And I like how you mentioned the whole, at the end of the night, the whole suck a dick fucking skits and bits. And I'm getting so sick of hearing these skits and bits. Like, you know, like these guys act like, especially YR, acting like he's fucking, you know, he made a couple of good skits and bits his whole life. And he has made good ones, there's no doubt. But like you sit there and you act like everything's a skit or a bit. It's not. You know what I mean? Not everything is a skit or a bit. And I'm glad you pointed out the fact that at the end of the night, he had this whole big dick sucking contest. And it's like, oh, let's finish it on, what do you like about this person? After you sat there for fucking 5 hours, blowing them all out.
It absolves them of any crime. That's the thing, though. This is how they think. They think like, oh, well.
Gaslighting, like you like to say. And if you, people look up, like if you haven't really looked up what gaslighting is, man, what a fucking word that is and how to the point that shit is, because that is gaslighting. Even with the proof, even with video or audio staring you in the face, the person will still stand there and say, you know, it's not true. It didn't happen. It didn't happen that way. And you're like, no, I heard what you guys did. Yes, it did happen that way. And there's still, no, that's not the case. And you're like, but the proof's all there. It still doesn't matter. It's like, just, you know, it's like they believe that. I know YR doesn't believe that, but I think Scott does believe himself with the bullshit stories that he's telling, because when he sits there and he tells people, you know, I never wanted to come here to hurt anybody. And, you know, I never hurt anybody like Ken and Joe have or Dave has. I've never, like, hello, coming from the guy who has deleted every fucking video he's ever had. It's very easy to say that, right? Very easy to say that I picked on Tommy NC 2010 so bad that it could have been bullying and harassing. And you want to talk about harassing? How about you walk in my shoes for a night and you get 55 fucking phone calls from Tommy for the first year and a half that I was doing this shit every single night. You want to talk about harassment? You get fucking phone calls every goddamn day of your life about shit that you have to sit there and listen to it. Like, this guy always tells half the story. You know, he never knows the full story, and he speculates, and he thinks he's right. You know, he thinks he's right. And the other funny thing is, the whole thing with Heistman Defoe and the Harsh Truth and all these people that they try to butter up to, YR goes into the chat and writes down, we support this show. Like, listen, everybody knows your shtick now. Everybody knows the deal. You know, the guy trolled the community for fucking 3 years, and now all of a sudden he wants to be a reputable, you know, host in the community, a stand-up guy. You don't just hit a switch and turn into something you're not.
And more importantly, you don't hit a switch and have people forget your past actions.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly. And they don't go away. And the funny part is, you know, even though even some of these people deleted their shit, it's still out there. Right. So, and it's always going to be. And, you know, a guy like Danny MT who talks about Quora and talks about other people's wives like that in the community, that's fine. You're a big empowering man, aren't you? A big MMA fighter, a big respectable MMA guy who trains people, right? But you sit there and you talk about women like that. It just proves to me what Tommy told me. His mother was a whore, a crackhead whore who used to sling pussy. So no wonder why he'll talk like this about other women, because his mother's a whore. You know what I mean? A Russian whore. So yeah, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. See, he's that type of guy who's a war machine. That dude who beat his fucking girlfriend to death, almost beat his girlfriend to death back as an MMA fighter, and beat a fucking another grown-ass man almost to death. This guy thinks he's like some kind of war machine, like unhinged fucking tough guy that walks the streets. When in reality, if he came to New York, he'd get his ass knocked the fuck out. 1, 2, 3. That's a promise. It's not a threat. It's a promise. You come here, I see you, you get knocked the fuck out. Dave will sneeze on you for it.
Exactly.
Right afterwards. And then
Right
we'll both
afterwards.
take out our cocks and piss on you, because that's what we do here. So anytime you want to come here, tough guy who talks about women like that in the community, anytime. Because you deserve to be slapped around. You talk about women like that.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Look at the crime that I committed, which was, again, a tongue-in-cheek. I guess it's partially my fault that my jokes are a little highbrow, but I mean, we again at fucking FMN, we try to fucking cater to everybody.
Dave, you do it with like wit behind it. Well, it's thought out, like funny, like okay, fuck with saying a woman's has no rights type of like witty fucking shit that you do with Shannon, and you guys go back and forth, right? And it's like it's like thought out shit. This guy just goes on there and goes, oh, you know what? I acted like I liked Quora when it was convenient, and I wanted to fit in with the right chat and the right people. But now, because I got these guys, I'll fucking shit right on her. 1, 2, 3. I don't give a fuck, and I'll act like I didn't care about her or anybody else this whole time. Because he didn't. He's a fake fuck.
Now, Ken, what did you think? But that's the thing, though. One big thing is the fact that this is a major issue of contention that we've heard over the last two sort of things that have been reviewed, which is Scott, YR, Danny, and even SC Steve have all said the same thing, gravitated to this, which is how dare Dave Rose even mention clothing to Shannon, not to mention what clothing his children should wear. So they're these white knights that they claim other people are, but these are the white knights who are now like saying, "Oh my God, I am just absolutely flabbergasted. I'm so offended that this guy and Ken, what are you doing? How could you not defend your wife?"
Yeah, it's convenient to stick up for a woman at that point, right? But then later on in the night, hey, fuck it.
Fuck Shannon. That's right. And throughout the night, it was like, fuck Shannon.
Right? Yeah, right. So, yeah. So what are they saying? Are they going to come to me and say, Ken, you got to do something about the shit they said about your wife, the shit we said about your wife the other night? Do they expect me to fire back at them now? Just like they did for me with you with the joke that you said, because it was a joke, right?
Yeah, they tried the same thing with Nikki, with the whole like dictator Pierre Dave Rose Trudeau, like.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, it's just it, and to see like, listen, I don't know his sister from a hole in the wall. Okay, I never spoke to her. I don't know much of who she is or anything like that, right? I haven't paid much attention to it. You know that, right? I haven't really paid any attention to that. I didn't try to get my way in to speak with her or talk to her in a chat or nothing, right? And then I see like all this shit that was being said and what Scott's saying on his shows about killing himself and trying to pass the buck on to a guy like me and fucking Joe. And he's sitting there saying, well, if I kill myself, it's on Ken and Joe. And like, are you fucking for real, dude? That you would get on a YouTube fucking channel stream and start saying shit like that? Are you fucking out of your mind? You obviously are out of your motherfucking mind. That's a letdown to your fucking family, to everything around you, the people that support you. Like, man, and the people who support that dude, especially after his own sister, and he's like, I'm going to call my mommy and daddy now. I get mommy and daddy involved now because they got my family involved. I didn't get his family involved in shit. Neither did you.
No.
If you want to make a claim that anybody got his family involved in shit, you could say it was YR.
Actually, that's the only way you can say it, because it was on Wire's channel that she showed up. Now, it's, you know what, it's quite serendipitous and synchronistic that you're here, Ken, and we're talking now about specifically his sister. During this show, I received a very long message from his sister, and I haven't really read through the entire thing, but you know what? I do believe that it is important to speak publicly, regardless of it being a private message, and I would like to hear what you have to say, because this also, I think, is important. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Dave, I know there has been a lot going on in this community of drama, and my brother somehow managed to get back on with YR, which seemed to be short-lived. which I'm quite happy about.
Yeah,
It's
he's
best he is not involved in the community. I have been trying to follow what I can with the time I have available, because unfortunately I have been re-involved. And for that, I do feel sorry for you, Nicole, because, you know, really you have your own thing to deal with. Now she continues saying, I was going to go live with YR, but with no malicious intent towards anyone here. You know my feelings on equality. I guess Scott made a comment that you were interested in me? Double question mark. Which I know is totally absurd. And I never, in capitals, thought anything along those lines. Again, it's absolutely absurd.
Oh my God.
She says now, but one thing I want to bring to your attention that may not even matter to you all, and you may not have the same view as me in regards to this, but maybe it's just a difference of opinion, but having 7 kids in no way defines a person's worth or their ability to be a good partner. See, now I'll stop right there because she has a lot more to say. I never said that. Never said that. When I bring up the fact that this woman has 7 kids, it shows dedication. It shows motherhood. It shows someone who's unlike Skunt. It shows somebody who's a good person, who's trying to do good, and on top of that has responsibilities that they adhere to.
Well, let me tell you, man.
And 7 kids, that's fucking a handful. That's a lot of work.
No
and you know, again, it's definitely you can't say that I'm criticizing that when it's the total opposite. I'm sort of praising it. 7 kids, again, our birth rates are declining. We can't fucking get out of this without encouraging people to breed, basically. So, you know, 7 kids, that's a fucking medal there that I'm constantly talking about. Now, you had something to say, Ken?
No. I was just commenting on when you were what you were saying.
Okay, let me continue. So she says, so it doesn't define a person or ability to be a good partner, which I never said. Kids are a blessing. I've always...
Say, Dave. Real quick, before I forget, that's what I was going to say. Why does everything that has to do with his sister turn into some sexual fucking thing with him? That he has to tell his sister that you want to like.
That's a good question.
It's like, why does it always got to revert to that?
That's a very good question. I've noticed that, and it's just it sort of builds more on his issues. It's Scott's issues.
Yeah,
it's always sexual.
It's demented, man. And she seems like a church-going, Christian woman, or born-again woman, or whatever, is in the chat, and she's saying nothing but positive stuff in there. Even though her brother is on there, the most negative guy in the fucking world, she's on there trying to stay positive and putting positivity out there. Now, first of all, I wouldn't be in there if I was her in the first place, but she is, and that's her right. So she's in there, and she's dealing with it, and she's trying, I guess, looking after her brother or whatever she's doing, and she's not being a jerk about it. She's not in there hurting people. She's not in there defending her brother or being a dick about it. She's actually saying the right stuff. And then, like, this has to be put into her, and the stuff about spying on her and the stuff about, like, it just got to all be brought out to the forefront. And let alone the guy sitting there talking about getting his mom and dad involved in it now and blaming the wrong people for bringing his family into this when he's doing it himself. It's like a weird cycle. So let me just ask you this before we go any further real quick.
Yep.
YR and him are done? Like, that's official now? Like,
I have no idea. I haven't even listened to this entire thing.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Yeah.
And what Nikki was talking about those, like the message, like I'm done and all that, and like I saw those, but
YR at this point is an enabler, and
of course he is puppet master confirmed.
But the worst guy, as far as being an enabler, is Chris Moore, because he's giving him stuff that he can't get his hands on, and then he's letting him do this damage to himself, which he is, because obviously it's fucking up his life, the shit that he's doing, now.
Yeah.
Okay, it's bleeding into his real life, his family, and everything. And for that schmuck to not see that, this guy is enabling you and pushing you this way. And
he did. No, but that's the thing, though. He said even when, like, the pedophile thing, and he's like, yeah, I know, but it was all a game. Like, no, they were just playing. Like, they were, like, just giving bullshit because they knew what had gone on, that they had the disagreement and then they decided to call a truce, but they wanted to play it up to the audience that it was always a game and stuff. Yeah, it's not like they actually had, issues against each other. I mean, this is again, it was fucking Scott that called into Joe Cronin crying that people thought he was a pedophile and they wanted to kill him and stuff. And
and he said he faked it after that.
Yeah, he faked it.
And there were people at that point, because Scott was saying he just wanted to kill himself, because I remember him crying and saying, I just want to kill myself, and saying this stuff, right? And people actually reached out to him, like me and like others, because we actually fell for it and felt bad for the guy and thought, man, if this guy fucking like killed himself, it would be like a fucked up situation. So people reached out to him, right? Number one, he turns around and he uses that already before his sister saw him use it last night and really took offense to it, like she should, because that's a fucked up thing to see. Your brother in a chat saying, if I kill myself, it's on you fucking people. It's on you, Ken. It's on you, Joe. Like, you're going to put your fucking suicide on me? I didn't tell you to kill yourself. You know what I mean? I don't want you to kill yourself.
I'll feel no guilt whatsoever, and I'll sleep like a baby.
Well, I mean, regardless of that, I'm just saying, like, we didn't say that to him. We didn't push him. Like, nobody pushed him. This has all been words. I've done nothing but use words since this whole time that I've argued with this guy for the last 4 or 5 years. Well, it's really 4.5 years, but nothing but words is my point.
All right. So let me continue.
Go ahead.
She continues by saying, kids are a blessing, which I've always agreed with. They are the furthest thing from being a burden. I never said they were a burden, but they're a handful to take care of. And when you got 7 of them, that's a lot of work. I would be more concerned if someone didn't have kids and they had a where life they lived just for themselves. Well,
some people can't have
okay,
kids.
Well, hold on a second here. A priest? Are you going to say that about a priest?
No.
Exactly. You can't be righteous and ignore that there are some men and women who dedicate themselves to a higher cause and are willing to pursue higher things.
Yeah, like look at like a guy like Chris Moore. He's dedicated to never getting ass his whole life, so he's celibate.
And to be quite honest, I've been honest in the past. I've talked about this, but not in much detail because, again, I don't proselytize. I don't try to push religion or anything like that. But I've considered going into seminary, checking out that sort of lifestyle. Yeah, that's right. Shit, man. Doing some choir, fucking silence, no fucking belligerency, making cheese, writing books.
Whenever you come in,
fucking life, man.
You'd hear David Rose echoing throughout the building.
So I'll continue here. So she, questions those that might not have children. She says, in some kind of self-liberating lifestyle. I completely understand that maybe just your opinion, but if that's the best reason you can come up with for not being interested in someone, that's interesting. To say the least. I guess she's sort of saying that because, like, if someone had a bunch of kids, it's questionable why I wouldn't want to date them. And come on, that question answers itself. So please, stop. Then it concludes by saying, if someone is married, well, yeah, that's a good reason not to be interested. Of course. That's
100%.
Or maybe they have very different lifestyles and beliefs. I don't care. That's not my problem. I don't deal with fucking people who are attached. But the comment about children wasn't your best work. And please believe me when I say I only have the best intentions writing you this message. I don't believe in starting or fueling fires in chat or fires in chat or behind the scenes. I just try to extinguish things when they even start to smoke, if you know what I mean. Well, I think really this is just misinterpretation. I still don't have any hard feelings towards you or anything like that. But be sure to check that show out Sunday, Monday nights on the Fat Mouse Network Patreon. But I think you got it wrong. The fact that I bring up that you have 7 kids, to me, is about dedication, commitment, and highlighting how different you are from your brother. The fact that you lead a good life and you do good things. Again, you work you have kids and you volunteer. So again, it's not a burden, okay? It's the handful. It's that you got to think about all these different things. You got to feed all these people. You got to prepare. So look, I mean, I've run summer camps. I've dealt with kids. Yeah, I don't have any, but guess what? I can fucking take care of them, and none of them have ever died under my fucking watch. Okay, and they've had a blast. So I understand that it is a fucking effort to not only take care of a bunch of kids, but to entertain them, to keep them happy, and to, look out for their best interest, whether it be setting up a proper meal plan, making sure it's balanced and healthy, getting time out in the sun to get UV rays and fucking vitamin D and E, learning while they're out there by just trying to just lay a seed of curiosity, not trying to say, okay, today's lesson is. It's like, well, look at this bug. Anyone know what this bug is? You know what? I think it might be this. Let's check our phones. Let's use one of those recognition apps. See if we can figure out what kind of animal this is. Oh wow, like this is a common species here. Like, has anyone seen? Dude, I might not have kids, but I remember being one, and that's what changes the whole fucking equation. That's why my actual fucking content for summer camps that I've created is bar none. It's fucking absolute gold.
Well, Dave, just to let you know real quick, tonight on Friday Night Fire, I think we have an exclusive phone call recording of when Danny MT was in jail calling his mother collect from jail. Yeah, so we might play that tonight on tonight's show.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, in time. So an exclusive. It's an exclusive.
Well, you guys, again, being the Don of New York, you have your connection through the cartels and the mafia.
Yeah.
And you can just get about just about anything. I mean,
yeah.
FBI's on your payroll. You're getting all those fucking NSA clips, so you can get anything. Like, fuck the CIA. Fuck the CIA and FBI. You got the NSA on your side, man. You got all the clips forever.
He's so delirious, man. They really are enablers. I hope his sister knows that these people, they don't give a fuck about a brother. They could care less, all right? And they make sure that, like, a guy like YR just has your brother there just so he could capitalize on some content.
I'm glad you bring that up. Because
right?
I tried the same thing when I spoke to her and when, she was in YR's chat, is that there are people trying to sort of manipulate him to sort of go over the top and be their form of entertainment, but he's literally just leading himself over the path of destruction.
And the guy's sick, okay? I don't give a fuck what anybody says. The dude he's sick in the fucking head, okay? He's sick in the head. He also is like a sick genius in a way too, because you know what? A lot of the shit he does and says is fucking hilarious, and he is a funny guy, but he's sick. He's fucking sick. There's no other way around it. And you know what? I feel bad for his sister that she's got to sit there and fucking hear him say and do the things he does.
What's worse is he goes to her to help him fight his battles.
Yeah, and gets mad at her too. Like, what the fuck is that? To where you're going to call up, I'm going to call mom and dad. That's it. Like, are you kidding me?
Wow.
It's just fucked. And I hope his sister realizes that Chris Moore and fucking, what YR is doing with him is definitely not even in the same ballpark as far as what Chris Moore has done with him and does with him. It's a totally different thing. It's still a scumbag thing because it's like, hey, you're not my friend. I just spent fucking 4 months bashing you and bowing down into, certain people to fucking fulfill, just so I can get content, like a little cunt, like some whore for content that will bow down and blow you. It's just weird. I never wanted it. I asked YR a million times never to defend me, never to stick up for me, or I don't care what he does with me. If he wants to fucking cover me and bash me, go ahead. If he wants to sit there and bash Joe all fucking night, go ahead. I don't give a fuck what he's ever done, But Chris Moore is on another level with Scott, and it really is aiding and abetting and fucking – because these people don't give a fuck about Scott at the end of the day. They could sit there and act like they do, but we've seen them attack Scott as much or maybe even more than I have and a lot of other people have. Okay? And now they're his friends? No, I don't think so. These people don't have friends. They don't know what it is to have friends. It's just, who can I use next to fulfill my needs and my wants? And that's what they do, you know? And the same thing goes for Danny MT. Because if you think that by going on Joe's show, he gets a steak, right? I don't let him on my shit. I stop answering his call. The first time I had a problem with Danny was the night that he pops off in a fucking chat with people and got mad that I didn't answer his call. Well, fuck you. You are not strong-arming me, and you're not bullying me for me to sit there and act like I like you and I'll let you on my show. I don't think so. Why? So you can sit there and not say a word for fucking an hour straight and then tell a boring fucking story? I don't think so, bro. I'm not Joe. I'm not going to be strong-armed by you or anybody else. All right? And I will stand the fuck up to you. I know Joe won't, because he gets a steak dinner, right? But I'll take that beating. Come and give it to me. Because if you come here, you will not be leaving New York. Trust me. And he's just a piece of shit himself, this guy. None of them care about each other. They sit there saying we're all fake with each other. We at least care about each other and give a fuck about what's going on with each other and actually talk to each other about life issues once in a while, not all the time. Once in a while we do, and we respect each other. We don't say it on air. We don't bring shit up. We don't show shit on our computers of what somebody sent us or what somebody's saying in the background on a DM, right? Because there's nothing sacred with these people. They'll fuck each other over, and they have, and they will, again, soon. So I hope his sister realizes that they're just utilizing Scott and his madness and his genius and who he is. Because you know what? He could have been a big fucking thing and is in this community. He is. There's no doubt. We talk about him. He comes back. He does what he does. Yeah, I get it. But he's not right. And just think if that guy was right, how good he could be if he was right. But he's not right because he can't go 20 minutes without talking about something real deal and sounding like he knows what he's talking about. And then boom, oh, bang, 10, 15 minutes into it, the hate comes back, the jealousy comes back, the fucking craziness comes back. And then stupid shit and crazy shit is said and people utilize it. Like Chris Moore, like fucking YR. And like everybody else, when you got SEC sitting there treating you like you're a circus monkey going, what do you think about
yes.
What do you think about this guy? Wait, hold on my truck. What do you think about that guy? You know, so these people are just using, you know, I never brought Scott on and just fucking used and abused him on my airwaves. Right? I might have done it when he wasn't on, when we were in fights, but I never like brought him on and shit on him right in front of him.
That's a great point. Is that because you like Nikki Nines played that and like, yeah, they had Scott there and they've got fucking SC Illegal and he's doing exactly what you were fucking doing. And it's just like, it's pissing Scott off and it's just like, he's playing him.
Yeah. It's a 3-ring circuit. It's throwing peanuts at fucking Scott like he's a fucking circus monkey. Hey, tell me what you think about this guy. Hey, say something bad about this guy's family. Hey, say something about that guy. And you know, and this other guy, Chris Moore, sending him shit that puts him over the edge. And we could tell his sister too. I wish she knew this too, that this video and audio of your brother putting up people's addresses on his live streams, not phone numbers, addresses. Numerous people, young Republicans, right? So like, I hope she realizes all this shit because he does need help. He does. And he's still young enough to get that help and live a normal fucking life that he can enjoy and not always be so hateful and full of fucking hate and fucking revenge and fucking jealousy and fucking suicidal thoughts and fucking enough is enough, man. Somebody, if you care about this guy and you don't want to fucking see him dead or sitting there thinking the FBI's after him because he did so much coke when he was younger, you might want to fucking do what you got to do now because obviously he's not going to let you help him. He needs to be helped.
Yep. Forcibly. That's the thing, though. It's gotten to the point where he needs to be committed by force.
If you want to save his life, it's force time. If you actually give a fuck about the guy, it's force time.
And I've already gone through this, Ken. I mean, I've spoken about this multiple times, is that the Alberta Mental Health Act basically allows someone to be interned against their will. So, and it actually, although a member of like the public, just a stranger, can do it, it's so much easier for a family member. And I told her that because she was telling me, you know, on our conversation, I don't know what to do. I'm like, but hold on. There's this act. It literally says that if you've got a concern about this individual and you can prove it, well, yeah, they can be interned against their will. But if you're a family member and you can provide the same information, you get priority. We're gonna definitely fucking lock that down and get it done quick. So I provided that information to her, but she, obviously, I guess she hasn't done anything. But she has called in, wellness checks and stuff, and he gets pissed off at that. But yeah, this guy can literally be put away and interned because he literally is what I've been saying for fucking years, a danger to himself and others.
Well, look, all I'm saying is I don't know what the help entails. I don't know what the outcome is as far as what he needs to help him, if that's putting him somewhere, or if that's giving him a medication, or if that's moving him, or if that's like, putting him in a different position or a different situation. I don't know what it is. I'm not a doctor. I have no fucking clue. I don't know what it takes to help a person like him who's fucking that lost and that fucked up over life and over YouTube and over fucking the internet and everything he touches and talks about and gets fucked up. I don't know what you do for a guy like that. All I know is that if I had a family member that was like that and that was my brother or my sister, I'd be doing everything the fuck I could to help them and save them, even if they didn't want it. I'd hop on a flight and I'd go and take care of it. I'm not going to let my sibling or my or close friend or something just rot away. You know what I mean? So, and especially to have these people around him that he does, and the manipulation and the fucking because before YR didn't need him, it was fuck him. Who gives a fuck about him? Let him rot away. Right? Like YR didn't give two fucks. Right? He was sitting there bashing him just like everybody else. Oh, we don't talk about him here. Yeah, he's not good enough to talk about, right? But you could use him on your show a month later when you have no one else, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, maybe Scott could see that one day. I don't know. And maybe he doesn't even give a fuck. And he's like, hey, I'll be used. Just like kind of like Joe is like, hey, I don't give a fuck. If this guy talked a bunch of shit about me, I'm still going to bring him on my show type of thing. Hey, I don't know. Maybe that's a good quality. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But all I do know is that, he's being used and manipulated, and it's pretty obvious. So.
Yep. Without question. So anything else you want to get off your chest?
No, I mean, I guess that's about it.
We're going to go live tonight, and we're not even going to fucking bother to fucking question it. The drama wars will be reserved for my channel and Nikki Nines, but, tonight is Friday Night Fire. We've got all questions ready to go for rapid fire. I heard there's some skits and bits in the works.
Biscuits and scrappings.
So, we're about having fun on Friday nights in a very particular method. And, that's just how it is,
It'll be fire tonight.
We're not dependent. We're not dependent on these fucks for entertainment. We create entertainment, and people flock to us.
And you know what? We could do a show where, like, even if they're mentioned, that's fine. Like, it's natural. Nobody's asked not to say something or like to say something or not to say something. So, whatever happens, happens. That's the way it is. You know what I mean?
But again, we're not even interested in discussing these sorts of matters on Friday Night Fire because it was always about us having a good time and doing things our way. And the only way that we can do it on a Friday night.
That's it. And stop talking so slow, Dave, all right? Because
are you sure
don't get shook.
Can
don't get shook
up with me?
Yeah, don't get too shook over that.
I'm
scared.
Yeah, like you want the smoke?
Dude, some of the shit these guys say is just outlandish, man. It fucking really is just, it's like mind-boggling how they come up with it. And they know they're talking such bullshit, too. It's like, God almighty.
And normally, see, that's the thing, though. We all recognize this. Even Nikki was talking about this, so was I. Is that, yes, absolutely, it's frivolous. But it's not like we're going to just turn the other cheek when these people literally threaten our lives and then go on some sort of fucking worldwide, tour claiming that they were absolutely innocent and that they should be worshipped as these, new saviors.
I couldn't
ain't gonna fly.
When I heard fucking Scott go, like, I'm a good guy. Like, I've done nothing to people here. I'm the fucking, I'm the person who's been fucked here. And when he said something
these people did worse to me than I did to them.
Yeah, and then when he said about Tommy, and he was like, I'm like, dude, it's so funny and it's so easy for the guy who has deleted everything that he's ever done to say that. It's so easy for that person to point the fucking finger. It's so easy, right? So, but anyway, I'll let you finish, Dave. Thank you for letting me come on, and thank you for the clout, and I will see you tonight for Friday night.
You are obviously the Don, and I am your accountant, and Nikki Nines is your enforcer. And really what the whole thing with the clout is that we're actually sort of laundering the clout amongst each other.
Dude, you are so fucked up, bro, because you know what? That is the funniest shit. Like honestly, that is the fuck. I cannot believe you just said that, because, dude, like, you would definitely 100%, you would be consigliere.
So we're laundering the clout. It's not as much clout as people think there is, but we like keep transferring over to each other, and we make it look like they're the kingpin and stuff. And it's just like that's how you control inflation when you're actually manipulating the
clout laundering.
Yes, clout laundering.
See, you motherfucker, you've been fucking milking me for fucking 4 years now that I'm starting to get your type of flavor of comedy now.
Yes.
Because me and you never worked together for the longest time. We worked together, but we never actually officially worked together on something till recently, right? Only 11 episodes. Tonight is the 11th episode. But yeah, you definitely, that humor, that dry humor, sometimes you blatantly fucking where it's like, I always liked that, not liked it, but I always went for the humor, in shitty moments sometimes, so some of the shit is not bad, but it's coming from a guy who made fun of JR's fucking wife with the Segway, and I took a lot of heat for that from fucking couple of people. So I can't talk about that, so, but whatever, I love it. But anyway, yeah, I'll see you tonight for Friday night. Fire.
Love you, brother.
Peace.
All right, great call with the one and only Famas Ken. Truly a staple in the community. Truly a pillar, unlike YR. And that was a fucking great call. It's truly a great call. So, and yeah, we're gonna... That was a good joke and stuff with the clout laundering and all that. We could so do a skit, have the Italian, mafia music playing in the background. That was mafia music. Fuck. That's yeah, whatever. I could go all over the place. But the bottom line is that, yeah, we could definitely do a little clip there. It sounds like Little Italy. You got the fucking, somebody playing the fucking, organ grinder and the violin and the fucking accordion. And then we do a little clout laundering. Here's a little clout. You gotta be sure to clean it up quick because we're gonna need it on the next show. So, comical, nonetheless. Let us continue.
I sent it to you. It's not loading for me. I don't know why.
My ears have sympathy for thine ears, for this is truly torturous.
I love tooth.
See how we're gonna make this work. Well, can you just what's up on the screen? Because it's gonna be hard to do.
I don't know why this one clip won't load for me, man.
Fuck. It was working before. Send that same clip again.
I sent it to you. I did.
To you and see if it'll load.
I know they don't give a fuck about me. I promise I'll be happy alone. Whether you see me on TV or these streets, my attitude is leave me the fuck alone.
Skype probably get blocked because of what's on.
give a fuck about me. I promise I'll be happy alone.
Seriously, it's the only clip that won't load, so it's weird.
How the fuck can they love me if they out there in the street?
You see what I mean? It's just sitting there at 0%.
Oh my god.
It's a good clip.
Well, can you play? Can you? Can you play it? But like with, I mean, can you pretend to play it like through your head and explain us it? What?
What's it?
What is it, my friend? What?
Oh my god, this is pathetic. This Drama Club 2021. Drama Club 2021.
What is in it?
No, you don't explain nothing that's in it.
Where's Victor? Like, we need somebody.
I know.
I need. What's that song?
All right, so what we can do, screenshot whatever, like we should be seeing, and then I can play the audio. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got it loaded up?
Well, like you got to play the. You making popcorn right now, Danny?
That ain't me. That's fucking
Scott. Vegan popcorn, Scott.
That's Kikey 9.
Seriously. At least,
dude, why would this? Listen, is the clip even loading for any of you?
Some reciprocity.
Well, let me see.
Well, then
pay the
just play it, man, on screen. I don't know, do something.
Troy is here, yes. Troy and Dave are here. Norman Smiley just donated $10.
Joe, you want to see something cool?
Yes. Oh my Christ!
No,
what
I
the
can't.
fuck is that? Is that a real gun or an air gun?
Dude, Tommy pulls out a fucking gun right on air like Mars Meredith.
Oh, I remember that.
There, buddy.
Remember he pulls out the gun, cocks it back.
I busted it up. I was like, yes, Tommy just went full game.
Listen to him. He went full Joker, dog.
Wow.
He pulls out a gun. Want to see something cool, Joe? Click, click. Fuck, pulls out the 9mm. Joe's like, is that an airsoft gun? Shuts him off screen right away because that shit can get you in trouble, right? And then Dave Rose is like, no, I want to really know what's going on here so I can really report you to the authorities. Like that shit reporting to authorities has been going on with Dave Rose for years, by the way. You know what I mean? Dave Rose can say everybody deserves to die and euthanize and I'll kill you and all kinds of shit as long as it's Dave Rose. But, like, you know, if anybody else does anything, he's going to, you know, arrest you. So.
Yeah, I'm going to arrest you.
Yeah, well, playing that game now.
Yeah, like that's devious Dave Rose for you, brother. You know, devious Dave Rose, a guy named Devious, is going to, you know, arrest you. So.
I never said I was going to arrest you. I know how to use the law, so why would I ever endanger my life when I could just send somebody in the police to get you?
That's basically like telling the cops that you're allowing the Joker to arrest people. Like, I mean,
or that's, according to your analogy, that's basically like you actually saying, and we've got you on record for it, saying that the cops told you to track down and kill everyone that was saying this shit about you. You said this. You said this. Okay, let's remember that. You said this.
might as well just, you know, come Nazis, all of you. You know, the law and everybody. I mean, really, if you allow Dave Rose in your head. Can we get a couple of different languages, Danny?
You want Swahili? Do you want Spanish?
Let's do a little Spanish.
Little classic Spanish.
I'm sorry, Ms. McDonald, but no. Your brother is not a good guy. Okay? I know it's hard to accept, but your brother is not a good guy. The malicious nature that he's displayed over the last 3.5 years in this community have utterly proved it. There's no way to get around it. I'm sorry, but this is the reality of the situation. This guy's literally endangered the lives of dozens of people, has been desperate to try to manipulate and extort them, what are the proper terms here? Criminally harass and intimidate. Okay, I'm choosing my words properly because I want to make sure that I'm fucking, telling you exactly what he's been doing. And it's all him. Nobody holds his strings. That's him. So he has been doing this. He is responsible for it. And he has shown his character. He's shown his character. Okay, I'm sorry that I know he's your blood. Okay, so you want to feel that he is a good guy, but he's not a good guy. His malicious nature has proven this. He wants to make others suffer because they refuse to just involve themselves with them. It's not like they wronged him, that they made him lose $100 million on some sort of deal. No, this is literally like, no, Scott, I don't want anything to do with you. I'm blocking you. I just don't want you on my channel. I don't want to talk to you. And literally, he makes it his fucking life's effort to fucking try to destroy that person. Okay? Your brother is not a good guy. Let's continue.
Oh, we're gonna get that. I'm looking for. Where's that seed?
For the record, Tommy also.
They stole SC away from us with Shannon.
Wow, that's fucked up, dude.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
No, I was saying, like, for the record, though, like, Tommy or whatever, like, that's not the first time he's shown a gun on stream. Like, he did that gun safety video, and then he actually was scrolling through his house one day, opened up his freezer, kind of like doing a bullfrog, like, what's in your pantry episode. He opens up his freezer, and there's a fucking Colt 45 long barrel in there. So I'm like,
it was actually a pellet gun.
Like, dude, like, this guy obviously owns a bunch of guns. Like,
no, he doesn't. He owns 0 guns.
And they're like, no, Scott, they're all airsoft. I was like, no, that Colt 45 long barrel in his freezer is not airsoft.
Well, then I guess that's another reason why you failed basic, is you can't identify basic firearms. Good job there, buddy. You wouldn't even be able to make a good cop.
You can't even get an airsoft version of that.
Yes, you can, asshole.
Why would he put it in his freezer?
Before.
Tommy did?
And why is it in his freezer?
I was on that episode. I remember that.
It's another good point. You don't put airsoft
Let's just monetize this.
guns in the freezer. You're obviously hiding a real gun for a reason.
Yo.
Because he had clowns and people, weirdos sending balloons to his house. Yeah, obviously he had to get protection.
But listen, I don't want to bring. Let's not listen.
Tommy, it's me, Joe Cronin.
Out of respect, there's a million other people we could talk about, Scott. So out of respect for Danny, can we not talk about Tommy any further, please?
All right, I guess. I mean, I thought Tommy hated Danny, but okay.
He doesn't. We talk like every day.
All right, fuck it.
So let's go back. Let's see over Harsh Truth is Dead on Dave live. Is I think Cronin's live, is he? Let's do some
Let's do some scouring on the community so we can get some more content for our channel. We're gonna shit on all these other people for reviewing us and exposing us for being the piece of shit we are, but we got no content of our own, so we gotta fucking scour the community so we can just replay their shit on our show, right? That's right, Cam.
Their hands, 45-year-old men doing 45 shows.
And you can't do a goddamn thing, 'cause you need to steal content from other people. I can do the same shit, YR. You go low, I'll go fucking even lower. It's as simple as that. I know the ways of the enemy. What you talk about there, Rose? There's actually a school called Emory, close to a place where I sort of congregated as a youth. But no, enemy is what I'm referring to. Know thy enemy.
We're in their minds, we're in their heads.
And yet you can't do a goddamn thing about it.
For anybody that wants to see it, I guess. So we're not showing on this program tonight. Monetize this 99. Go rewatch. And you'll see Tommy cocking the gun.
See, I can shit. I can sing shitty like you, YR. So there's no problem there. You want to hear radio and broadcasting? Well, guess what? Unfortunately, unlike 99% of those that have ever gone into radio and television broadcasting, I have graduated from high school. So, I clearly am heads and shoulders beyond these individuals.
In your head, in Scott's bed, laying on his tummy, he wants to be dead.
Oh, is this what his sister was talking about making death threats on his own life publicly?
You don't win friends with salad.
You don't win friends with salad. Danny, we never got your fucking tub videos today, brother. What happened?
Trauma Club 2021, where we need music to fucking fill in the background.
Oh, that's crazy. And you get your tub videos.
Yeah, well, we got a couple other skits and bits coming up on the horizon anyway.
Don't talk about it out loud.
No, but like people need to know that we're
If they're gonna turn that into like, you know.
Yeah, no, but we this is what we do. We do comedy. We want people to get a lot. Like, it's fine. We don't want to be malicious over here. You know, I never did. The people that drove me to be malicious, they drove me to be malicious. I don't want to be malicious. Never wanted it.
Bullshit.
Obviously, no one's been affected because of me. So don't even start, man. Marvin can sit there saying Scott's called the FBI and the CIA and Homeland and cops and all this shit on air. And yes, I have, because I've gotten.
Well, you can't ever do that on here because you only have your phone.
Well, I'm just not going to do it, period, anyway. Like, because I'm done with that. Like,
but why would you have been doing it in the first place, though?
The reason why I did it back in the day is because like people were going to them lengths, really
them lengths,
pushing it too far with this shit. And I was actually making serious reports, or trying to, and the cops treated it like a joke. So if the cops and all these people in the FBI treat me like a joke, why can't I treat them like a joke? So you guys go up there and say that I prank call them? I'm not even prank calling them. I just put it on air. Like, if you're going to treat me like a joke, you don't take this shit serious, then I guess I'm not supposed to take anything serious either. That's fair.
Is that why you're basically saying that you've been given permission to literally hunt down and kill anyone that said something bad about you on the internet? It's not like... I wish he would really think about what he has to say, but let's continue.
Yeah, when I first approached them about this stuff or whatever and started my shit, they're like, you know what? This is just too often these days, man. Like, this shit is fucking crazy. I'm like, right? Like, I never thought it would be this way.
No, I don't want to take the cops out of their duty.
No, Nikki, no. She says, even if you did the worst things, everyone has said or done malicious things towards each other here. No. I've told you this in the past. It all started with him. He is patient zero. He brought the fucking virus into this community. If it wasn't for him, things on this landscape would be totally fucking different. And that is hands down absolute fucking fact. Okay? The fact is, it was he who, with his little outburst there on fucking... Joe Cronin's Monetize This 100, where he tried to get his cake featured, and it basically backfired on him, and he wasn't featured, and then he had this sort of breakdown. That's where it started. And he is the one that has shown himself to be malicious time and time again, because when he doesn't get the attention that he thinks he deserves, he has a tantrum, and then he goes after whoever. Mars Mirror, an individual in this community, said it perfectly. He doesn't want friends. He wants hostages. And it's as simple as that. It's always about fucking controlling people.
Duty or any law enforcement out of their duty of what they really got going on. But I've gotten drove to the point, man, seriously, with these trolls.
Yes, but Nikki, some people are more guilty than others, and it was Scott that started this problem, and he's the one that won't leave people alone.
The bullshit.
Well, yeah.
Where I had to make those calls, and they obviously didn't fucking respect my wishes and didn't do shit about it. So what the fuck, man? You bring me to court and you show that I pranked the FBI or I pranked cops or anything like that. Bring it to court. I'll bring everything that I got recorded and show the judge and everybody how they didn't treat anything I said seriously. So I'm supposed to make a joke at everything, including the fucking law enforcement and all of you. So tit for tat, man. I tried to do the right thing. And it's what YouTube tells you to do when you report these people. Same fucking shit. But I get
Does YouTube also tell you to hunt down and kill these people? Like the RCMP there did in Wood Buffalo?
Get taken down. No one else does, though. Right? They're just allowed to bully and harass and be malicious to people all day long.
See, this is what a pussy and a coward says. These individuals who are literally on their own channels, saying their own things, minding their own business, talking to their own audience. They're speaking about things that might involve you. Oh my God, this is bullying and harassment. It's not like actual harassment, like he committed on me and multiple people, where he hits you up on Skype to the point where you have to block him because he's obsessive and he's making threats and putting out all this stuff. No, it's ridiculous.
Fuck with people's lives, jobs, it's fine. You know, it's fine.
This is the guy that looked into other people's jobs. He looked into Marvin Watt's job. I believe he looked into Joe's job. He looked into many different things. He's a total, absolute hypocrite.
Fine for them. But apparently I'm just a joke. No one should take me seriously, so.
Well, although you are a clown, you need to be taken seriously because you are a danger to yourself and others. You've already proven this. And yes, I would be very concerned for those around you.
Why the fuck not? Prank everybody. Fuck this world. That's why I keep saying that. Fuck it. There's obviously no justice unless we get Batman or Jesus down there.
They can't keep us down.
What else do you want me to say?
Jesus. No, you're right. You're right.
We'll get Batman, Jesus, and what? Right?
Just
Dave Rose is the ruler of the Marvel and Earth realm universes.
That is in fact correct.
Apparently, at this point, Dr. Thanos.
That's right. The only way that he can understand the world around him is to diminish it and to identify it with a comic book, a world of fantasy, where one goes to get away from reality. That's how he can deal with reality, is to escape to a world of fantasy where he is a hero and he controls what happens.
Fucking great grand tribunal, fucking 45 Marvel characters in one, so fuck it. Guess we live in a fake world, man. It really is the Matrix. Says he does his Matrix laugh and talks about Tony's father. Right? Agent Smith, right? So I guess Agent Smith wins, right? The fucking Matrix, now the evil people, they always get to win around here. So what's the point of living? What's the point of even giving a fuck if you die or go to jail or anything at this point? There is no point. Shouldn't even give a fuck. I sure as hell don't.
Bro, it's just broad shit. It's fucking.
That's funny. Danny, broad shit. We witnessed earlier the Nine Gods, in his divine fashion, display that screenshot showing that Danny is just so broken down from this drama in the community that he must take his leave, for he cannot handle the stress anymore.
Comical. I love to get in their fucking heads, the way they retaliate and shit, and group together and make these fucking horrible ass streams.
Just a reminder, I mean, I know that you've been hit in the head very often, so when somebody holds a single digit of their hand in front of your face, they you see multiple images. So obviously you have an issue focusing on reality, but let's continue.
It fucking cracks me up. That's the only reason I do it. I'm feeding them, and I hope they appreciate that, because I guess it's giving them something to do. They want to waste their lives all day. I think the only one over there that's like a real fucking man, at least I give him this, is fucking Ken, has a job. I mean, the Kike and fucking Dave and all them, whatever, they just spend their lives on the...
I had a job until COVID. I had a job that I was going to hit 8 years this September. So, you know. Actually, no, hold on. It would have been 9 years this September. So, please, just stop with this bullshit. Now, one thing that I must remind you, people, is that I'm just about to receive a delivery by horse and carriage of some tobacco from the New World, as well as some ale created nearby in a brewery. So what I wish to do is I will take a little break here. I shall go meet that carriage for the curbside delivery. And I shall leave you with a little tune here before I return. So if you wish to relieve your bowels or bladder, I encourage you to do so right now. And I in turn will return within a little while. So let me leave you with a little bit of music here. After all, it would be very rude to at least not allow my guests and courtesans here to enjoy themselves as they relieve themselves. I shall see you shortly. The Emperor apologizes for his delay. Now, let us return to the discussion. Also, let me catch up with the chat here. Looks like there's a lot of discussion going on. I'll leave the discussions to those. The drama Emperor shall continue.
Computer like little children, like fucking girls, you know, like you got fucking the kike there with a fucking purchased wife that's probably cowering in the corner all the time because he's hollering when he says he doesn't get triggered. And why do people get triggered about fucking bashing? This is what this fucking guy does. He
got a real big hate on for those Jews there. I don't know what happened there.
Flips the fuck out because he's so insecure with himself. Like, people need to not forget that.
That's projection. Nikki has never threatened people's lives or families. And he's never sound desperate to try to prove his worth by, inciting violence. So, you might want to consider that.
Nick Broken, the piano straddler, is fucking super.
These people are fucking literally mentally retarded, because if they think his face on the keyboard is straddling, then clearly you still haven't learned the American way, and you might as well just choose euthanasia now, because what's the point? If you can't recognize that simple distinction of placing your face on a piano compared to straddling one, I don't think that that's going to lead to successful communication.
Super insecure with his fucking ugly ass self.
Indeed, he is.
And Dave, I don't know what his problem is. He needs to be, you know what?
Some say I'm an asshole. Legend says I'm a prick. There's other myths that say I'm literally the embodiment of Osiris's missing penis. There's a lot of stories that go to the origin of Devious Dave Rose. Well, you never know which one might be true, but I accept all myths and legends and stories for the origin. So let's continue.
For the longest time, even this, I'll even say
the drama Emperor.
I don't give a fuck that Dave fucking hates me now, whatever.
I don't hate you. I've always made this clear about everybody, even Scott. And this is what they don't understand when they're just constantly bleeding like fucking sheep about karma, is that by having hate in your heart, that is wrong. That is oh fuck, I can't remember it now. Yeah, right when I need to discuss it. In Buddhism, it's wrong feeling. Like, there's a specific name for it, but it translates roughly to wrong feeling. Is that you shouldn't really, like, there's no need to be waste. First of all, what you're doing is that you're expending energy. Anything you do is you expend energy. And with hate, you're expending energy in a negative form. And what you're doing when you do that is that you're basically compounding yourself towards a negative karmic reaction from that. So with hate, I don't hate. There's things that I really, really dislike, but I can't say I hate. Like fucking needles. Ugh. Hate fucking getting a needle for blood work or whatever. Ticks, fucking blood-sucking motherfuckers that can give you fucking Lyme disease. Okay? But to say, like, I hate them is kind of overblown. To say that I hate Scott or fucking Danny, it's overblown. I don't hate people. And it's primarily because of that karmic aspect. Also because I'm better than that. I don't need to hate somebody to know either that I'm better than them, that I'm correct when it comes to my stance or argument, regardless of what kind of outrage they might be trying to cause. And what's productive of hate? What's productive? Nothing. There's nothing productive of hate. That's the thing. I can go my own way and do my own thing. But that's the thing, though, you guys can't. You can't get over the fact that people can literally live their own lives unobsessed. And, you just can't stand it. So, there you go. Let's continue.
whatever, man. I don't fucking care, dude. I can play your game, you know.
Wire is petrified of Dave, though. Every time that you bring Dave up, Wire has to come in and like talk over it or something. He's scared to death of this guy. You do know that, right?
Well, I don't know. No,
he is. I know Wire, bro. He went out there and put out the narrative that he was scared to death of me, saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking slice his throat." Like Wire knows me though, right?
Be scared of him because Dave will. I do believe that if he's, how do I say, like,
well, comrade, why don't you take a moment to think a little more, and then you can perhaps speak.
If he really feels like someone's threatening him in a real way or something like that, that he will do something about it. That he will, you know.
That's what a man does. Unlike you, who says, "Oh, let's just let's throw gloves down or whatever." It's just like, well, you made threats and you need to be held accountable for them. This is the only thing that makes sense.
Tell law enforcement something. No, I mean, you got to understand though. Some people here, you can't really be talking to law enforcement whenever.
Dave, but here's the thing though, Danny. Dave says that you don't have to give up your name and stuff when you're reporting people to law enforcement.
That is correct. That is in fact correct. If you're a danger to the general public, it's very easy for the police to take multiple calls. For example, like again, we shouldn't even have to go through this, but for the retards. There's a guy on the fucking sidewalk who's making threats about, to all passerbys. So you've got 5 different houses that are really, calling in to report, hey, 911, there's this crazy guy, and he keeps threatening all these people. I think he's gonna stamp somebody. They show up, they witness the crimes, they arrest him, they interview the witnesses, they confirm that was the case. The Crown in Canada, or in America, the prosecutor, whatever, district, fucking state, whatever, it's different. But it's the same thing. In the end, it's the prosecutor. It's the state. It's the government, whether it be local, federal, whatever, that is pursuing the charges. So, are you that fucking stupid? Nikki, can you explain why your brother thinks he knows the law when he constantly embarrasses himself by making these statements as if he knows the law?
Right? You can remain discreet, and that's true. You can call the criminal hotline and all that. Remember, what was the Finders? What was it called back in the day? Truth Finder. What the fuck was that fucking police that you used to be able to call? Something Finders, bro, and you didn't have to disclose who you were. Remember? Crime Stoppers, yeah. So you can do all that and not disclose who you are. Sure you can. But when you bring that to a court of law, you're going to have to explain.
A court of law? You're not bringing it to a court of law, stupid. Nikki, your brother is a fucking moron, okay? And you got to accept this. Your brother's a fucking moron, and he needs to be slapped down when he says this shit. A court of law. No. Maybe he's talking about fucking a civil lawsuit based on what? Slander or something? Okay, well, that's different from criminal acts, criminal charges. This is unacceptable, and these sort of statements won't be tolerated. So when somebody like I, who does have knowledge of the law and can speak of it, does so, this fucking piece of shit thinks that he can just come on and say, no, you're wrong. You're wrong because I say you're wrong. How, I can't prove it right and I have no knowledge of the law, but I say you're wrong, so stop. You stop right now.
Who the fuck you are when I start bringing up your clips. You're not going to be remaining devious Dave Rose, I can tell you that.
I've been so for the last 6 years. I am still waiting for someone to try to at least reach to snatch the drama crown from me.
They will come to your home. You do have to file a report, and they can tell you, oh, we'll keep you anonymous, but guess what? By law, since we need to cite things for people or whatever. So I guess this goes to you, Dave, because you like to cite.
I guess whole anonymous tips aren't a big thing. Like, I mean, oh yeah, Crime Stoppers. What if somebody fucking You know, just simply calls the police from a payphone and says, I got a tip about this. Check out this place and this guy and check this out. Okay, bye. No time to track. They got the information. By law, they got to, investigate. We found fucking evidence. Oh, and then the newspaper says, anonymous tip indicated that, or led police to this. Hey, you people fucking that stupid? Are you, it's, how many people? 4 people on this fucking call? Trying to go against me? One person? This is fucking pathetic.
Things, and maybe it'll make you feel better if I cite this for you, so...
Well, if you want to be taken seriously, you might as well, because most people who don't cite things are considered ambiguous liars, like Cronin or fucking Scott, so, it's up to you, really, if you want to look like a fool or not. It's up to you.
You feel like you're safe on knowing the things before to come or whatever?
Knowing things before to come, whatever? Like, that was a Rickyism if I ever heard one. Somebody wants to take a clip of that, send that to me. I'll more graciously play it here in the court of the Drama Emperor. I shall give you a title. Whichever title you wish. But if you send that clip to me, so that I may repeat it in its entirety, I will give you the title of your choosing. Let us continue.
You have to fill out a statement, and then when that statement is turned in, the defendant's counsel can request a discover, and then they read your fucking document, and they know you and your name and all that. That's the law.
The law also allows me, and in fact empowers me, to choose my own counsel and defense. Okay? Okay.
Law here in America. Don't know about Canada?
Well, then maybe you want to school up there, Mr. Double Major, because you're playing with a bigwig here, and clearly you're out of your league. You might want to take effort into understanding international law, as I took effort to do so, because it's my pleasure to do so. You'll talk shit later on in this stream about, I don't know about this and that. I don't know about knowing, having degrees. I don't know about going around the world and this. It's just like, no, I do. And clearly you speak out of turn, you Slavic slob. But let us continue.
I don't give a fuck, but if you're dealing with people in America, it's going to go by American law, something.
If I get extradited to America, but I would very much love to see how much torturous damage you've experienced in your life recently due to my interactions, because I know that I saw that clip that Nikki put on his stream where you had said that it was just so torturous, it was so tiring to deal with this community. So it sounds to me that there's a conflict in this.
Something comes
It's the same thing with my little case with Ken and the night I got arrested and all that shit. I talked to Lucky Low and JB, and we talked about that, like, little fucked up, Scott. Like, and I was like, yeah, I agree, it's a little fucked up. Talked to my counselor, but not.
So it's funny though. This is literally the commune of criminals. There should be a D&D adventure about that. But the commune of criminals, where they're all like, oh, well, I committed this crime, I committed that crime, we're so cool, we're so great. It's just like, but usually people who think that they're stand-up individuals really, sort of shun the idea of actually having been involved in the law, not understanding, acting normal. So it's quite comical.
Probation for it, and said that this guy was driving me fucking absolutely mad and blah blah blah. And look at this guy, and they've been looking in this guy for years, ever since that happened with me. They see what he does to people, manipulate people, bully people. Like, they see all that shit. It's been ongoing, and they see it with Dave Rose and all these guys. If you don't think that they do, you're fucking lying to yourself, because they do, and they watch this shit. Okay, and I will.
Yeah, they waste their time watching this shit. I'm sure they fucking do. I'm sure they fucking do. Fucking lying sack of shit.
Not rest, and you will not get rid of me. I will have my say and my word and defend myself to the end of time, because I'm not a pussy like the rest of you. I don't roll over to your fucking bullshit and your tyrant fucking attitude.
No, you won't. And now you're using tyrant because now you're using it to me, but you weren't using it before. But no, you won't. Liver damage and liver failure will do you in well before me. So no, you're not going to last forever. You're not going to last me or anybody else. You're going to die first. And yeah, we win. So there we go.
Because you guys just want to control everybody, manipulate people, and have it your way.
Have it my way. It's Burger King's motto, I believe. I'd be down for a Whopper today.
Allowed to fucking bully and harass people all day, right?
Burger King.
Bullying and harassing. So when I do my own channel, talking about my own thing, it's bullying and harassing. I don't let him in the chat to dox other people. It's bullying and harassing. I'm not affected by his lies and laugh at his patheticness. It's bullying and harassing.
I guess I got to give credit here too. What else would you really do with your life if you're a nobody? You do nothing. You're fucking overweight. Well, Dave's not. At least I guess Dave eats healthy. He's a skinny dude. Overweight. Fucking have to purchase fucking women. No jobs. Playing on the computer all fucking day and flipping out. Getting super fucking extra insecure about yourself whenever people call you out and stuff. I mean, you can't preach to anybody in the community that, oh, you're weak-minded because you can't handle a joke when someone just retaliates back with bullshit fucking and talking shit and all that, whatever. And you
when we retaliate with comedy, it drives them fucking bananas. Like, we retaliate with comedy and it literally makes them more malicious.
Yeah. Like, they retaliate full-on fucking crazy, and when we call that out, then it's like,
think about what you just heard and look at the image that I have displayed on the screen right now.
Talking about, I don't fucking care about you. You just did like 20 hours, bro.
So Dave Rose today, it was obviously we were doing bathtub videos and having fun all day, not watching Dave, but it was sent to me where Dave Rose had the clip of my face up with the toilet bowl. It's like, this is all they got.
We need to dive into this. Good reminder on that, yeah.
No, okay, so the reason why I sent a bunch of clips today from Monetizes 99 is because if Dave Rose, Nikki, and all them people, they want to keep traveling back to the past 4 years ago with clips of me, then I'm going to travel back.
Hypocrite fuck.
Back to the past and clips of fucking Rose. And that's why I fucking sent those today. This motherfucker is still bringing up the toilet bowl incident.
No, it's just a picture I have available of you that I quickly found. There could have been a bunch of other ones. There was Hot Dog Head. There was fucking the one that was Bobby Boucher. There was like the dad of Bobby Boucher. There was a ton of them. There was a ton of them that I could have brought up. But I just brought that one up because it was just funny.
Been proven fucking a lie. Like, how many times now? Ken is...
Which is another reason why it's great that I did show it, because it triggers you.
Still yet to produce where my tongue actually goes on a toilet bowl. It doesn't even bother me at this point because...
And that's why you're bringing it up?
Obviously, they're memeing and lying about it. But Dave Rose actually brings up the picture of me with my head in the toilet bowl. Play the full video because we've already done
that. No, it's just a screenshot. I needed something to fucking fill up. You were talking. I said I want an image of Scott, so that people who are watching and looking at the images can at least equate who's talking with the face.
That. The full video is me obviously pretending to put my head in a toilet bowl for a...
It was, I believe, Ken and the rest of them that questioned whether or not you licked the bowl. So take it up with them, asshole. Not my problem.
Skit, bro. If I didn't want it on air, I wouldn't have put it on air. It's no different than me being drunk and a retard.
Is that why you keep erasing your videos?
In that bar that time. All those clips you have of me.
Because you can't stand by anything you'd fucking do?
rolling around on the ground. The shit I put out there from The Crown that was released to me the night that I got drunk and got arrested. Yes, I put that out there for entertainment on YouTube.
You had no right to do so. You violated privacy laws.
I have a right to put that shit.
No, you don't. You don't have a right to put that out. You don't have a right. When that was issued to you, and again, you have to understand, it was issued to you. If you understood the law, you'd understand exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Because you're a fucking vile piece of shit, of course you don't. But it was issued to you, and it came with certain requirements. Some of those were under the Privacy Act. You had no right to reveal that information publicly as you did.
It out there. You don't, though. You don't, because it's not your shit.
No, and again, you don't understand is as soon as you did release that on the internet publicly, it became public domain. It became essentially a leak. As I made this point the other day, is, the Nixon tapes. Once that shit became public, sorry, doesn't matter if they were labeled classified under military intelligence. Now they're in the public domain. Everyone knows them, and you can't stop it no more. So, no, repeating what you fucking played publicly, because you're the only one who made it available. It's not like somebody ran into your house and stole a copy of this, hacked into the RCMP, or stole these, the things from the women. No, you aired this. That means that not only you're culpable, but that information that you leaked can now be fucking exposed and repeated, even on fucking television radio. Official television radio, terrestrial stuff. Because if they're doing a story on you, on your criminality, well, that's definitely a big part of it, and it is required to be played for context. So you have no idea about the law. You need to swallow your fucking pride and accept the fact that, yes, there are betters. You have betters. I am one of those. I am your better in all ways. The sooner you accept this, the better it will be. But let's continue.
It wasn't released to you from the Crown. That's why you don't see those videos, because those guys know it's illegal for them to upload it, but it ain't for me.
No, but that's the thing, though. We didn't upload it. But once it was put on the internet, it became public. Okay, so now that's on the internet. So if we replay that, that's still available on a channel, on like YouTube, for example, and it's public record.
It ain't for me because I'm the defendant, and those people are
doesn't indemnify you from the Privacy Act. Sorry, dummy. Just because you don't know the law doesn't mean you're not responsible. You stupid fuck.
The witnesses, and all they got is that this guy's a psycho. I didn't harm or harass or do anything to anybody.
That goes in total contravention of the witness reports from these women who said they literally feared for their lives.
I was fucking so drunk I was rolling around in the streets trying to get ran over. Yes, I was. That's why I went on probation and had talked to counselors about mental health, because this YouTube shit and Ken and them drove me to that point. And that's that. And that was dealt with. And I'm not here to deny any of that because I put it out there myself. If I wanted to hide something, I wouldn't put it out there, brother. But you guys recording it and recording that and reusing it, that is illegal. It ain't for me. It's my life and my shit. It ain't for me, but it is for you guys. That's why you know the law, and you guys don't upload that and show everybody or play those people's fucking names, do you? You edit them out because you know it's illegal. So don't even fucking go down that road with me, bro, because I'll go down 45 different roads with all of you if you want to fuck with my life. And all they're doing is destroying their own shit, bro. Like, you'll destroy this community. You'll destroy everything that fucking keeps you entertained daily. Because obviously you guys, if you weren't entertained, you wouldn't be doing it. You wouldn't be doing it.
Drama Club 2020.
Stop talking over me, please. Thank you.
Fucking sickening.
Do you want me here or not, Wire? I'll leave the show.
No, I'll mute.
No, I was just introducing SC. Go ahead. Because him and Danny need to talk Spanish for a little bit.
And here comes the greasy, snaky rat, Mestizo Steve.
Oh man. Well, obviously, I think you pissed off Scott a little bit because he's in his rant.
My bad.
But I will say this regarding what Scott said. No, actually, well, yeah, this has to do with Scott, but it's like what YR said the other day was, do you think that these people, when they're cool with you, they already think some type of way about you, and then it's just whenever then all of a sudden shit hits the fan and
Yes,
they call it out, It is.
yes, they're using. Everybody uses each other. Correct. Thank you. I'll stop.
Like, these people were obviously friends with you, Scott. Worked with you for a long time, all stuff, and everything was fine and cool. But then it's
correction. We tried to be, but the difference is Scott didn't want any friends. He wanted hostages.
As soon as there's an argument or some kind of divide, then
correct. This is the exact discussion.
This fucking piece of shit ignores all the evidence that happened in the past. The number of times that we had the mini tribunals and the Knights of the Round Table talking about this. No, he's ignoring that entirely.
That we'll have in court in front of a judge. Exact thing. Continue, Dan. Danny, you're the judge now. Continue. This is exact shit that the judge will ask all of us. Continue.
No,
and we're doing the
that's
tribunal.
not how it works.
Yep, we're doing a tribunal. Continue, Dan.
So anyways, yeah, like you cannot fucking sit there and associate with somebody that you think is apparently so crazy and does some freaky shit and be a part of it for so long. But then the days that you two decide to butt heads, now it's wrong. Like, no.
Correct. Everybody, the crown, the jurors.
Listen, Rusky, you're the last one to tell me how fucking America works. When you're still saying that you're trying to figure out the American way, get the flying fuck out of here.
And the lawyers will all bring this up. Correct.
Yeah, so it'll be like, wait, hold on. So you were working with this guy at one time, correct?
Made money from this guy, sent money to your bank account, correct?
All this shit. Yeah, they're going to ask
I filed taxes because of Dave Rose joining me.
Yeah, you worked with Harvey Weinstein once, right? Yeah, that's correct. And what caused you to stop working with Harvey Weinstein? Well, I found out that he was diddling little girls and he was like really involved in some nefarious shit. So I just told him to fuck off and I went and took my money elsewhere. Oh, so you recognized he was a vile, evil person and you didn't want to have any further involvement with him and just remove yourself entirely from a very toxic situation. Yes, that's exactly the point. Okay, case closed. You see how that works, Skunty? Do you see how that works, Danny? Do you understand this yet? Are you people this stupid? Well, why don't you just admit... Well, why don't you just accept the fact that I'm your superior? That I'm much more intelligent than you and that you really... The best thing for your soul would be just bow down to me. Bow down to St. Rose. Bow down. It will cleanse your soul because clearly your brain is too muddled by stupidity for you to think straight.
On that Patreon, correct, file with the government, federal government. You can take anything you want to the crown. You're filed with me on the federal government on the tax and base.
No, I'm not filed anywhere on any taxes of yours, douchebag. It's as simple as that. You filed those on your behalf. I wasn't named at all on your Patreon. It's as simple as that. You can't say shit about this. This is funny that you're saying, oh, well, because I sent out money from my, using my account because we got paid on Patreon, like you're listed as a co-payee. No, I'm not. So, lying yet again.
Form, you will be fucked, Dave. That's why you get people.
No, I won't, because again, you talk shit. Blow hard out of your ass full of hot air, and you still haven't done shit after so many different years.
People to do your dirty work for you. All your legal shit's going to be put out there. You claim that if people want to find you, you got to go do through the...
Okay, what kind of faggot says all your legal shit will be found? All your legal shit. What legal shit? What legal shit? The status of my license... the expiry of my health card, my marital status. Like, what legal shit are you talking about? And again, this sounds like somewhat like a threat, like, oh, your legal shit's going to come out. And what What would the purpose of that be? Are you hoping someone's going to fight your battle? To do something? And exactly what would they do with this legal information that comes out? Once it comes out, what happens then? Can you walk it through just like I've always told you to and asked you to? Can you walk it through? What exactly, once you've got this information, when it's out in the public domain, what then? What then? You continue to whine like the bitch that you are, hoping that something will happen, saying, okay, now, like, Kenny Morrison, now I've got your real name. It's like, okay, and, well, Kenny Morrison. It's like, okay, great, and you still haven't done shit. You look like a fucking fool, and you can't do nothing about it. Well, Kenny Morrison. It's like, well, yeah, that's getting tiring, and you're not doing anything, by saying that. Yeah, somebody's full name. Oh, my God. It's such a crime. And the whole world is going to come to an end for you saying his name on air. And then what? And then what? You are impotent, scunt. Your fucking sperm count is probably nil. So just like that, you have no power. So what are you talking about again?
The Freedom of Information Act, you'll do that to yourself, Dave, eventually. Correct.
Eventually, correct. No. Clearly that's not the case. You have no idea what you're talking about, and just trying to tell yourself that you affirm it as true doesn't make it true. Makes you pathetic, makes you sound like a fucking loser, but it doesn't make it true.
I see Steve.
You don't get to come into a YouTube community, be malicious, call yourself devious, and fuck with people's lives, and then walk away freely, bro. That's
Well, it's been 6 years since my introduction, and
not how this works.
I'm still here, and nothing's happened, and yes, that is how it works. You are impotent. You are powerless. You are nothing. Scunt.
So if you want to keep going down the malicious road, or do you want to do...
I've been telling you that I'm going to keep going down this road until the end. I know that I'm going to outlast you because your liver failure alone, but I'm sure it's going to degenerate even further. You're going to have even more health problems, blah, 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 blah. So it's just like, I'm still going to outlive you. So, yeah, I've already told you. I'm going to keep going, but I'm going to win because I've already won.
With comedy back and forth, it's up to you, Dave. It's up to you, David.
So, porque pero chupame el culo.
Tiffany, who already said that she was the one going to arrest me, and I've seen a bunch of troll accounts saying it, I already just left the community again because I exposed one truth. That's not. Are we going to lie to each other here for the 45th time?
Yo, real quick, dog.
Real quick, dog. It's just me, SC fake greasy motherfucker. It's just me, dog. I'm so glad to be back. Because Dave Rose is such a dictator. He wouldn't let me come back. I'm not malicious. But Ken likes to spread COVID.
Get on the way. Did you guys see the dolphin / I don't do the Duama picture? Or have you posted? Yeah, can we post that up real quick, or is that or no?
Oh, can we be malicious enough on this show? Can we? Hello? Can?
It's not. Okay. Real quick, Young Republican, can you and me do something real quick? Young!
Ain't a bitch, brother. Wouldn't be doing it.
I fucked up a bit. Let's try to fix that.
Play the full video because they do. My I don't do with these trolls and the bullshit. But yeah, where I had to make those calls, like doing a bullfrog, like what's in your pantry.
What we can do, screenshot whatever.
South Dakota.
And there's gonna be when is hurricane season?
It's already started.
Just
I won't lie to you boys, you sweethearts. Full on fucking crazy, and when we call that out, then it's like, wait, hold on. So you were working with this guy at one time, correct?
Made money from this guy, sent money to your bank account, correct?
all this shit. Yeah, they're gonna ask.
I
that.
file taxes because of Dave Rose joining me on that Patreon. Correct. File with the government, federal government. You can take anything you want to the Crown. Your file with me on the federal government on the tax invasion form. You will be fucked, Dave. That's why you get people to do your dirty work for you. All your legal shit's going to be put out there. You claim that if people want to find you, you got to go do it through the Freedom of Information Act. You'll do that to yourself, Dave, eventually. Correct.
I see Steve. Huh!
You don't get to come into a YouTube community, be malicious, call yourself devious, and fuck with people's lives. And
You don't get to call yourself devious. How dare you choose a nickname that works?
then walk away freely, bro. That's not how this works. So if you want to keep going down
Nikki, your brother's a fucking pussy.
the malicious road, or do you want to do a comedy back and forth, it's up to you, Dave. It's up to you, David.
David?
So, è perché c'ho però chupame il culo.
Tiffany, who already said that she was the one going to arrest me, and I've seen a bunch of troll accounts saying it, I already just left the community again because I exposed one truth. That's not. Are we going to lie to each other here for the 45th time?
Yo, real quick, dog.
Get
on the way. Did you guys see the dolphin / I don't do the drama picture, or have you posted? Yeah, can we post that up real quick, or is that or no?
Can I be more malicious than normal?
It's not. Okay. Real quick, Young Republican, can you and me do something real quick? Young! Way to go, I fucked up the screen, dude. Thanks a lot. Never mind.
Drama Club 2021.
Yeah, you messed it all up.
Dude, fucking Young, like this guy, bro. Like we had something planned. Young, hello. Dude, I'm about to kill myself.
You should. You should.
God damn it. Never mind, dude. This guy fucking sucks. What a piece of shit, dude. Sorry, Scott. Sorry, dude. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Hold on. I got a phone call coming in.
Wow. Drama Club 2021. Where dreams go to die. This is pathetic. Fucking pathetic. You want to claim some sort of clown there, YR? This is garbage. This is fucking garbage. You're nothing. You don't compare to us. You are nothing. Listen to this. I'm talking over your dead air. There's nothing. You're giving out nothing because you are nothing. Is anybody going to say anything? How long do I have to keep filibustering here till somebody goddamn fucking says something? Because I'm letting this play, and it's fucking minutes now. Nobody's saying a goddamn thing, and it's still fucking nothing. It's nothing. This is how you run your show. Drama Club 2021. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing.
Jesus Christ, SE, hello.
Oh my God.
Fucking clown. Idiot.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna go in the car and not say anything. Oh my God.
Fucking pathetic.
Fuck out of here, dude.
You get the fuck out of here, pathetic piece
Talking
of
to
shit.
people behind the scenes.
Can't even fucking talk. Dead air central.
You're making me laugh. Dude, I'm like calling for you and you're like not picking up, dude.
Nah, but seriously, what do you think about it?
Fucking SE Steve, he's so fucking garbage. So fucking garbage. And people need to understand that. And this is why fucking YR took a big issue about it, is that people did understand that. They could see what SE Steve was doing, and they could finally start to see what I'd been saying all along. And YR didn't like that at all. And when his little fucking pet there got exposed, he was put into a very tight position where he had to decide, do I keep SE Steve here, or do I keep going for Ken's love? Because I love Ken's love. I don't want to give that up. No, that's my favorite thing in the world. So, SE Steve, I'll talk to you privately. I won't tell you, I publicly admit I'm talking to you, but I love you, AC Steve, but I mean, I love Ken more. And then because of that, AC Steve says, I don't think so. You don't reject my love and just walk away like that. So what I'm doing is I'm going to go to Shannon because, you know, she and her, me and I, we talk the fashion, we talk the makeup and doing the eyebrow because I love doing the eyebrow every week. I have to make sure my eyebrow look very gay. So she and I, we talk, and I told her, no, I don't allow YR to treat me like this, so I'm going to be your little spy, your little homo spy. So I bring to you information every week. Don't you worry. Little YR, he will not know about it. But I will bring you the most juiciest of information because I am SC Steve, the man with the greatest eyebrows in the entire community. And, yeah, that is exactly how I envisioned that it went down. So, let's continue.
Everything. Did you watch the show? Why are you late?
No, I haven't.
Why?
Just got done with some volleyball. But I was gonna say though, like, I know Dave doesn't like the whole, like, sickening.
Really?
It's not that I don't like it. It's pathetic. It's just like it's overdone. Okay, you just you think of something new.
Yeah, so you want to do that, you and Rainy, right now?
Go ahead.
Just go endlessly. Hold on, I'm at the store right now. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Mr. Joe Blonin, if you would like to call in. Dave Rose wants to call in. You know, more than happy. Accept his call. Any of those guys over there. Or just make your own content about it, I guess. If you don't want to join us, you know. A little show together tonight, but I mean, they are basically doing what Cronin said they did to them at this point. Can't argue with that, Yig, brother. You know? This is the dead air part of the show, folks.
Yeah.
Dude is gonna be losing his mind tomorrow. Stop! Why? Are you serious? Drama 2021.
What do you think about me?
Drama 2021.
What do you think about
Yeah, I'm parodying YR, faggot.
me and Scott taking a bath?
Is that what's going on?
Did you see the video?
Dude, no.
Go watch it. Go watch it right now and come
I don't know
back.
what's going on, Ken.
Alright.
Ken. I don't know what's going on with you. Pathetic.
And there. It's like, well, then somebody literally looked like your fucking clone. And apparently that is it's some sort of, like, how to.
Again, reviewing my stuff, but they delete theirs.
Oh my, make a drama show ready. And fathom this stuff because I've never done it. Don't want.
Oh my god, literally. This is Dead Air Central. Dead Air Central. Drama Club 2021. That's something to be proud of, isn't it there, YR? SE Steve, right? Because if you treat it like a joke, despite the fact that you're so desperate, SE Steve, to be part of it, to be labeled as, Drama Club, because once you were on that deleted video, you're like, yes, I finally got it, yes, I'm Drama Club, yes. It was like so fucking pathetic, Like, there's no words, like, and I'm one to not be caught without being able to speak eloquently, but it truly left me lost for words as to how pathetic it was. Your desire for a sense of belonging for something you don't even know about It's pathetic. I mean, you would make the world a better place if you euthanized yourself, and that's without question. That's actually a humanitarian thing for me to tell you. So, be gone. Yep. Because you can't fucking bother about fucking adding some content. Just let some noises, you know, people going on, doing their thing. Trauma Club 2021. Don't need to speak. YR sounds so fucking smart as the new head of Drama Club. Clicking away at whatever it is that he's looking for. Hey, YR. Hey, YR. Do you feel smart? How does it feel to keep losing, YR? How does it feel to keep losing? To look so pathetic? To be exposed in front of so many different people in this community? How does it feel? How does it feel that you have to resort to giving this video thumbs down because you somehow think that's going to make me feel bad?
Ladies and gentlemen.
It makes me feel hilarious. I have fun with it. And you keep doing that as if somehow you have power, and you don't. You have no power. But yet, we have to deal with this shit. This is Drama Club 2021.
Is everyone back? Mirror and puppet shows. I'm looking forward to that. The ashtray head puppet. Looking forward to that. The narratives, and you know they are so wrong.
Oh my god.
We're gonna party like it's 2005.
Drama Club 2021.
I'm sorry I had to feed the dog as I typed in the chat. I do care about the dog mid-show more than Dave Rose cares about his own father. So, yeah.
Well, he brings up that you were like
I don't harass my father.
Infatuated or whatever with Bex and these community women when right now he is, trying to control and while bashing Shannon. It's weird.
Well, listen, man. I mean, when Dave Rose rejoined Scott's reigns of Drama Club, and it was just me and him, and I sent him all that shit on Bex, he was like, wow, I didn't know that. And that was after Bex sent him my address, and he was like, wow, I didn't know all that about Bex, and he was anti-Bex. As soon as me and him broke up again, he tried to go pro-Bex with her and Ads.
Wow.
And she knows that, and Ads knows that, and if they don't, they're lying to themselves for a narrative and for an agenda, as per usual. So you guys can continue to be fake all day long. I don't really give a fuck because the proof is in the pudding. Proof is in the history.
It is true. They take away our supporters.
You want to reach out to my family, get to talk to my family, lie about my family, lie about my sister? Well, guess what, buddy? Get used to the fucking repercussions of that. And get used to the...
I didn't lie about your sister. Your issue is the fact that I reiterated what Tiff told me in regards to you potentially cross-dressing. So if you got an issue with that, you can take that up with Tiff. Okay? Okay.
Absolute fucking shit being thrown right back in your face. You think you're the only one that's allowed to do that? No, that's not how this works. I ain't a cock. I ain't a bitch.
No, well, actually, you are a cuck and you are a bitch. But the thing is, though, it's not about who can or cannot. It's the fact that when I do it, I expose you for the liar that you are. When you do it, all you're trying to do is build a sand castle of lies, which is easily pulled apart by its own weight because of its own fucking stupidity.
Brother, I don't do Vegas cartel fucking weird fucking.
Oh, Vegas cartel! I'm scared shitless about the Vegas cartel. Well, you bit off a little more than you could chew there. Is that another place that you can't visit apart from Glace Bay?
45-year-old adult enough bullshit on this fucking platform. I don't roll like that.
No, you stumble like a bitch.
Power numbers in YouTube, bro. Yeah, we're the Vegas cartel, man. Keep saying that, man. See where that gets you. Keep telling people that you're the Vegas cartel.
Why? Because you're going to call a lawyer and say, these people said they're part of the Vegas cartel. What do you think is going to happen, you stupid cuck? You stupid bitch? What do you think is going to fucking happen when you go and say, this person's talking about me on YouTube? They're going to laugh in your fucking face. Shut the fuck up.
And then you got the strong arms. Keep doing that for entertainment, man. See where that gets you eventually someday.
You know where it got me? Here now, where YR has literally made his channel private. You're nowhere to be found. You're not making videos. And I'm still fucking standing. Do you understand that yet? Is it that so difficult? Is your pride so much that you need to be humbled? Your legs will be cut out from beneath you. You don't need to bend or kneel to me. You'll be forced to. It's as simple as that.
Sure, it'll work out fine. Keep making the fake biker accounts, JR Ford and all these other people. Keep doing that. I'm sure that's going to work out for you too.
I've heard this before. I'm sure it's going to work out for you. We've heard this for the last 4 years, 3 years, 3.5 years. Nothing. Still nothing. Nothing from the camp of Skunt. Why? Because he is as impotent as he is masculine.
You guys either want to have fun or you want to be malicious. It's up to you. Totally up to you.
I meant to say feminine.
I don't know if they know how to have fun on YouTube.
I don't know if they know how to have fun. What they're doing there on Friday Night Fire, that's fake fun. That's fake fun. But I don't know if they have. When I was working with them, yeah, I knew I was having a lot of fun with them. But no, now that I've left them, I don't know if they know how to have fun.
No, obviously they don't. They take it down roads where they don't even fucking seem to understand how much shit they can get in trouble for.
And yet we're still standing, not charged, and police have visited you. How about that?
Me? I don't give a fuck. I don't give...
And that is a problem there, Scunty. That is a problem. By not giving a fuck on committing crimes, which you're actively doing, and you know you are, you're basically setting yourself up for a massive disappointment and arrest.
Two shits what happens to me in this world. They do, though. Remember that. I live with Daddy. You ain't innocent, and not one of you are victims. Throw a charge my way, you'll get a counter charge quicker than you can even blink an eye.
That's a negatory. You're impotent and powerless. You can't do shit. You should start to remind yourself of that.
You know what the judge and the lawyers and everybody's going to tell us all anyway?
This is not a case of CSI. Please grow up, Peter Pan. Please grow up and accept the fact that the delusion that you have in your mind is not how it would actually play out in reality. So please grow the fuck up.
Cease and desist on all of you. You're not allowed to talk to each other, and all of us are going to be banned.
You're not allowed to talk to each other. And what? You're going to have a lawyer from a law firm send that out to all these different individuals, especially in the United States, and expect them to adhere to such a dictate? Really? Based on what grounds?
And from YouTube. Every one of our Google accounts and everything about our lives is going to be banned on here. There will be no more shows.
According to your little delusion. Nikki, your brother's a fucking idiot. Your brother's a fucking moron. He needs to be reminded of this literally on a minute basis. This sort of bullshit is why I will never tire from destroying his pathetic arguments. Because this is garbage. It's lies. And it's hubris. And I won't tolerate it. And there's nothing Skunt can do about it.
And everybody is going to have a cease and desist put on each other to stop talking. That is literally what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Thanks to people like, Rose and others that want to push it. I'm telling you right now what's going to happen. I already spoke to lawyers. I already spoke to the police. So that's what's going to happen.
SEC.
Young, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You want to do that now?
Go ahead.
All right, hold on. Let me get in my car because this is going to sound so obnoxious. Get ready? Let me know.
Oh, what a surprise. SC Steve trying to purposely ruin the show again. And, YR helped.
When you're ready. You ready?
Si, senor.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Sickening.
Sickening.
Sickening, Rose. You're so
sickening.
Sickening.
Keep filling in, your dead air. Say sickening, as if somehow that's so cool. And that's right. Why don't you go ahead and unprivate your channel there, YR, and stop being a little bitch. Oh, that's right, because you are a bitch.
Yeah.
Sickening, yeah.
Just like fucking SE illegal mestizo.
Yes. We're snakes over here because we're sickening. Sickening.
You're snakes because you're greasy and you're fucking slithery and you're slimy and you try to interject yourself into everywhere. That's why you're fucking serpents.
Sickening. Sickening.
Sickening.
Club 2021.
Sickening.
Sickening.
Sickening. Degenerates over here because we're
19
sickening
times.
serpents.
Sickening.
Like
19 times.
Yes.
19
Yes.
times.
Yes. Shout out to Keith. Yes. So sickening. Sickening, Dave Rose. We're so sickening, so malicious. Sickening. Sickening.
Did Ken and I strike a nerve when it came to identifying that, yes, you truly were malicious and you couldn't argue it? Yeah, I think we did. Thank you for coming out.
Steve, yeah, malicious. So malicious.
You know how easy it is, Dave Rose, to get a ton of people in this community to sign an affidavit on you, too? Do you understand that? Your little fucking shit with Beck signing an affidavit, that ain't going to go nowhere because I have proof and evidence from 4 different people of Beck's doxing my address to you.
Listen to this fucking idiot. He's grasping at straws. He's trying to make himself sound smart. He's using words he has no idea about. It's fucking hilarious.
And using a for malicious intent from last year. No,
Nikki, your brother's a fucking moron.
you just use it again. You just use it again this year, again for the second time with malicious intent, with people threatening to come here from Nikki and fake time.
Yeah, it was Nikki that fucking threatened, according to you, to send to people to your place. You fucking faggot. Also, you're a pussy. Because you always say, well, come to my house, come to my house. And then you somehow misconstrue what fucking Nikki said about, hey, if you need some help, I can, direct you to the right people. That's literally what he said. And you're like, Nikki threatened to send people. What happened to that big tough guy? Hey, big guy. Hey, you okay? Come here. Here's a juice box. It's okay. It's okay. So what happened? Yeah, come sit next to me. It's okay. So tell me, little Skunty, the little lonely boy that his sister told us about. Tell us, little lonely boy. Tell us. Are you okay? Did somebody make you feel bad there, little Skunty?
Metaphor, a pun that looks like Beetlejuice over there. You've already fucked yourself.
Yo, hold on.
Yo.
Who started the whole?
So Real Talk, it sounds like Real Talk Metaphor Messiah, who at one point was a supporter of Skunt, has now gone forth and said he looks like Beetlejuice. So insulting his look because, apparently he can't get any ground when it comes to a logical argument.
The Beetlejuice thing. You got to give me credit. Come on. Who started it?
Honestly, dude, I think I did with the Beetlejuice stuff.
No. Really, Scott? You're so sick.
I don't know, bro. Honestly, I think I started that.
I called, what's his name? The Heist. I'm like, dude, you wear some baggy ass white shirts, dude, and your bottom lip be fucking dripping, dude. You look just like fucking Beetlejuice.
For real? I didn't hear that, dude. I thought I started
come on, man. Come on, man. I got a Friday night show. I do zero. Come on.
Maybe you did. I don't know. I didn't hear that, man. I guess we had the same mind frame.
Come on, man. I got a white Hispanic. Come on,
God.
man. Come on, man.
I got all these white honeys over here. Anybody comes to Vegas with the Vegas cartel, I could hook you up, nigga.
Oh.
Maybe you did, bro. I didn't hear that.
Give me another 30 seconds. Sickening. Yes.
Drama Club 21. Drama Club 21.
The guy is like so like pissed. He gets so bothered, so malicious.
I know, I'm just annoyed at something that, again, if you really were as good as you claimed you were, that's the big thing. I hold people accountable for their words and for their actions. That's why people get so pissed off at me. At least one reason. But I hold people accountable. So when they do something that obviously is counterintuitive and counterproductive to what they're currently featured on, i.e., one of the shows that YR does, Ken's show, my show, somebody else's show, then why are we going to tolerate it to be featured? Only a pussy would make such an issue that their antics weren't tolerated. So who's the fucking bitch here? Well, the one that gets his eyebrows fucking waxed weekly, i.e. SC illegal.
Malicious when they speak like this. Yes, because we're serpents. Medusa. Yeah.
Medusa wasn't a serpent. She was a gorgon. Please try to keep up here. I know that you're only a half-breed, but even the half-breeds learned how to serve the gods properly, and they understood their fucking cosmology. So please try to keep up. I know that, in Mesoamerica, you had the fucking little short midget fucking mestizos that were there, and they were serving their tall white gods, the giants with the blue eyes and the beards. And in the temples that they created through infinite knowledge in its perfection, you had people like S.E. Steve who would serve them as the slave caste that they actually belonged to. That's where you belong, S.E. Steve. You are a slave. Genetically, this was your path in life. It was chosen for you by the gods themselves, who genetically modified all of us. So, enjoy.
My God, there's a lot of snakes in here. What is this? Hello, this is a snake pit.
That's not the laugh of somebody who's a genuine person. Somebody who only looks to see for enjoyment and benefit of all. No, this is a very malicious individual, and yes, even a laugh can give it away. People want to say, not people, Scunty wants to say, Dave Rose and his fucking Agent Smith laugh. Why don't you listen to fucking S.E. Mestizo, half-breed fuck, and his evil laugh? There's a big difference there.
With your favorite drug-induced Jake the Snake Roberts here. I told the Undertaker a long time ago I was going to put him in the snake pit. He never listened. He thought he was the dead man, untouchable. But I put him right where the cobras strike. Cobra strike the ultimate warrior in the Undertaker. I am always around. I do crack cocaine with mother, and I will fucking hookers all night, but I am the snake. Damien is here with me now, and he has a little something to say about TV's Dave Rose, you know.
Sickening. Yo, and another thing I noticed that he doesn't like is when we talk about dicks. He's like,
But there you go again. This is the 5th time.
Can there be anything more alpha and more heterosexual than a male who wants nothing to do with the discussion of the male genitalia in a non-professional form, I guess? I mean, I guess if you're a doctor, a dick doctor, you gotta be talking about that shit. But, talking about the floppies and stuff, like, no, I mean, that's kind of gross, guys. I mean, like, come on. All right, let's welcome Keith Rebarber. What do you have to say?
I want to ask Nikki McDonald, is Scott an alien?
Okay, well, probably take 2-3 minutes for that question to be resolved, I guess, in the chat from her response, if she chooses to respond to it. But Keith Rebarber, who previously worked with Jacob Probst, a.k.a. YR, who is now leading Scott to final ruin. He is actually asking something that Scott has been saying for literally 3.5 years, is that he, Scott, is a alien, or un-alien, if you want to go with the grammatically correct statement, un-alien. As such, Keith wants to know if you've ever heard that, if you've responded to him saying that, and what your thoughts might be on such a topic.
Exactly.
So we'll have to wait, I guess, for her to respond if she chooses.
Should I hang up?
Yeah, okay. Well, you can hang up and we'll see whether or not, either way, she can call in if she wants, but she'll probably answer in the chat. So you might as well hang up and just wait for her response if, in fact, she chooses to do so. So thank you for your call. You've had your question asked, and now we'll see whether or not if it is answered. So as that, I guess, is resolved in the chat, although I'm not really too concerned, I will continue on with my ways and with the chat. With the clip.
They're talking about the dicks and the penises. They must...
Oh, yeah, the penises. Because apparently, heterosexual men have no problems, talking about penises obsessively and to continually bring them up and to fantasize about them. And no, this is basically fucking last month's festivities. That's gay Pride Month. That's what you guys are fucking talking about. And this is literally from last night. So no guys, this is fucking, it's kind of gross. Very gross. Like, why? Why do you have to bring this up? And this is degeneracy. Nikki, this is degeneracy. Your brother's associating with this sort of level of degeneracy. Okay, it can't be denied.
We're so infatuated. This demonstrates to people. This demonstrates.
I, for one, am indeed infatuated with Dave Rose.
Yo, have y'all seen the moon?
So, Nikki, now your brother's saying that he's infatuated with my dick. Now, let's assume this is comedic. Yeah, very, very low-hanging fruit and very poor choice in comedy, but even still, that was a choice. As such, degeneracy. It can't be defended. Your brother's degenerate. Simple as that. And his obsession when it comes to male genitalia, the sex lives of other men, this 45-year-old men, who have cast him away and said, we don't want anything to do with you, and he feels rejected. His obsession over that, and just to discuss the nature of the human phallus. That, to me, indicates a lot, and I think it should be quite evident I think you should speak to that issue. But here we have this obsession with fucking penises. And I can't remember which South Park episode it was, but there was one where like there was dicks fucking flying everywhere. I don't remember what it was. If it was like if there were dildos, or if it was like I just don't remember. But it was just like there was, maybe it was like a fantasy that fucking what's his name had. The teacher who turned into a woman and then turned a man. Whatever. Yeah, a lot of penises. I remember that. It was just like, it threw me for a fucking, it was like, wow, they're really pushing it here on South Park. But yeah, that's what I'm imagining here.
Ever since I heard Nikki T, Dave Rose's only girlfriend, talk about his enormous...
See, now again, talking shit again. Nikki, your brother's a liar and a scumbag. He's basically saying, oh, this one relationship that Dave revealed to me must have been the only one he ever experienced. As such, you know, he's a total loser and this and that. We can't bring up stuff about him, but no, he's just going to assume this and then start to slanderously say it. As if that's somehow acceptable.
Canadian cock. I've been wanting to stop and see that thing for years.
God, I'm right now driving, dude. I'm about to pull a Jesse J, and the moon is red, dude. How's the moon like over there?
Are you going to pull a Tony
have
from
y'all
the
seen the
rear and
moon?
smoke a big joint while you're driving? Or?
Wait, he's gonna show us the moon, dude. Over here.
Your brother, Nikki, is a very foul, sour, sad, and unkind individual. He sees other people that are happy, and he can't stand it. He just can't stand the fact that other people live their own lives and they're happy, unlike him.
It's like red. Over there in Texas. You got the blurry shit on, though. There you go.
Put the joint away, bro.
Hold on. The moon's
all right, don't get in trouble with Tony. All right.
Here, I'm gonna check the moon for real out there. Let me see.
Oh no!
You know what? I figured it out.
Tony did this.
I figured it out. And you know, if Disney has taught us anything, their ways of animating these characters are quite mindful about an anthropomorphic human feature to an animal. You know who fucking SC Illegal is? You know what SC Illegal is when it comes to the Disney realm of things? Okay? The guy's a fucking hyena. That's what he is. He literally is a Disney hyena. There's no way better to fucking describe it, but that's exactly what he is and what he acts like. So there's, I mean, you know what? I've got to show this because this is probably the three different faces of fucking SC Illegal, and we've seen this in the past because he makes all different sorts of faces. But hey, this is literally SC Illegal in three different forms. Look at this piece of shit. The greasy, disgusting motherfucker that he is. Absolutely fucking repulsive. I mean, like, this is another reason why I support literally shooting on sight anyone that approaches the border. Simple as that. If you're, like, illegally. You know, legal crossings, you're starting to approach the border, you're like a mile away. Well, you get those fucking M50 fucking sniper rifles and you start to fucking practice your fucking game. Nobody gets close and you shoot on sight. You take them out. And SC Illegal, oh, if that had ever happened, I would watch that video on repeat and just masturbate until my fucking cock was raw. Because that gets me hard. The idea of fucking illegal not getting into a fucking country and getting theirs. And that's illegal, you're getting yours. You fucking disgusting, vile piece of shit.
For real? No, come on.
Oh, dude, Wired is mooned all of us, dude. He got that female ass, bro. That's weird, man.
He had a full booty, bro. That's fucked up. Actually, Steve showed his ass the other day too. Like,
I called it. Just listen to this fucking freak show in the background. Just listen to him. He doesn't need me to fucking set him off to fucking laugh like a fucking vile piece of shit or try to screw people over. It's in his nature. He's Latino. He's mestizo Latino.
Latino booty. I was like, is that your girlfriend, bro? And it was his big ball sack. I thought it was big pussy.
Mexican.
Wow, he hasn't stopped.
Whatever. Fuck, I just gotta call him Latino because I never know what he's from.
I'm sorry.
Too bad.
Will you be laughing so much when Mama gets taken away by ICE? No, Mama, no, please, no, don't take a Mama away from me, no. Well, son, your mother is an illegal, and she laundered money, and she spit in the face of all Americans by thwarting all these tax laws. No, but Mama, please, don't take a Mama away from me. No, I'm such a pussy, you could take my ass. No, your eyebrows might be looking good, but no, we've got wives and husbands, and we don't want some fucking mestizo to, dirty up our cocks.
Stream didn't see that, man. Fuck. Yeah, no, I looked at that and I was like, "Whose ass is that?" I thought actually Steve was sending his girlfriend's booty, and so I jacked off to it. And after I finished coming, I was like, "Whose ass was that again?" You know what I mean? So I jacked off all over Essie's booty.
Oh my god!
By the way, by their nature, hyenas are quite malicious. They do something that many animals in the wild do. Is they do play with their prey, and they do try to injure them to the point where they're sort of unable to really fight back, and then they just start to play around with them a bit. Like there's big cats, large cats in the wild that do the same thing. Other cats just straight out just fucking, they kill it because that's their food, that's it. Tigers, for example, they're very evil. And, they'll fucking play around with their prey, and they'll fucking cut them open and then just start to fucking whip them around and just really make them suffer and stuff. And that's very much like hyenas. They're evil. And, S.E. Steve, illegal evil.
Oh, holy shit, dude.
They're right, man. I'm in trannies.
And evil illegal.
I guess I'm into transvestites. I guess that's what's up, man. Just jacking it, wanking it all day.
Tomorrow's gonna be like, people making go, you see?
Well, YR thought differently. That's why he made the video private. But here we are, reviewing your shit.
You see, I wish my cockeyed ass would see YR, silly hole.
YR, how does it feel to lose so badly? How does it feel to lose so badly? Making your videos hidden, thinking that nobody's gonna fucking maintain the drama war. You started this video off saying, "Oh, we've been holding up this entire week, blah blah blah." Now you make your entire channel private, not just certain videos, your entire channel. And here I am, the drama emperor, continue to gain ground and to conquer as is in his blood.
But you see, they're too scared to show that on stream, So my cockeyed couldn't see that. But
no, listen.
No, my chameleon eyes, aka lazy eyes, aka the all-seeing lazy eye, allows me to see in multiple directions and dimensions. Because after all, my father, according to Scott, is quite dimensional. So, because he apparently is the new, Doctor Strange. Well, I guess at a certain point, he kind of did look like him. He had the goatee and stuff. I gotta show you guys a photo. I guess I'm Doctor Strange Jr. So, there we go.
Be like this. Because y'all you like my ass, right? So they're going to be like,
well, the
YR's ass is not good. It's...
Also, YR, I haven't stopped. I have not stopped. Okay, we've been going for over 6 hours here. I got nowhere else to go except for Friday Night Fire. And here's a fact. I am fire. So we'll go as long as I choose it. I define reality now for you, YR. I choose your fate. So let's continue.
It's 1 out of 10, you know. Y'all like it, so, you know.
Tomorrow's gonna be like, there you go, a couple degenerates. Is this what they think? This is entertainment?
Well, Danny's used to prison. He probably likes it.
You really shouldn't be raising that point there, SE illegal mestizo, because it literally is not only something I would say, but something that everyone who's here who actually has a triple digit IQ would clearly understand is absolutely valid. And when they look at the product of Drama Club 2021, they instantly realize that, yeah, I'm correct. Many other people are correct as well. And that you're absolute trash. What you're presenting right now is garbage.
You know what I mean? Me and Danny had full little prison shows about what food you cook in there.
Okay, that's pure faggotry right there. You could hear the clapping. Okay, now, if you're not physically capable, like, okay, if you're laughing, okay, funny, great. Okay, but if you can't hold back from clapping, of all things, you're a fucking faggot. And that's straight up coming from SE Steve. He can't control himself, so how does he release this overwhelming sense of human emotion? Because obviously he's not human, he's mestizo. So how does he release it? By clapping. This is fucking pathetic.
Bro, remember that, Danny?
What? I didn't know that. Right. Oh my god, you guys got me dying, dude. Tomorrow, Dave Rose is gonna fucking hit a home run with this shit.
Oh, I went extra galactic. SC illegal.
You're gonna go like, see people, this is why.
Plus, nobody does it better than I do. Nobody. I fucking just from what I've reviewed so far, and we're about a little more than halfway through. I fucking eviscerated you. Literally grounded you into red mist. And I ain't done yet.
Can't do the streams because they hide the streams and they hide the booty holes. I don't know what to do.
That would be a fallacy because regardless of that, I can talk for hours just on content alone from what I've heard because my memory is that good. And I've done that. So I've destroyed people. Then there's the fact that you can't fucking trick Dave Rose, and Dave Rose gets those clips, so regardless if you make them private, I still play them, so that's another fucking loss. So what were you saying there, fucking faggot? SE faggot, what were you saying there? How have I been diminished in my powers as the drama emperor from destroying you? Not in the slightest.
We hide it because the fucking malicious people will report and strike everything we fucking do.
With the soy sauce, you forgot the soy sauce.
Oh, you're so triggered there, aren't you, SC eyebrows? You got proven wrong again. My strong arm was apparently what forced you out of the community. And you just couldn't do shit about it, could you? You couldn't argue. Nobody wanted you anyways. Everyone hates you. So you slunk away into your little fucking greasy cave like the snake that you are. And you waited and you tried to talk to Wire like, Wire, can you at least say, what would people think if we brought up back SE Steve? Which is a question that Wire did try to bring in on the show. We lambasted him, destroyed him, and destroyed the concept altogether. Wire, egg on his face, very embarrassed, didn't really want to address it, but, he went back to SE Steve, and he was like, oh, sorry, brother. Brother. Says I can't bring you back because they're just all going to hate me. So he's just, SE's illegal, greasy fuck. Just very, very sour still that the audience spoke. They didn't. It's like in the Coliseum when they all give their thumbs down. They want that fucking gladiator to die. He was just mad. Why all the thumbs down for me? I thought I gave you guys a good fight. No, you look like a faggot. We want that guy to fucking kill you. No, please. I could do a better job next time. Fuck off.
You're on one tonight, aren't you? Just ask Steve on the rips tonight.
Dude, I just love,
He just did fucking an 8-ball off his girlfriend's asshole.
I love Young's energy, dude. And then now the Deviant State Roast, I'm going to be like, there you go. He said I love to another man.
No, I wouldn't do that because you're the one that immediately goes to the homosexuality. It's as plain as simple as day. Everyone there on that channel does it.
It's so gay because I can't do that. Because I'm not secure with my sexuality, so I gotta project it.
No, see, that's the thing, though. I'm perfectly confident in my sexuality. You're the one, clearly, that's not. If you're obsessed so much over your looks, here's the funny thing, though. Here's how he's exposed people. Glad you're here tuning in, but here's how he's exposed. First of all, he's obsessed over his own looks to the point where he needs to have his eyebrows look like they were animated, right? And then he'll start to talk about other people's look, including my own, where apparently on one stream, he saw that my hands were dirty. Again, of all things, why are you looking at the hands? So apparently my hands were dirty, and he brought this up on his stream. He's like, yeah, that guy always has dirty hands when he's on his stream, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like the only time I really appear on camera is on Ken's show. I haven't appeared there in like 2-3 weeks on camera. But like, it's just like, what kind of grown adult is so obsessed with another man and they have to look at all things when they're on camera? Not their lazy eye, but their fucking hands? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you a fucking homosexual?
And get bothered.
That sounds like
God, you sound like Lewis. That's what I was about to say. What the fuck, dude?
That's identical.
Well, they're both fucking mestizo Latinos and fucking low-tier garbage, so I can understand.
Lewis, dog.
Dude, this guy's
You're really attached to your inner Lewis, huh?
But he's like, there you go. I see Steve. His vocal cords just dropped to his vagina. This guy, I can't believe what he's doing right now. It's so malicious. It's super malicious. I'm going to have to contact the RCMP over there in Atlantic City. This guy is so sickening, guys.
You know?
I don't know how you guys even...
He said he loves another man? What's he talking about? Because this is such a degenerate accent right here. Is there anything that I could do?
You know?
SC Steve, you know, you better keep the eyes peeled in the back of your head, bro, over there in Atlantic City, because I'll send the Fat Mouth Bonbon Network right after you, man. Grooming Network.
Well, hold on, listen, because I don't think... Listen, SC, can you go ahead and...
Hold on, listen. Hold on, listen. You fucking faggot, Jacob.
You know what I mean?
All right,
Know what I mean?
to make the story short and sweet,
Know what I mean?
I've never
Listen.
threatened Ken,
Listen.
right? I've never done it. I've never threatened anyone. They want to say I've been malicious because I wanted to take down Cronin's Patreon, which I did.
You basically said that Ken was purposely spreading COVID throughout the community. That I would consider, and legal analysts, attorneys, and judges would also agree with me. You know how I can tell you that? Because I understand the law. You stupid, mestizo, half-breed fuck.
You know, the guy was bullying Tommy's friend, and clearly it states on YouTube, when you hit the 3 little dots, it says, hey, why do you want to flag this video? And I'm like, oh, because of bullying and harassing, because the guy was saying, you know, he was like, oh, look at that hippo over there dressed in a bikini. That's like, what if she heard that, dude? Then she could have killed herself. Whose fault would it be, you know?
Oh, shit, I didn't hear that part. Okay.
So I'm like, you know what? This guy's a fucking asshole. And you know what? Somebody's got to put him in his place. I'm going to flag it. And then I was texting.
Wow, what a pussy. Gonna flag it.
Ken and what's the other one's name?
Yo, this was way before you did. This is like way before you doing shows with me, though. Correct?
Yeah.
Right.
I forgot the Nikki. I'm DMing them. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do this shit. Fuck it. And they're like, no. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I clipped it. I clipped part of the stream of Cronin saying that, put on Twitter, and I said, wow, Twitter. Wow, Streamlabs and Patreon. You guys really support this, these types of actions? Do you allow this to be on your platform? And then Twitter responded back in a tweet, and they said, if you'd like to take any further actions, please email us here. And then I DM'd Ken. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? They really responded. And they're like, yeah, no, don't do it. And then I think I spoke with the guy from China. What's his name? Travis. I'm like, dude, look at this. And he was like, nah. No, sorry. Ken was like, nah, don't even do that, dude. It's not worth it. You don't want to be hated by everyone. Let Cronin burn by himself. And then I'm like, you know what? You guys are right. So I
kind of like when we're behind the scenes watching everybody else eat themselves alive.
So
I could have easily stayed off here and watched everybody fall and fail. I could have easily stayed off here with Alan Quills and my people and watched all of you fall and fail and destroy each other, because that's already what was being done. And I could have stayed away. I didn't have to be here. The reason why I chose to be back here is because I've always had love for Wire, no matter what. I really didn't ever think he was
Hold on.
super malicious.
Let me finish the story. I'm almost done. So after that.
Yeah, hello?
Okay.
So must have been under the tunnel again.
So basically, and then Ken, we were arguing at one point. I'm like, dude, we were in a stream. Ken, Nick, Tony, Young, and Keith, right? And everybody was just yelling, dude. And the whole point was, I'm like, dude, Ken doesn't let other people speak. Even he says, okay, it's my stream, I'll do what I want. I'm like, all right, cool. But when you're on other platforms, you still can't shut your fat fucking mouth, and you just got to ramble on. He's like, what? Fuck you. And then Young, he got tired of the screaming and yelling, so he left the call, and he was the one streaming. So when he left the call, he was no longer showing that on the stream. And then we were behind the scenes, the 3 or 4 of us, and Ken was like, you better watch your fucking self. I know where you live. I know where you work. You better have eyes behind your head, because I'm coming for you, Steve. I don't give a shit.
And he admitted to that on air. He admitted to that.
Yeah, no, but at first, the thing is, though, he was like, "What? I didn't say that. It's just a meme, dude. What the fuck? You're taking that serious?" But when I've said it before,
he did say it was a meme multiple times.
Yeah, he said it was a meme, and then eventually he started to touch the waters. He was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I might have said that, but it was just in the moment." And then eventually, finally said the truth. He said, "Yeah, you know what? The guy did fucking piss me off. And if I would have been there in front of him, I would have fucking, God knows what I would have done to him." So dude, I've never done or said anything like that to him. And the fact that he had to go down that road, and then their excuse is that, oh, he wanted to take down Cronin, so I was gonna choke and beat the shit out of him because of that. That doesn't. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
So yesterday,
that's the day that I lost all respect for that dude and all of them over there, because they defended that. They're like, "Well, you're malicious too," and I'm like, "Really? How?"
There, I lost respect for you is when you basically tacitly admitted you take it in the pooper.
When did I threaten you guys? It's whatever, dude.
So yesterday, on call on the stream, I guess was yesterday. It was Tuesday, right? Yeah. So did we do a stream yesterday? I feel like we didn't.
No.
Yesterday
took a day off yesterday.
So we did it. Oh, okay. So it was.
Don't ask the alcoholic what day it is, please, because he's not gonna fucking know. You're gonna confuse him. You're gonna aggravate and irritate it. It's like tapping the glass. Don't tap the glass. You're just gonna upset the fucking wildlife.
Late into Monday morning, I guess, when Wire was like, "Scott, it's Tuesday, it's not Wednesday." Remember I said live, Wire?
Yeah, when you look like a fool thinking that I went live on Wednesday night to cover for fucking Ken. But no, I just went live because I am truly the drama emperor and much greater than you.
And Fabulous Network canceled the shit.
All right.
Okay, so now we're officially on a Wednesday, and they are not live. So there you go. Okay, you're welcome. They did cancel again.
Yesterday was Wednesday.
Are you serious? It's Thursday now?
Today's Thursday, you jackass.
I'm all over. What's wrong with me? So holy fuck! So there was no live
Get a
wire
fucking
last night.
Get a
Nothing
calendar.
tonight?
Get a calendar.
Jesus, I have a dude. You want to see my calendar right now? It's a Seinfeld calendar. It's right in front of me. I can't even keep track of this shit. So now on Thursday, this is even more important. Thursday, and there's still no fucking Moose show. He canceled Saturday. He canceled Wednesday, Thursday. I mean, all he got tomorrow is gathering up all these clips of Dave Rose as they obsess and not look after their family for fucking hours upon hours of our content to go live on Friday Night Fire tomorrow. That's it. No one else does other. They don't do other show. They say they do other content. Where's the other content?
Well, at this point, drama war was declared, and drama war will be responded to. But I've been trying to get back to my roots, to go to my latest iteration called Darkest Realms. And you have been delaying me because the beast must be slayed, but I can assure you that I have a show planned and ready to go. Also, I've been looking forward to bringing back Too Many Chefs. So, again, I don't just launch into shows thinking that I'm just going to do things on the cuff. I like to plan them and provide proper content for those that choose to tune in. So you, good sir, are living in delusion. Well, I am truly providing content, whether it be on my channel or on the Foulmouth Network, for example, providing all different sorts of information, whether it be current news reports or even trivia. And then, of course, there is truly one of the greatest shows in the community of all, Smug Canadians. As such, you cannot shit on us, for the content that we provide is so varied and so diverse that we make you look like absolute fools when you attempt to criticize us in the middle of a war, you moron. But let us continue.
True.
You guys are saving all this up for Friday Night Fire, and that's it. There's no other action.
No, in fact, on Friday Night Fire, we enjoy to have some fun. We enjoy to show the world that we are so much more than the wars that are trying to involve themselves with us. So we just destroy such perceptions by giving people a great night. However, unlike you, we can put the wars on a pause for just a slight moment as we entertain the people who, unfortunately, have been burdened by the war that you have declared upon them. But I, the first emperor, the first drama emperor of the community, along with my allies, shall defend these people, and we will not burden them with the pressure of the battles that we face. No, we shall make sure that they feel calm and at ease, that although war is raging on their doorstep, that entertainment will always be available to them. We shall always look out for our people, and we shall always defend them to the last of our breath.
Explanation. You guys are sitting there watching us and not even doing your own shows anymore. That's pretty fucking sad and pathetic, if you ask me.
The drama wars wait for no one.
I didn't think about that. That's...
The things that you don't think about, Mr. Commie Empty, could fill a warehouse.
Pretty fucking pathetic, man.
Saving
and Shannon on the couch again with bonbons. It's more important to watch the.
Yes, let us continue to talk about somebody's physical appearance. Meanwhile, you look like an extra for Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Drama club over here than to fucking do their own show. So they have all this material for Friday, so they can.
Oh, you can dish it up, but you just can't take it there, eh, Scanty? Is that the case? You don't like it when people hit back? Oh my God, this guy, he wouldn't stop beating me. But sir, you literally tried to rob him and he beat the shit out of you. But he beat the shit out of me. Exactly, sir. You fucked up.
lie to the community again, fit their narrative, and twist everything that we've ever said, and we're the bad guys, and it's going to be a fucking 7-hour marathon on Friday Night Fire tomorrow.
Listen, those Frasier.
As it currently stands, good sir, it is a marathon of 6 hours and 22 minutes.
Pop vinyl.
And it appears that Friday Night Fire will start in 45 minutes if it is accurate to the time that we initially agreed upon, but we know Ken, and Ken is quite loose on the rules. It's also, you know, a little difficult to focus, lack of that mental discipline. So he'll probably make the video starting at 9:15 or something. So we still have much time to review your absolute pathetic nature, embarrass and humiliate you here in the public forum, and still have what looks to be just about 2 hours of additional stream that shall be absolutely revealed and reviewed by the Drama Emperor for the pleasure of you people here in my court. So we will go as far as we can tonight. But I can assure you that tomorrow we continue. The drama wars end when we say so.
Do have the box plastic protectors, UV protector as well on those. Those would be highly valuable in another year or two.
Why are doctors trying to remain innocent here, not get into the drama?
I'm not trying to get into the drama here. No. I just got those. I got those in, bro. Listen, that's pretty cool, right?
Why I worked with you long enough to know how you operate, buddy.
Well, we can dive. Do you have any questions for me tonight?
No, dude, you're always gonna do your shit, man. I respect you for it.
Well, listen, is the Harsh Truth still alive over there? Is Dead on Dave?
Oh, bro, I don't fucking know. I got a Tim Hortons sandwich I'm about to bite into, though.
Full all of that fake meat that, you know, gives you those vegan titties. Drama Club 2021, home of dead air.
I mean, we got trolls in the account saying witness protection. They're fearful.
Also, if you want to go watch Joe Cronin, he's live now talking about Diablo. Rather.
Full of all this. Then now they're saying they're fucking Ken's a good guy. They're trying to copy Jake. I mean, this is the community we live in. You know, this is the world we live in.
Listen, can we get to a record 40 tonight? Can we get to...
This is the world we live
Ty, listen,
in.
like, Ty
the only
Rose.
reason you guys ever hit 70 is because Tony bought subscribers. A Vikings fan buys you guys shit. He bought Dave Rose. He obviously exposed himself buying Dave Rose fucking views and all kinds of...
I didn't get no views from fucking Minnesota Vikings fan.
bots the other day. So
Yeah, right.
you're welcome there, Dave, from Vikings fan. He loves you. And obviously Tony's kind of in that realm.
I would love if he could actually produce the proof that backs up his statement, but obviously we're not going to get it.
Too, because this guy is so obsessed with people liking him. He was in a boy band, and he always wanted people to like him. He always wanted to start him. He talks about like not
Let's
signing
dive into
Disney
Tony.
contracts.
Let's dive into...
You're an actor. The primary drive of an actor is to be seen and to perform. Okay, faggot? You epitomize and embody that statement that you are now trying to project onto Tony. That's right, I caught you again. Projecting. You don't like when I use the word because I use it properly and factually, and you try to swing it around like, no, I'm not projecting, you're projecting. Pathetic.
Tony, this is not...
No, but he talks about not signing Disney contracts and stuff. Like, oh, yeah, no, I was anti that because they were all Illuminati fucking, you know, and he talks about that. You know, but when he does little fucking small YouTube shows like this, all of a sudden, YR for the first time in his life has more viewers than Drama Club did. Well, almost what we had originally with Drama Club. Obviously, when Tony's on the show, he probably would. Like, I've already caught him dead to rights, creating fake accounts that pretend to support Tony in comments.
So those are fake accounts when Tony does them, but when Scott does them, they're alt accounts. But unless you actually confront him about it to ask him, are you Scott? No, he won't reveal it. So obviously you won't know it's him, but then he uses the argument like, well, I always tell you it's me. Well, the caveat is, unless you confront that account, nobody will ever know it is, cunt. So get the fuck out of here, you fucking disingenuous loser piece of shit.
Sections. This guy's obsessed with not just Joe Cronin, but like 45 different YouTube shows. He goes over and fucking...
You shit on Joe Cronin for being ambiguous, and you continually come back with the 45. Meanwhile, I can say 19 times. 19 times. 19 times. And be factually correct.
And tries to expose me as a troll in Billy the Fridge's chat. You know, like he follows everybody and everywhere they go. It's kind of weird, man. Like this guy like has a track on our IP addresses, I feel. Like this guy might be just as dangerous, if not more dangerous than Dave Rose. I'm not joking. Like, hold on, I'm not done. Oh my God, no, I'm not going to listen.
No, quick sidebar, and then you can go. Quick sidebar, the Billy the Fridge thing. The Billy the Fridge thing. That's a good thing because I want you to speak on that because that was the thing here with him. I remember that.
Yeah, that's what Tony does. Tony's a weirdo. He makes fake accounts that support him and support him only because Joe Cronin's monetized this is dog shit now. It's the worst it's ever been since Tony came back because everybody, including his own co-hosts, know that Tony's a fake fuck that bashed Joe here for fucking months. Even Joe, fucking Nikki J, everybody on that show. No one supports that guy, bro. Okay? Period. He is what he is. He buried himself. He did what he did to himself. That's it. That's on him. But this motherfucker studies YouTube channels. He's all over the place. All over the place, bro. So it is what it is, this guy. Okay? If you can't see that, you're fucking lying to yourselves, too. Anybody that supports Tony and thinks Tony's entertaining, you're a fucking idiot. You have the gift of gab to do drama shows. You might have a gift to do piano and music and stuff. You might want to focus on that and not bring it into these kind of communities.
You got to admit, next to you, I think he got and gets bashed the most by everyone on all shows.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Think about it. So being in a similar position like that, you gotta be like. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a lot of times, man, where, we wanted to do shows and cover NHF or Ken, and, because they talked about him, obviously. And I was like, nah, man, because you know how Ken is, very sensitive on that and doesn't like to be,
We love the Joe Blown and Witness Protection Program there. We love it. All right, go ahead. What's that?
So that's what I was saying. Are you drinking a Donair sauce or a poutine?
Yeah, I'm drinking a full cup of Donair sauce with garlic to this guy, brother. So getting high on the garlic fingers. Getting high on the garlic sauce and the Donairs. Yeah.
Poutine today?
No, poutines, buddy, because, I'm trying to lose some weight, so.
That Donair sauce is fucking godly, though.
Any other questions or concerns or comments?
I mean, I don't know how well I missed whenever it was on the phone.
YR, literally, you throw a cloak over YR and he could, substitute for a fucking Halloween fucking decoration as a fucking witch or something. And, he does his little laugh. You could just have him on repeat and people would think he'd be a witch or something.
Yeah, what happened? Was King trying to strong-arm me there on the side?
What? Oh.
Yo, is CM Punk really confirmed to AEW? Or
It's confirmed. It's totally confirmed. And here's the thing, Sean's view.
Look it up right now.
He's shown his dick on fame again. The confirmation of CM Punk. He finally got it after 2 years. He finally got it right. You know what I mean? So he's
that's
shown.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy.
No.
You realize how big AEW is gonna be? Like if they let him like I don't want him on announcer bullshit. I want him to wrestle and cut promos and shit. No announcing, big show, but like big shows and like announcer backstage. Whatever.
Yeah. Paul White there, yeah.
Fuck that shit. Listen, they have the juice. They really like if they can.
Are you really gonna get into the Japanese independent wrestling moves right now, or?
That's big though.
All right, well,
listen,
you talk about what you want to talk
there's
about.
no confirmation though. AEW hasn't tweeted
Shut your
out.
fucking mouth. You're not going to be able to talk. No, I'm just joking.
So fun. So fun.
Okay, so you already said yours about Nikki Nines. Danny MT, can you give me one positive thing about Nikki Nines?
0.
Wow.
0. There's nothing. But, I guess maybe I could give him something if I was the kind of person that in this community, that like, okay, how Scott said his positive stuff about him. He's like, well, at least he tried to be comedic, bullfrogs, whatever. Scott has, he's the person that wants to do content. He can appreciate content, whatever. Like, y'all are like that. Like me, I'm not, because that's just not my thing. So I can't sit there and be like, oh, yeah, he put on great content. And all that. I don't fuck about it. So, like, there's literally, there's nothing.
Well, let me just cut you off there, Danny, and scream and yell over you. No, I'm just joking. Go ahead.
What? What are you saying?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Continue.
I know. But yeah, no positive things. I mean, and I know this sounds like a fucking really big dick move on my part, but I'm just being honest because I'm not just on y'all's type of level. Like, oh shit, look, we got some like really horrible teeps going on right now.
Couple kicks there from Wire.
Okay, we're gonna have to work on that. Quit standing so squared. Blade your stance. Blade it. One foot in front of the other. No, you're doing a Chuck Liddell. You'll get knocked over like that. There you go. A little bit more bladed. Oh, no. We need to do some work.
I mean, if we're going to be the Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles together, we got to work on this.
Yeah, we got to get this guy trained. Well, I'll come visit you, and we'll work on you for about 10 years. So yeah, no, everybody is though in the community, like aside of him, everybody's good at what they do.
Yes, but nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody.
Even the people that hate me, anybody, it doesn't matter. Joe's good at what he does. Ken's good at what he does.
About Ken? What's your one major positive thing? Maybe you like about him, or just something that you just say, man, Ken.
I mean, this is what YR clearly had in therapy session about this whole. Let's all sit together now and talk about what positive thing can you think of this person who makes you mad.
Is good at that. Like, what one positive thing you say about?
Okay, well, I can answer. One thing I'll never take away from Ken is that he is somebody. I don't think.
Please, just if it's so difficult, just take a moment, think, and then state it, because now you're just jumping everywhere. Trauma Club 2021.
One person in this community has come close to making me laugh as hard as that guy has. I like his fucking weird ass wittiness and his jokes. Like, I really do. I miss that between him and I. The dude was fucking hilarious. He still is. I mean, I don't watch his shows or anything anymore. I don't go over there, because I don't belong over there anyway. So why would I even want to go there? But I do miss that stuff. For sure, I'll give him that all day. His humor is fucking hilarious to me. But just I guess it had to end the way it had to end. I mean, and I know.
Just a reminder, I'm a saint for reviewing this from beginning to end. And those that want to pat me on the back saying, good job, Dave, and don't want to donate, you can go fuck yourselves.
I know for a fact he's listening to this shit or whatever. I mean, like, Ken, I can sit here and do stupid fucking bits about you all the time, all this shit or whatever, but I mean, y'all do the same to me. Like, I just don't take it as personal as y'all do. Like, get over that shit. Like, you know, like, okay, the one time.
This was proven incorrect. I can show the screenshot right now, but I'm going to continue because there's a lot of stuff to review, and Fire is going to start soon. Well, half an hour, 45. So I want to continue, but hey, you want to see the screenshot? Look at Nicky Nine's video. Actually, right into the beginning. He shows the video that basically sounds like Danny MT is throwing in the towel. And he's basically saying, this is too much for me, it's too stressful, I can't handle it, all these alerts, blah, 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 so I'm gone. So, it very much in contradiction to what we're hearing right now, but let's continue.
I got really pissed off at you back when I was all fucking drunk or whatever. I don't even know exactly what I said. Who cares? But, like, yeah, you know, taking it so fucking personal. Like, y'all are tripping. Y'all are fucking tripping, going some weird-ass routes. Like, if you're gonna fucking talk shit, do shit about people, like, you know, other people are gonna do it too. You know, like, I was gone for like 4 weeks and y'all were still talking about me, bro. So, I was fucking literally just nothing but in the gym and at work. And y'all still fucking, you know, I'm being filled in right when I come back one day and say, hi guys, what's been going on? Oh, you haven't heard? Come on, dude. I was gone. Fuck.
So Garguts is calling in. Let me try to get him in here.
Don't make fun of him. That's my boy.
Now I'm saying he's fixing to call in. Is that cool or?
Look, if it was really Garguts calling in, yeah, that's fine. But don't make fun of him.
Wait.
That is still my homeboy. I talk to him every fucking day.
He hates you, according to Ken.
Not hate me. I was just on his show last night.
Listen, how much you want to bet Ken reached out to Garguts behind the scenes and said, "Hey, man."
Sure. For sure. I was told they did that to a bunch of people. A bunch. Like, very creepily. Like, but there's some people that'll just be like, yeah, okay. And they're just like, well, what? Anyways, moving right along with life, you know, like, it's
time and place for everything, you know?
Yeah.
And
like, you can't convince somebody like Garguts whenever I'm with him all the time. Me and the dude fucking back when my sleep schedule was way the fuck off, and I'd stay up late as shit with a guy because the guy's swears a fucking bat. You know, he doesn't go to sleep. Countless hours with him and I talking about fucking shit, like real down to earth stuff or whatever. Always there for him, always stuck up for him. Like, you know, there's some people you just can't reach out and touch. Others that are like moldable. A lot of people like that in the community that are followers and stuff. Yeah, you know, okay, you go tweak with them. Who cares? I have nothing to lose. I have no fun. I'm not trying to be. I'm not aspiring to be a fucking YouTuber. Like, I have a life outside of this whenever y'all call me.
Well, me and Scott are we're full-time YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, no, y'all do your thing. Keep fucking going with whatever the fuck y'all want to do.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to apologize to everybody first and foremost. Just, you know, sorry, no FMN again tonight, guys, because we do control.
Really?
So, yeah, I mean, you know,
listen. What if they put up a link in like 10 minutes? Then they would be.
No, well, you know, it is what it is. What is in it, you know.
Coming from the guys that are overlooking the fact that I did the Drama Emperor stream and they came on after me. And they couldn't address me at the same time. They had to wait till I went off air.
It is it's in it.
So I'm sorry for all the fans out there. We do apologize. Apparently, we're more important than Ken doing his own live show with his boys, Filthy and Lucky, that only come around once every 5 months now. And I'm sorry, but I guess we destroyed Filthy and Lucky. You know, once every 5 months you'll hear from them, and no FMN anymore. Everybody, thank you.
Yeah, you like the thank you thing with me and Tony,
right?
Or Tony was gay with it.
Can't sound any faker there, why?
Pardon me?
Pardon me? I don't want to hear about your ex-husbands when we're remarried, okay? Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dude, you saying pardon me is always like the best.
So
I know a lot of people were offended by the bathtub video today, so thank you.
People got offended?
Wow. Pathetic.
Ken took to Twitter and wanted to destroy our ad.
Did he really say something?
Ken went to Twitter and he said, expose these guys' addresses. Dave Rose, where are you at? You know what I mean? So
I'm right here,
they
asshole.
don't want to have Dave Rose. Well, Dave Rose will be on.
Well, no, I can't really say anything to him about that because.
Hold up. I'm right here in Oakville, like you said I was. So come get me. What are you fucking talking about? Fucking Danny, send that fucking, cease and desist right here to Oakville. So, show me who's boss.
So apparently somebody has done that to him before.
Yeah, Blake, I believe, is his name. So, we'll have Dave Rose when he grows his hair back on Friday Night Fire in December. He'll be shaving it off to expose Danny MT's address. He'll have Danny MT's Full House behind him, and they'll play another Lollipop song and say they don't do anything malicious.
Nope,
So look forward to that in December.
You're calculating my hair growth?
All right, thank you.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, anyways,
you get it here.
Do something like that. Anyways, regarding me, I guess they're gonna have to get the new home address that I've already fucking got my money invested in, so I won't be here by December.
Indubitably.
Yeah, well, of course.
I won't even be in the South. No.
Well, all of us have to move now because Dave Rose is malicious. So thank you.
Well, yes, my strong arm is so powerful enough that it scares weaklings and eunuchs alike. So, of course, you're saying that you're moving because you're scared of a real man.
Come on, Dave. Make people move, man. That's like really mean, man.
Dave Rose.
Well, it is what it is. And I mean, what can you do when you live in a shoe?
Destroying families and addresses since 1905. So.
Just about, actually. I'm close to that age.
He's a vampire. He's the evil vampire. 1905, Dave Rose has been doing this shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I still get carded. I mean, I got turned into a vampire at a good age, so constantly getting carded for the last 100+ years. It's not a bad thing. It's a compliment.
Fucking immortal, this guy. Fucking Captain Hook over there.
Y'all stick to the shit talking, man. Like, don't be scumbags and put people's families and stuff out there. And that's...
And we ignore Scott as we say this. Yes, great job.
Even the people that I'm not cool with currently. Like, I don't even fucking agree with that.
So as long as anybody's a troll, I'll do what I please. Thank you.
Well...
And you'll get triggered because they'll start to release information about your family. And, that devolves into you yelling like a maniac and sounding like an idiot and showing how impotent you are because you can't control shit.
I think it's mean.
The good people that Ken says he can come after bad guys, those good people are not good people. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm a faggot. Thank
Mellow
you.
Yellow, Blake, not good people. Thank you. Dave Rose is not a good person. Who derailed Drew? Robert Wilson, not a good person. Thank you. By the way, Tara, his wife, will be on Monetize This weekend. Thank you.
Oh, but
She might as well join Quora.
Dave Rose retorts about somebody's dad. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, you're talking about everybody and everything. And that's okay, right, Skunty?
The girls in the community wives swear they're not for drama. Thank you.
Thank you.
Going on the most malicious show in the community that created all this, Sir King Cronin. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is true, Cronin. Why? We need to ask Cronin one day. Why did? Like, he really needs.
Why did he do this?
No, hold on a minute. Cronin needs to come on here. He needs to come on here on his show and say, like, enough's enough. You know what I'm saying?
He's not going. No, he'll put Drama God videos out and say he doesn't do drama. So, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Enough's enough, Cronin. I mean, he needs to say to us, or not us, to the everyone else.
No problem. But go after the people that fucking 5,000.
Cronin has shows done. Cronin has shows done on him that people never had an issue with him nicking lines. Nicholas Johannes.
Then he takes Tony on back, no problem, right? Thank you. But Wire and Scott aren't welcome there. Thank you. But Tony does how many fucking hours upon hours on Cronin on Wire's program? Wire doesn't even say a word. Thank you. But Wire doesn't deserve to be there, but Tony does, right? Thank you. But Tony says his whole plan is to get Wire on the Joe Cronin program as he transitioned back to Joe, and Wire's not there. Now he's hating on Wire in the chats. Thank you.
As he transitions.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
That was a good word there. That was a big word.
You're welcome.
Dave Rose is going to be happy.
Oh, what?
I'm serious, bro. That was a big word.
Transition?
He really is.
Speaking of Dave Rose.
Well, Nicky called this out. No, it's not a big deal, and you people are faggots for thinking it is.
Stumbling over words. Let's play that clip.
Irrevocably. There you go. Irrevocably. There you go. Irrevocably. As in, there is no revoking from that. Is it a challenging word? Of course it is. Irrevocably. But it can be said, slow or fast. But let's, again, look for the smallest things. After all, Dave Rose, he's humiliated us. But, I just noticed he has a lazy eye. That is where we will aim our efforts, gentlemen. We must point out the fact that despite us looking like idiots, Dave Rose apparently is totally destroyed by us stating his physical situation, and yet ignoring how badly he destroyed us single-handedly despite us being an army, supposedly, to try to fight him. Pathetic.
Well, you need to send it to me. All right?
Yeah. It was a dead giveaway right in the beginning when he was talking fast. I immediately caught on.
What do you want to speak on?
30...
No, actually, I started off talking normally, but there was a point where I got to where I said, okay, let me talk faster so that I can adhere to the requirements that Commie CTE here has laid out, that if you don't speak at a quick pace, clearly you're not intelligent. So, what I did was I spoke 3 different languages quickly. But let's hear now his excuses, because he's going to be exposed and destroyed so badly here that this is probably worse than a loss in the octagon and the MMA, whatever he does, because he's going to be absolutely humiliated. But okay, you wanted to fucking fight with your intellectual superior, Mr. Double Major fucking commie scumbag? Okay, you Slavic fucking garbage. Let's go.
Is SC Steve still here?
No, he dipped.
All right, so do you want...
We're going to get that. Just don't worry about that. We're going to get that. Okay. Don't worry. Not a problem. I have plenty of that coming. And
let's listen to Dave Rhodes again, Mr. Professor Grammar. Professor Grammar again.
Crossing the Rubicon.
I am the grammar Nazi.
In 49 BC. So
they're not pleased at all that I love to fucking give historical context on my references and stuff. They hate that. They despise it. Despise it. They really do. I mean, this it's like Richard Attenborough type stuff. I mean, I literally like fucking narrate reality, and people love it. And I give a little bit of information and, a little context, and it's like, wow, I didn't know that. That's, it's appreciated. As we're learning on this topic, there's something different. That's what I do. I provide. I give. These individuals, very, very jelly. Very jelly. They can't stand that fact. They just despise it. And obviously, the whole additional aspect of my intelligence, rubs them the wrong way because they just reminds them how incompetent and inept they truly are.
Basically, what it means is that it refers to either an individual or group that's committing
Irrevocably.
itself irrevocably.
I
know Danny.
Again, this is a word that if I wasn't to say it, these individuals would never even be abreast to it. That would also be a word that never be aware of abreast. But regardless is the fact that I'm not going to dumb myself down to speak reality. But hey, Dave Rose, immigrant, man whose first language is not English, stumbles on one word, not the multiple words that he supposedly tries to sound smart with. So apparently there was many successful words that I said so well that I was trying to sound smart. But now it's like, oh, there's the one word. And yeah, forget the fact that, he has cotton mouth, fucking smoke joints and shit, and he's doing a stream. That one word he couldn't pronounce. We got him. We got him.
MT doesn't like that.
Danny MT, can you say that word right now, Danny MT? What he just said?
I couldn't even make it out because I
believe he's trying to say refute.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know exactly what I was fucking trying to say.
I believe he's trying to say improve. Yeah.
Well, you're not helping, Scott.
That's what he's trying to say. That's what he's trying to say.
Scott is trying to make a joke here, which is very much failing, but.
Improvability.
No.
And yet, you, Skunt, have been proven time again to be literally the Ricky of the community, who makes up words and says really, really stupid shit. And you want to shit on me for one word? See, this is where I got it. Let me take a drink here. Irrevocably. See? Yeah, I've been smoking joints. When you fucking got a dry mouth, cotton mouth, it's a little difficult. But irrevocably. See? My mouth is now satiated with some delicious ale. Irrevocably. See? See how that works? When your tongue isn't sticking to the fucking inside of your mouth, it's quite simple to speak. But hey, Dave Rose is the retard here, right? Despite the fact that literally this is the one thing you're focusing on, and I have a track record of years embarrassing and destroying you with basic logic alone. Irrevocably.
Oh, I just thought it was funny that you always did that and really dramatically have to emphasize the things you say. I guess that's your character or whatever. Or I don't know if you're really like that. I was just making fun.
Well, if you speak to me normally on Skype, you have spoken to me on Skype. So basically, this is actually proving how disingenuous you are because, in fact, you've heard me speak to you. If you're claiming that you don't know this, you're a fucking liar. Ladies and gentlemen, we've proven yet again that this commie piece of shit is a typical commie piece of shit. He's a fucking liar. I've spent 2.5 hours at least on one call where I had to fucking just listen to his shit. And he was drunk, and I asked him if he was drunk. He didn't answer and stuff, but he was drunk. And he was going on about his problems and all that. And I was that shoulder to cry on, despite the fact that I hate that. I hate being somebody's shoulder to cry on. But I listened to him, and I tried to give him the best advice I could. And he wants to ignore this and say, he doesn't know. This is an absolute lie. This is absolute bullshit.
Of you for it has nothing to do with. I know I hit your fucking insecurity there, obviously, because from the beginning of your.
No, you haven't hit any insecurity at all. That's the thing. I'm not insecure, unlike you. You're the one who has to threaten people with violence. That alone is a red flag for insecurity. Because if you feel you can't control a situation with your words and you have to resort to violence, you've already lost, scumbag. You've already lost. You've been exposed. You're fucking inferior Slavic genetics have been exposed. Okay, so you're low tier Russian. Okay, real fucking low tier. And you're mixed mongoloid with all these different fucking races and shit. So you're all the different great abilities of all these different races have been sort of diminished because it's just a mixture of fucking the lowest of the low. So you have no ancestors to sort of greet you in Valhalla. And you wanna talk this shit?
Stream. I immediately was like, Dave's talking fast as fuck. I know why. Because I made a comment about him talking.
No, the only see, that's the thing though. I was talking normally. I brought it up about the fast talking later, and then said, "Okay, you want me to speak in English, or I'll do it in Spanish, or I'll do it in French," and I did so. But I wasn't actively attempting to sound or talk fast when I started my stream. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is a lie.
Oh, and enunciating everything all weird and shit.
No, see, that's called English, you dumb fucking commie fuck. Okay? That's called English. And considering the fact that we're both immigrants, and English is supposedly both our second language, my knowledge of it, and more importantly, my knowledge of its origins, its pronunciations, grammar, etymology, not only proves my intelligence, which I think it's hilarious that you still even question, but shows that I have much more comprehension on the language itself than you would ever have. Okay, so I don't know, smoke that smoke. I still don't understand this stupid fucking saying that you fucking say. I guess it's a Houston thing.
You were fucking rattled in the beginning of that shit.
I was rattled. Ladies and gentlemen, I was rattled. I was... answer me this, people. Answer me this. If I was so rattled, would I just maybe not stream at all? I'd sound scared. I'd sound concerned during the stream. But I was rattled. So I addressed... This is the funny. This is what fucking cowards and pussies think. Somebody addressed something I said about them. That clearly is an admission that they're a pussy. It's not that, oh, somebody said something about me and I'm going to address it because I have no concern about what their opinion is, but I'm willing to address what they said because I'm not scared of what they might say afterwards. But no, they're trying to twist it this way. This is sad. This is sad.
And I knew right away. What, 30 minutes comes around? There we go. There's the throw the Danny MT out there. Oh, now we stutter in fucking Spanish, and suddenly now we know French.
Now, first of all, I didn't stutter in Spanish. Okay? You basically stated, oh, this guy talks so slow. So what I did was present you with me speaking quickly in English, Spanish, and French. Now, seeing as Spanish is my maternal tongue and my primary language, you are the last person to be able to criticize me on that sort of thing. You might say, oh, I'm in Texas, I know Spanish. It didn't sound like that to me, asshole. The shit that you've said sound like a fucking, an embarrassment, like a pathetic attempt, like Skunt. Fucking, oh, I'm down with the blacks, oh, I'm down with the Hispanics, I know these words. It's like, but you still reveal yourself to not know what you're talking about. And, suddenly speaking French? Okay, let's address this. Actually, I sort of did, didn't I? I mean, earlier on in this stream. When I started in this community, when I first started, I really was with Tommy C on his Shot from the Point channel. And, there was times there that I spoke French. Okay, we're talking 6 years ago at least. 6 years ago. 6 years and a few months, okay? So we're talking more than that. And I presented that. When I was on Joe Cronin's show, I presented that as well. And now Danny, who I never had a reason to, provide him with a resume and a fucking list of all my soft and hard skills. Now he's saying, now he suddenly speaks French. It's the dumbest thing ever and the biggest delusion, because obviously now he's feeling fucking the heat, the smoke, I guess. Where it's like, yeah, there's somebody out here that actually does know multiple languages.
I'm actually fucking multilingual, and
no, you speak bad English and poor English, because we've never heard you speak consistently Russian. And you can say blять, suka blять, all you can fucking want, but anyone can say suka blять. Okay? I had a ton of fucking Russian friends, but they probably wouldn't like you because they were Russian Jews. And, unlike the fucking ones that you see in fucking New York City, the Sephardic ones that are getting their ass beat and they're running away like pussies and shit, these are the ones that would fucking, in Russia, would fucking have the straight out street gangs. Straight out fucking these fights with hundreds of people. And you just go to fucking YouTube, Live Leak and, all that shit. Check out Russian gang fights. And you see these people just rush at each other. Well, I knew people that did that. And, they were hard. And especially when they would encounter another Russian that was fucking an anti-Semite like you. They'd go to war. And, it's funny that Danny thinks that he's old tough. I am old tough Russian. But there's other Russians out there that fucking, won't take your fucking shit. So, you talk big for a fucking Bolshevik.
Also, too, about your comment with 2 degrees. My degrees have nothing to do with having to be multilingual. That's just how I was raised. I don't know how it works in Canada. How does it work in Canada, Scott? Do you know anything about the college system there? You'll have to be multilingual in order to have a degree? Like, do you have to be completely fluent in multiple languages? To have a college degree. Because he threw it out there, because...
Okay, Mr. Double Major, it would be great if you would just look this up. It doesn't take much for you to simply, when you're hearing this, to just Google it. But now he's trying to inquire, he's trying to misconstrue things. He's trying to actually trying to state that basically, because I said that I spoke multiple languages and called him out for his bullshit. He's saying that you can only get a degree in Canada if you have multiple languages, ability. And that's false. That's totally false. But again, leave it to a fucking piece of shit like Danny, so fucking commie CTE, to fucking assume things he doesn't know an idea about. And again, Mr. fucking Double Major could easily look this up himself. No, let's just ask Scunty. Of all people, Scunty. He would know. So he's under the assumption that, yeah, if you don't you have to have multiple language certificates to basically get degrees in Canada. And obviously that's not the case in America, but that's not the case in Canada. You don't need multiple languages to have a degree. It's as simple as that. Are some degrees exclusively in language? Yeah, absolutely. But, yeah, fucking, no, this whole delusion is insane. And you would think that somebody like Danny would think to do a little bit of fucking research to figure this out, or at least use a little bit of logic. This doesn't, all this stuff he's saying makes no sense.
Are you talking about university or college, though? Because
I should know every fucking language in the book.
I have college degrees. In college, it's way different, bro. You're talking about trades. University is actual, you want to become a doctor or a dentist or a teacher. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Right, depending on what the
if you want to call them trades, are involved in university.
My job does not require me to
judge, lawyer,
form of fashion.
College, that's university.
Is it a perk?
Keep talking over each other, assholes. I'm sure that'll progress the argument.
Sure, but it's literally not needed.
It's not needed here either, Danny. I'm not surprised that you didn't clue in on this and you actually are believing that this might be the case.
So, I don't know.
God forbid that you ever take interest in another country other than the one that you're in. This is a topic that some smug Canadians has brought up multiple times, is that unlike you dumb fuck Walmart Americans, we Canadians actually do take interest in all sorts of countries around the world. And before we're willing to talk about one, we learn about it so we don't sound like the fucking Walmart American fools that you consistently prove yourselves to be.
Seems to think that that's what you have to accomplish, but I'm already accomplished of it. But you don't have to go to school and learn multiple languages or fucking thousands of different career fields. So
nobody said you had to do that here.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just weird. Got his feels for that one. Sorry that I hit it.
From illogical to inferior.
No, see, the thing is, though, Danny, you gotta be more genuine here, because I know that you're lying, and you know that you're lying. But I didn't. Hold on, let's just play this.
It's devious Dave Rose on the major. Just play that clip I just sent you.
Este Club de Teatro. Oh, you wanted me to play the clip?
No. Play that last one, though.
Go fuck yourself. Vete a la mierda. Go fuck yourself.
What are you fucking on?
He's illogical, not logical. At least he's admitting to it. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah.
So why play that up?
Take the L on that one. No harm, no foul.
Take the L on that one. That's what faggots say. Well, I'm winning. Well, if you aren't, then why did YR make the channel private?
Fucking Joe's car. Y'all remember that? What was the clip you wanted?
What I was saying, but like, I mean, dude, I can see in the clip where he calls himself inferior. He admits to it on air after he saw me upload. He's like, yeah, I made a mistake again. Dave Rose doesn't make too many mistakes. I have like 45 clips of Dave Rose admitting to me schooling him, making tons of mistakes. I mean, this guy literally, like his father, is getting in the early stages of dementia and forgets.
Spend more time with his family. I think he's really leaving to play video games.
Well, yeah.
I think it's really just to play video games, because all I hear him doing now is being like, man, we gotta stream this and stream that, and when this comes out, I'm taking time off work, and Saturday night I have plenty of time to play this until 2 a.m. Oh, you don't have an hour to record Corrupted? So, I guess my point is,
Yo, Joe really
bullshit when I see it.
Exactly.
I love JB to death. I love this man.
No, you don't.
He's afraid to tell me he just doesn't like me.
Yo, it's not that.
I don't know about that, but
well,
I think he's just tired. I mean, this is why I've gone away so many times. It's like sometimes like something.
All right, we're gonna be playing random clips throughout the show that doesn't have to do with right now drama, because a lot of shit back then it pertains to now. It's weird, you know. But here we're gonna play the clips from Scott. Scott, are you okay?
Yeah, man, I'm fucking doing awesome.
Okay.
I was very young at the time.
Okay, so wait a minute. I'm sorry, Tommy. The reason why I'm stopping you, and I love your grandfather, and this is so far I've had.
Oh my God! What did I say about Tommy clips? And I already played this clip. Remember?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what clip I got, but I got too many clips. Clip it good, all right? They're up my ass, so crawling into my front door.
Thank you.
All right. But, you know, I can send you the old clip. I'll have to scroll up a lot, but of Dave Rose calling himself inferior, like, that's awesome.
Oh my God!
What about the? You already
skipped up one word. One word. Oh my God! He skipped up one word. We got him, guys. We got him.
Mention the toilet bowl situation. Vete a la merda.
I know that this is triggering Travis, because Travis's master and emperor is Dave Rose now, because Dave Rose has cucked out Travis by exposing his job and saying that he will attack his job. So Travis is an absolute slave to Dave at this point. So I know a lot of the shit is going to trigger Travis to the brink of no return.
Keep playing those clips, YR. Makes you sound great.
Sorry. Dave Rose, sorry
I'm
about that.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So fucking illegal, man. It's so dumb. Like, no one's gonna fucking do anything to anybody. It's quite fucking obvious. It's just trying to be a bitch, but like, so illegal to fucking do that shit.
Let's
Do
ignore
what
what Scott
exactly?
did, right?
What are they doing in your mind? Like the stuff from 2 days ago, correct? In the chat.
I told you that you had the juice. I gave you the juice, Fire.
They're willing to
Alright.
try to go to your home and like do something to you. Or
They took
literally
down
take
all
the
3 of my
police.
channels. They took down all
I
3 of
didn't
my
do
channels.
shit.
I gave Wire
I
the
didn't do
juice.
shit.
Wire's channel doesn't get taken down.
I didn't
Okay?
do shit.
Listen, Wire's channel doesn't get taken down, ever. Dave Rose's channel, never getting taken down. Nicki Nine's never getting taken
Well, I'm
down.
blessed.
Mara's, the only time I took Dave Rose down, the only time that I took Dave Rose down, I did.
You know mine's gonna be
I
off
I gave it
soon.
back
You
to
know
him.
mine's
I gave
gonna
his
be off
channel.
soon.
I
Reporting
gave his
everything.
channel.
They report everything we do.
They
report everything we do.
I gave.
Thank
Dave Rose's
you.
channel. I gave Dave Rose. I gave Dave Rose's channel back to him.
Oh, could it maybe be that you were forced to affront to something that said if you want to pursue this, you're going to essentially have to prove information. You're going to have to send this information to us and send your identification. You didn't say that. You didn't mention that. And obviously that's the reason why you didn't want to do it, and that's why you revoked your claim. Aw, you can't get away with these lies, Scanty. You can't get away with these lies. Now, the Drama Emperor has priorities to do. He must now appear amongst those of Friday Night Fire. So, first and foremost, I shall provide you with a link here in the chat to that video. Now, I shall retire to my quarters to put on a new set of clothing and appear in the court of Friday Night Fire. So I appreciate you and your appearance here in my court, but I can assure you that we have about 1 hour and 31 minutes and 8 seconds to go to complete our review. So we've gone 3 hours, 11 minutes and 42 seconds into this review, and we shall continue because this is for you, the people. Now couch me, the Drama Emperor, the first Drama Emperor of the community, Devious Dave Rose, on Friday Night Fire. With that, I bid you all adieu.